I love the two new characters. They are both so much fun. I really can't wait to play both of them again. Right now, I'm just basically, the goal is to just go through all the characters, all the characters' Ascension levels. I really enjoy every single character, and so I don't really have a reason to skip one character or favor one or another right now. There's a chance, though, that I'll get obsessed with Regent or Necrobinder and maybe like focus on them for a little bit. But for right now, we're just kind of rotating between all of them. All right, so we've done 6 attempts and won all 6, but the Ascensions will keep making things harder. Also, this looks like a Hawaiian shirt, and I love it. Here, let me find it. Card library for, speaking of Necrobinder, this looks like a Hawaiian shirt, and now I'm just imagining skeletons wearing Hawaiian shirts and enjoying it. I love the community of Slay the Spire is one of my favorites because they're so like, they're just so silly and creative. So many people make awesome art about the characters and just like the enemies and the silly things that happen. And I just really love that. I love all the silly, like the fans riffing on the content. Slay the Spire is one of my favorite communities for that. Ready to stab and poison anything in her way. Let's kick it off with the next highest difficulty of the Silent. Each time we win on a higher difficulty, it increases the difficulty even more. So now more elites are spawning. Soon things will get much trickier. Transform a strike and a defend, but lose 10 max health. This is fun because it's sort of letting the game decide. Now, if it transforms into 2 poison cards, I would be a little bit salty about that outcome, just because I want to do some shiv things. No, it's literally the same thing. It's discard and slot. Ah, come on. All right, fine. It's so cool. I mean, I'm complaining, but the reality is I freaking love this. This archetype. The game knows. Also, something I'm really enjoying about Slay the Spire 2 is the events are just really fun. We've got a pretty decent chance of hitting Neutralize or Haze here. I'm going to use Acrobatics, draws 3 cards, but it does take one of our precious energy. I was hoping to get Neutralize, which will allow us to full block, or the Sly thing. So now we only need to block 8, which Survivor blocks perfectly. And instead of taking damage, we have taken nothing. But now it's going to be tricky. Acrobatics plays Haze for free. Why don't we just do that? So the new Sly keyword is very cool. Whenever you discard it, it gets played for free. So we draw 3 cards and have to discard 1, but if I discard Haze, it just gets played. And now this thing has 4 poison. And is quite easy to block. Very good. It's buffing itself right now, so let's just finish it off. One more hit here. Oh, it does have 7. But we can just cast Haze to poison it, and the poison goes through the block. It's kind of nice that poison goes through block. Oh, we're getting all the Sly cards. 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. Gain 3 dexterity this turn. Interesting. Well, I guess we're taking another Sly card. This one's more single target damage. And since we already have one that applies poison to all enemies, honestly, there's a lot of multi-damage in this. Having an additional multi-damage is actually not bad either, I would say. Let's take an additional multi-damage card. Let's take events. I love events. Events are really fun in this game. Ooh, 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck. That could be very nice to help our deck get kicked off here. Or we could gain a colorless card. Let's just try some more cards. Another Haze. Oh, it's happening. Or a Sly block card could be good too. Well, hello Sly deck, my old friend. I guess the game has foretold that we shall play Sly again. And can I complain? No, because I just blocked and poisoned both of these nerds at the same time. What are you gonna do? It's gonna debuff me? You're a nerd. Alright, almost finished that one off. Thank you for depositing into the fountain, Naja. Welcome in, everybody. Kicking it off with a silent run here. Flick Flack. Nice. I can discard Flick Flack, deal 7 damage to all enemies. Very good, very good. And that guy's dead too. Oh, this is so good. Do we take another one? Good lord. How many is too many? Backstab is an okay card. Just some nice upfront damage. And of course, Blade Dance is what I wanted to play with, but let's see. I don't think we need any more area damage. So far, we have only area damage. So why don't we just take a backstab? It'll help out our early game so we can smash some elites. Can we remove a curse anytime soon? Yes, I can remove a curse immediately. So I could get a random relic and then just remove the curse. Or I could get some extra gold and buy whatever we want in that shop. Let's take... Ah, the rock! I love this. Every turn, this petrified toad will give us a potion that's literally a rock. And we just throw it at our enemies. Ooh, Noxious Fumes on sale. Probably gonna buy that. Snakebite. Pounce. It's pretty cool. Noxious Fumes is a power that poisons enemies a little bit every turn. It really adds up. Normally your poison goes down every turn, but that makes it go up every turn instead. Penib. Every 10th attack deals double damage. I know, I love how different people play too. This game, I think something that I really like about Slay the Spire 2 so far is especially the like build diversity in this game seems really cool, because I watched my friend do a run yesterday and it was like they were playing a different game than all the runs that I've done so far, which is really, really cool to see. Backstab is a good little chunk of damage. Noxious Fumes is also pretty nice as well. Lots of good upgrades here. I feel like we may as well upgrade the poison. Let's upgrade one of our poison cards. I too appear in this episode. This guy can only take 20 damage per turn. I wonder how that interacts with poison. Discard Haze to poison for 4. And we've already got enough blocks, so we can't do more damage anyway. That's all we can do. I think the poison damage didn't go through. Not sure. Unfortunately, we probably should add another block card to this deck at this point. We have all this poison, but we didn't have a way to block right there. Yeah, the poison... Ooh, look at all these dazed. Oh man, that's just a that's like an abysmal draw. There's nothing I can do about it either. I don't have any potions that can help. Nothing can help. I could throw a rock, which I may do. Let's see. This can take 17 more damage. It's actually pretty important that it takes all that damage so that it drops below 20. See, it goes to 19. Now it's killable on this turn should we have the means of dealing lethal damage here. Unfortunately, we don't, so we're just blocking anyway. Took a bit of damage there, but we made it out, and now we have a Stone Cracker. Upgrade 3 cards in our draw pile when we start a boss fight. That'll help on bosses. I think it has to be another Acrobatics here. As much as I really want this Shadow Meld to double your block gain this turn, I found this very useful late game. We need more discard right now. We have all these Sly cards, but we need the ability to actually play them and discard. The Toxic Egg! Whenever you add a skill to your deck, it comes already upgraded. That's a fantastic one. We love to see that. I wonder if it's ever rest here. I probably don't die to whatever this elite is. Egg. I probably don't die. I'll try to get another upgrade. Hopefully I've not made a horrible mistake here. I'm hoping we can just get a lot of poison on this guy and that'll take care of things for us. But it's already attacking us for 17. Terror Eel. I guess we're playing Acrobatics no matter what and discarding Haze. And then I think it's got to just be defending here. 17 damage on turn 1 is no fun. We'll take 7. I could pop the energy potion immediately to get some extra block in. I don't know, it's tricky to know when we need to do that or not. Noxious Fumes is going to really help out this fight a lot. This guy doesn't attack for too much on this turn. That's good for us. But then he attacks for a lot, and we need to... Is it this one? We need to get below 70 health to really... Nice. I think we're fine here. I think it's just full block here. Noxious Fumes is adding more poison every turn. So just sitting around is actually pretty useful for us here. And can we get you below 70 right now? I can with the rock. Otherwise, not until the... I could with the rock to save 4 damage right now. No, it's only... Yeah, it's attacking me for 9. It would save 4 damage to use the rock. I'm worried we might need to use the rock to end the fight quickly. Instead. Let's try it out. We'll learn our lesson from this. Now we're stunned and we don't have to... Oh, I shouldn't have defended then. Alright. Acrobatics can apply a whole bunch of poison. Survivor can also apply a whole bunch of poison. I think we'll be able to kill it next turn. We just need to deal 14 damage here. Looks like we're there. That went great. I'm glad I used the rock when I did. Alright, we got to cure all potion, get a little bit of energy and some card draw. So with an ornamental fan, whenever we play 3 attacks in a row, gain some block. Now, because of Toxic Egg, all of these are upgraded as long as it's a skill. Apply 10 poison. Bullet time can be pretty nice with our acrobatics, since we can draw a bunch of cards with acrobatics and then play our entire hand with bullet time. Malaise is also very cool. Any enemy that uses it permanently lowers enemy strength, and any time an enemy has a multi-attack, this will be very useful in crippling the amount of damage that the enemy can do to us. Let's take the Malaise. We need one more defensive card in the deck, I feel like, right now. And to that end, I think we are going to go to sleep here, just to make sure we have enough health for whatever this elite ends up being. Ooh, remove a card from our deck or upgrade 2 random cards. That's a tricky decision. If we upgrade any of these unupgraded cards that we've added, it's great, but it might just upgrade our strikes and defense. In which case, simply removing maybe our strikes would be useful here. Let's take the 2 upgrades and hope it doesn't just hit strikes and defends. I'll take it. 1 defend is... I would rather a defend than a strike. Actually, a defend upgrade is totally fine. Alright, here we go. Our deck is pretty well built for a fight like this. This is a big multi-enemy fight. But we can pew all of them. Let's see, do we have any other discard? We do. Let's apply 4 poison to all of them. That's a really good start. They're going to generate some block, so I should bonk one of them so that it generates the block now before using acrobatics. Ooh, I think it's actually haze instead of... Yeah, haze is 6 poison to all, whereas this is just 9 damage immediately. But the poison will go through that block. Let's just get the poison up. Okay, now I think we just want to worry about reducing damage here. Seems like the main important thing left. We can block for 8 with this guy. And Malaise Plus is going to reduce his strength. Oh, I should have Malaise maybe this guy. I don't know. They're both okay. Let's do you. All right, we're only taking 1 damage here, and these guys are already almost all dead. Heck yeah. Very good start. We have a rock if we need it. We also have Defend Survivor to pretty much block everything. We're going to get our rock back anyway, though. Rock doesn't kill. We need 26 health here, so it would be like rock, strike, strike. Let's just use the rock here. Oh, they didn't... It doesn't count as the getting the extra block. Ooh, okay, that's really nice. Well, in that case, we are set already. Those guys are dead, and we don't take any damage. Oh, oops, I forgot to update the command. The progress command is not updated. Let's see. Currently, 6 wins, 0 losses, and no, I wanted to update it. I just forgot to. Currently, 6 wins, 0 losses. Working on Ascension 1 with all characters. All right. And that's the end of the fight. GG. We get a Gambler's Brew. We can draw and discard cards should the need arise. Ooh, Tactician Plus allows us to gain energy when this card is discarded. With what we've got going on, this could be very powerful. Already, I feel like this deck is very interesting. I think we should almost start upgrading acrobatics here. The more cards this draws, the more chances of drawing a card that we want to discard with Sly. Let's go ahead and get that. This guy's sleeping. Let's start applying. Actually, probably we should get Noxious Fumes. Perfect. Perfect. Let's play Noxious Fumes. That'll apply poison every turn. And we may as well malaise this nerd. 12 damage coming in, but that's no problem. I could take 4 here just to deal a little bit of extra damage. Probably don't need to, but I don't think it matters much either way. Right now you get pretty much a full heal. Now check this out. We draw 4 cards, discard Tactician, gain energy back. So we drew cards and ended up with more energy than we started with. How nice is that? This deals more damage. Let's do that. We are cooking right now. More poison, please. We are just throwing poison at this thing and blocking quite nicely on the way as well. You actually bought Sinistar 1 because you watched my first or second run live where the Awaken run rewoke? Yes. I just like the pen nib thing happens after the hit versus letting you know it is the next one. Let me see if I can see what you mean. Tactician is here. God, Tactician is so freaking good. So pen nib, let's see. If I attack once here, pen nib will do whatever it's gonna do. So let me go ahead and just use neutralize. Yeah, pen nib is flashing right now, indicating that it's going to go off next turn. There's an animation that goes across the screen. Oh, let me try. Now let me just pen nib this. You mean that one? It would be nice if that triggered. I see what you're saying. If that triggered just before you needed to use it, right? So you don't forget about it, basically, is what you're saying. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I hear you. It's better to have the reminder before you forget, not after. It's almost insulting after, like, ah, you didn't pen nib. Oh my gosh. Replay this effect for each enemy killed. That's awesome. If you kill one, you just do it again. Assassinate goes well with backstab to really do a lot of upfront single target damage. Nightmare's upgraded though. Add 3 copies of a card to your hand. That seems like it could be really fun to mess around with. 3 copies. Enchant a skill with imbued. This card is automatically played at the start of each combat. Wait. I could imbue acrobatics plus. I could imbue nightmare. Wait. What does that mean? Imbue nightmare. Automatically played nightmare at the start of each combat. Oh, it's a skill. It has to be a skill. You may re-roll each card reward once. That's crazy too. What's Ring of the Drake? Ring of the Drake. At the start of your first 3 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Wow. Ring of the Drake is pretty sick too. Yeah, Nightmare's a skill. This card is automatically played at the start of each combat. I mean, I'm going to imbue Nightmare just to see what I don't understand what's going to happen, but it sounds sick. Yeah, so these are our choices. Acrobatics plus always getting automatically played is incredible. If I did Malaise, I wonder what energy it would use. That's a very interesting interaction. Nightmare's interesting. It might not be good. Maybe I should just do acrobatics. Is it going to make you pay the cost? I don't know. Wait, it doesn't say played for free. Uh-oh. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't understand. Does anybody know if it costs mana? Or is it gonna... The card is automatically played. I don't know if it's going to cost mana or not. It'll be free. Okay. If it costed mana, that would be terrible. I'm gonna pick Nightmare because it sounds crazy. I can Nightmare my backstab if nothing else. All right, we have some money. We can fight 3 elites on the left side, though not many rests between them. Instead, if I go, or I meant left side. If I said, I can't remember what I said. If I go right side, I can get some more campfires, but then we're not really getting a shop. So what's more important, more campfires or more shops? Let's try to get powerful early from the shop. Okay, plays Nightmare. On these guys, I mean, just Nightmaring Backstab is pretty awesome, to be honest. Thank you for Nightmaring Backstab. See, check this out. Now we just get 3 backstabs in our hand. Boom, boom, boom. You can't complain about that. We'll be able to do all sorts of silliness with that. We know what we're going to draw with acrobatics, so let's use it and discard haze. We can just kill this guy. So just hit him with anything. Alright. GG. Piercing Whale plus. All enemies lose 8 strength. Very good against multi-enemy attacks. I'll take it. Bag of Preparation. Oh, Burst is here. Calculated Gamble is here. I need to buy Calculated Gamble. It is essential for what this deck is trying to do. Ice Cream is sick too. Enchanted Attacks deal 9 additional damage. Calculated Gamble I'm always buying. And then I think it's just Bag of Preparation. Bag of Preparation is so good. 2 additional cards on our first turn. Means we're getting a whole heckin' hand here. We could get an upgraded uncommon power. Could be good. Also might not be good. I have to do this. The future of potions. It's going to be an upgraded common skill or an upgraded uncommon power, I think. Bag gives you more Nightmare targets. Exactly what I'm thinking. I really like Cure All. Yeah, Bag of Prep synergizes with Nightmare very much. Let's try the power. Oh, I get to choose. I didn't realize I get to choose. That's excellent. I'm happy I did that. Footwork is going to help our block game in the future, so let's take that. His deck is already disgusting. His deck is disgusting. What do we want a Nightmare? I could just Nightmare Haze and then just go Calc Gamble Haze. Haze. I'll do Backstab just to kill them all really fast. Piercing Whale fully blocks for this turn. Acrobatics plus. Doesn't matter what I do because Calculated Gamble plays the rest of it. Oh my god, this deck is disgusting. This deck is like disgusting. Wait, maybe they're just dead on the first turn here. Oh wow, this deck is gross. Well, I've got 3 backstabs for you, friend. Holy shit. Backflip is amazing in this deck, and so is Leg Sweep Plus. I'll take Backflip. It helps us not break. Shattered Sphere, thank you for the 106 months. It's greatly appreciated. Obtain a random power. Whenever you draw a card, sure. Deal 2 damage. Perfect. Excellent. Might be that, or upgrading these acrobatics is so useful here. Damn, we are... Wait, 10 max HP to get rid of my potion-shaped rock. Or enchant an attack with vigorous. Now I'll take 10 max HP. Thank you very much. Gain 20% additional gold. Nice. We have a nice hat. Oh, I think I meant to take a different path. Whoops. Oopsies. Acrobatics, discarding that tactician, I think. Or would I rather just discard flick? Now we can just play the flick flack. Sick. Noxious Fuse, backstab, hit all the enemies. You watched some yesterday and they were as lost as you were. It's really interesting to watch somebody who knows what they're doing. Everything seems so seamless. If you have any questions about like the general like flow of the game or like what you should be thinking about or anything like that, I should also be paying more attention so I don't take damage here. But feel free to let me know. I'm happy to help. I took 6 damage there because I was reading chat. Die, nerds. We're discarding all of our cards because Sly ends up just playing it anyway. So right now we're building our deck off of a synergy of cards that have Sly and cards that discard cards. So I gained a bunch of block, discard something with Sly, and that guy gets poisoned. Not that I even needed to right then. Let's see. Block Potion is good assurance. It's probably better than 15 damage at this point. Our deck is already looking pretty darn good. Let's continue upgrading useful things. More poison is very good. I'm trying to create the deck with the balance of single target and AoE. Keep nightmaring backstab. Piercing Wail won't work on this guy because he has artifact and it negates 2 debuffs. So we need to block this the old-fashioned way. I should have discarded Haze. I'm a dummy dumb. I don't think we need to take any damage in this fight. Oh, feel free to ask whatever you'd like. It's all good. I'm not... not super worried about winning or not. But thank you very, very much, Shattered Sphere. Carl, did you ever pass through an illusory wall in Dark Souls 2? I'm pretty sure I did. Every time we draw cards now... Wait, look at this. We have a power that says whenever you draw a card, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Calculated Gamble discards our whole hand and draws that many cards. So, this is a crazy combo. This is a crazy combo. Oh my god. Oh, I could have just played Piercing Wail. Oh well. Yeah, Gamble is nuts right now. Prepared is perfect. Draw and discard. Ooh. This is cool too. Thorns. Wait. Hold on. This is better. Gain 1 dexterity, gain 4 thorns. This is even better. Alright, I'm taking abrasive. I could Nightmare Footwork if I were actually worried, or we could just do backstab to try to end the fight faster. Let's keep doing backstab for now. We'll play the footwork rather than the hazes, just in case we end up needing to make use of our defenses a bit more here. Forget what this guy does. Yeah, lots of damage coming in. But I can kill this immediately. When this dies, it revives next turn at full HP. Well, it blocks for 16 just to kill this guy. Alternatively, we just go for the kill here. Let's play acrobatics and see what we get. Let's start with tactician. Lots of mana. Speedster is going to really help us out here. Let's just kill that guy so we don't have to block. And we can mostly just win with calculated gamble and drawing cards and such here. Very nice. This guy is very nearly dead. This deck is amazing. Let's finish this guy off. Alright. We don't need Blessing of the Forge to upgrade our cards. If the enemy has poison, apply 12 poison. That's pretty crazy. I'm just going to take more draw and discard. It's so good here. We don't want to use a lot of attacks on this guy. So maybe I'm just going to Nightmare Acrobatics. Using a lot of attacks on this guy puts more dazes in our draw pile. Let's just play Speedster. I don't want to take too much damage here, but hopefully I'm going to draw something that we can do. Yeah, we've got plenty here. Neutralize will reduce his damage a lot. And Calc Gamble. When I play this Calculated Gamble, it will play Haze, Haze, Flick Flack, and Abrasive. I may as well play Prepared first. Piercing Wail is our full block this turn as well, too. So we play Piercing Wail. Now we're not taking any damage. This is going to cast every single one of those cards. Which does put some dazes in our draw pile that we need to worry about a little bit, but only a little. Yeah, Suki! It has to surely get nerfed, right? It's like crazy. It's crazy. It's like so not okay. It's so not okay. Oh man. Let's just block. We're doing fine here. You turn the game into an auto battler. Do you mean with the Vaku thing? How many hours you haven't played Spire 1? I don't know, like 1,000 or something. I've played it a lot. The Bellows. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Well, that's pretty nice with Bag of Prep. Minus the fact that nearly our whole deck is already upgraded. Your next 2 skills are played at additional time. God, I don't even know if I can spend all of this. But let's take Burst. 6 Thorns. I think upgrading Speedster is fun, so we're going to upgrade Speedster. Alright, we got to not get eaten by the Sandworm. Asuki, I don't know if you've seen this, but I have Nightmare auto-playing every opening hand. I have Nightmare just auto-playing every opening hand. Oh my god. Yeah, Burst, Calculated Gamble. I keep waiting to get Calculated Gamble, and I've never drawn Calculated Gamble in my opening hand. Yeah, this is crazy, Tokun. This is crazy. What's a fun... I could just Nightmare Fumes. I could Nightmare Tactician. I don't know if it'll be good or if it'll clog... There's a chance it'll break my draw, though. But it could be really, really infinite. Let's Nightmare Tactician. If it fucks me, then it'll be a good laugh. There's a chance it screws me, but hopefully not. Oh, everything... Maybe I should have just hard casted Haze. Probably. Let's just lose Piercing Wail. It exhausts, so we'll just get rid of it. And immediate brick. Okay, but have you considered just malazing the enemy? Alright. Should have played footwork. Oh, I should play Speedster though, but I also don't want to take damage in before me throwing. Probably should just not take any damage. Probably should just not do anything. We need to remove more strikes and defends. It is a full heal, you're right. We don't need to defend. Let's play acrobatics and surely we'll draw. Surely we'll draw. Just gonna play 2 of these. It's Ascension 2. This ended up, Nightmare Tactician was a huge mistake. It was a huge mistake. I'm not doing any damage. I should probably use my Gambler's Loop so I don't die here. Oh my god. It has amazing potential, but our deck isn't consistent enough for it to like do anything consistently. Alright, I gotta play these and just get some distance here. Yeah, we are, Noxious Fumes is winning, right? It's fine. We're still getting a full heal. Let's just add more poison. Yeah, this is my favorite new boss fight too. I really, really like this boss fight. This boss fight is so cool. I want to burst this acrobatics. This is what I had in mind when I first nightmared the tactician. All right, GG. After image is pretty nice. We already have a Malaise plus. Let's take an after image. It'd be nice to get some card removes. Most we can get is 2. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards, but you may not draw cards during your turn. That's terrible here. What is a wish? Put a card from your draw pile into your hand. I don't think we want 2 random curses. Add 1 of 5. At the start of combat, add 1 of 5 random cards into your hand. Add retain. That sounds like it's just fine. The others seem like they could go pretty badly for us. I am pretty tempted to just beeline to those shops, get 2 removes, and call it a day here. Poisoned is re-triggered. Just give me another acrobatics. Finally, I get to Nightmare Calculated Gamble. My dream. What if I just burst Calculated Gamble? Burst Calculated Gamble. Plays all those cards. Oh, man. Let's just stack poison. Where is the Tingsha? 3 calculated gambles seem good. Speedster burst acrobatics seems good here. Oh man, this is disgusting. This is borderline unfair. Yeah, this is pretty unfair. Slide 12 block. Another speedster is funny. It's funny. It's not. I don't know if I have enough mana for it, but it is funny. Oh man. Choose a card to transform. Get this strike out of my deck. I thought it turned into a strike. Accuracy. Somehow still better than a strike. Hey, another abrasive. Do I have any discard in my hand? Yes, I do. Good. Choose a card. Nightmare Prepared is pretty fun. Do I have any discard? Yes, I do. Yeah. Disgusting. Piercing Whale makes this guy's attack go to 0. What a nerd. Hi, Droopy. Welcome, everybody. This deck is the most disgusting deck I've seen so far. As exemplified by Speedster, which deals 3 damage per card I draw. And oh boy, are we drawing cards. Oh, should have played that. Oops. Took 3 damage. Don't need any more of those cards. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it schmoving. Serpent form. It's kind of fun to see all the cards this way. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. Grand finale. I don't know if I'm gonna have the energy to play this. Let's play Speedster and Calculated Gamble. Oh, I love it so much. It's so stupid. Oh man. What a gross deck. Oh, hello, Burst Calculated Gamble. How are you doing today? What were they thinking? What were they thinking? What were they absolutely thinking when they made this? Alright. Another prepared. Why the fuck not? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, the sound design is really good so far. Create a custom card to add to your deck. What? Make a skill. Yes. Draw 3 cards or gain 2 energy. Ooh. Draw 3 cards. Sick. Gain 2 energy on our second turn. Seems pretty good. None of this matters anymore. None of it matters. We're too OP. We're too OP. We're gonna remove strikes from our deck. Secret weapon. Do I have enough? Get a little bit extra dexterity. I'll have enough money for another remove. I hate to tell you guys, but you're toast. Ooh, this might be a really big flechette. I could nightmare after image. Gotta be a little careful here. I might just nightmare this backstab just so I can kill this middle guy real fast. We don't have any card draw in our hand currently, right? Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of go in on this guy, I think. Am I playing after image here? I've got tactician, so probably. Let's discard the tactician to gain some extra energy. Oh, Mad Science draws 3 cards. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. We were actually still kicking the whole time. Let's just deal damage to all of them. Okay, I can just basically kill this guy immediately before I have to worry about whatever nonsense he's going to do to us. Oh, Speedster's here. Let's just discard Haze. Okay, don't need to worry about that guy anymore. Ooh, ooh, ah. gosh. That's very, very silly. Alright. Well, anyway, that was a fight. Gain 1 buffer. Sure. Nah, whatever. Ooh, escape plan's good. Acrobatics plus, never mind. Pew, 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 pew. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal some extra damage. Oh, Count Gamble, you say? Don't mind if I do. Nightmare Count Gamble, please. Globe head. Whenever you take 6 damage whenever you play a power. All right. Noted. Acrobatics to play Haze. Mad Science. Let's burst Calculated Gamble here. It should play a lot of abilities. Yeah. Very good. Just keep drawing and discarding. Mwahahaha. Let's just burst Calculated Gamble. Alright. Applied 30 poison. You just got this after not playing the first one. Any beginner tips you have to share? Yeah, lots of them. Can you wait till I start a new run? If you're gonna hang out for like, it'll probably be like 5 or 10 minutes from now. It'd be easier to describe at the start of a run, kind of from the beginning instead of in the middle of this run here. Because right now we're kind of have a really stupid broken deck, and I'm just kind of zooming. We are zooming right now. Awesome that you got the game, though. I am a filthy addict. All right, this is done. Hi, Shell. You're doing well. Let's remove a card. The smaller this deck is, the more effective it's going to be. And removing these strikes means we draw the cards that we actually want to be drawing even better. So I think that's all we need. Get one more upgrade for the road here. Not really many left that we even need. And here's the final boss. We're going to just probably blow him up. Outbreak is interesting. I'll take Leg Sweep. Can't go wrong with a weekend block card. If I want to make sure I absolutely never die, I could Nightmare Afterimage to make more copies of it. But let's just get Count Gamble because it's by far the most fun option. Let's play our powers. Just get him out of the deck. Probably should have played Afterimage first here. Actually, I'm going to wait just a second and play Acrobatics to see if I can draw some extra energy here. If I could draw some extra energy, it'd be nice. Let's just play Afterimage. It's fine. 'Tis fine. Oh, does this guy gain... Wait, does something make this guy gain strength? I wasn't paying attention. Whenever you play a skill, gains 2 strength. Yeah, I probably should have looked at that. I didn't know that happened. I assume like a phase 2 situation will make that stop. Let's reshuffle our cards here, perhaps. Could play Acrobatics first. I'll play Defend Acrobatics. There we go. The knob buff, yeah. I think once I kill this one, it'll reset the strength, or else I'm going to get absolutely cooked. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But mainly what I wanted to do is play Speedster. Whenever we draw a card, deals 3 damage. Now I can just cycle back through all of these cards. Doing giga damage. Minus the fact that this guy is gaining strength every time I do it. Surely it'll be fine. Burst, your next 2 skills are played additional time. Burst, calculated gamble. Just literally kills them. Alright, let's just get this accuracy out of the deck. So I stop drawing it. And let's play Noxious Fumes. Painful Stabs, it's Book of Stabbing now. Okay, that's all we need to worry about here. See if we can draw any card draw would be nice. Could also just, I'm gonna play Piercing Wail because it mostly makes it not do any damage. There's the card draw. Just kill it by drawing more cards. Yeah, as long as it resets, it's fine. I wasn't sure. Let's burst acrobatics here. Get a hand full of cards and do lots of damage. I need more mad science. Burst mad science. That was hardly fair. This guy's intangible, so we can't really hurt him this turn. We can just get some blocks set up and some weaken. Well, it's still hurting him. Can also apply poison. Noctis says, hey Colin chat, missed a notification, was literally watching your VOD from last night. Well, this is our first run of the day, and it is a pretty OP run. What does this guy do? It's just intangible. Okay. Need some extra energy, bonk this nerd. Lots of weaken, apply some poison. May as well use these. Instead of saving them for Slay the Spire 3. But our deck is in Silly Town right now. So we'll start a new run here in a minute once this guy keels over. Da 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 da. Fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. The burn animation is really cool. I can mostly just block and end turn a couple times here. And can try to do lots of damage on this turn. Yeah, this is the turn to try to kill him. GG. All right, that was a very broken deck that probably needs to be nerfed. Wow. 7 attempts, 7 wins. Let's go. All right. Now on Ascension 2 with the Silent. 3 billion. Ascension 2 unlocked. I'm rotating right now, Suki. I may get addicted to one character at some point. But for now, rotating. I know people are grinding so hard, right? I love this little lore, these little lore reveals in between too. The blight stopped consuming. The clouds around the spire douse the lands. The sunlight pierces through newly formed cracks. It has been done. Someone had slain the spire. We got potions. These are new potions. Enemies lose 9 HP at the end of each turn. Oh, as a specific enemy. Ship in a bottle. I love that. Like the relic's anchor and whatever the second one is. That's a bottled madness from Slay the Spire 1. Oh, we're revealing even more. Yeah, 2 new ones. Unlocked by accumulating score. Kill 15 bosses with the defect. Wow. What do we have here? So we're still continuously unlocking new content. Oh, I hope this unlocks Gremlin Knob. Spire's reopened, eh? More treasures for my collection. Darv smelled riches in the air. Unlock the ancient Darv, the Hoarder. This is cool because the bonuses we get at the end of each act are also increasing too as we play the game more. Really like this. Hello, little one, the massive Tez Katara whispered. Grow big and strong. The ancient speaks in a tender tone and scoots over a bowl of nutritious soup. Soup. Ooh, more Shiv cards. Whenever you play an attack, gain 2 strength. Wait, that seems pretty good for... That seems crazy for Shivs. Wait, that seems crazy for Shivs. Each Shiv ramps. Each subsequent Shiv ramps more and more. All right, y'all. Next up, we have a character that I don't know hardly anything about, the Regent. The last deck that I made with the Regent was very... It won, but barely. It barely won. Yeah, we have no losses yet. We're currently gaming. I'm sure that will end soon, but we're currently gaming. Barrel, they have the 34 months. Hello. All right, here we go. Hi, McTheal. Hope you're doing well. And I'll be describing, somebody in the chat asked for just general descriptions and tips about the game. So I'll do more of a, like, at least for Act 1, a complete walkthrough of what I'm doing. If anybody has questions, feel free to let me know. Now, one of the problems is that with Regent, I don't actually know how to play the character at all. So but that's probably fine. I'll just be talking about general principles. So the first thing we have to choose is our Niao bonus. Gold is really good. It's very flexible. It lets you go to a shop and decide what it is that you need. And that's pretty good. Whenever you rest at a rest site, gain 5 max health. That's pretty good too. That's new, just like the Spire 2. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded, but the first treasure chest is empty. This could be really good to get a strong start right at the start. Upgraded card rewards are excellent, and treasure chests don't offer, like, it's a little bit random whether the relic that you get is going to actually benefit you or not. That would make things a little bit less random. I'm currently looking at how many elites we could possibly fight. You could actually fight 4 elites if you went this way over here, which is interesting. You generally want to try to kill as many elites as you can safely. Obviously, if you die, you've done too many. And if we did take the gold, I would probably want to go to this early shop and then try to take a path. We could do this is actually probably a much more reasonable path. On lower ascensions, it's a little easier to get away with stuff, but taking a path like this that takes money, goes to an early shop, gets an upgrade, and then tries to fight potentially 3 elites could be okay. But these 3 elites have no rest sites in between them, which is definitely trickier. Definitely trickier. Let's try to take, rather than buy stuff in the shop, let's try to take some early upgraded cards and see if we can get something good enough to just plow through all of the elites. We can go to this shop too in a minute here. To that end, we want to make sure, since it's 3, right? The first 3, we want to make sure we get 3 card rewards before fighting the first elite. So that's my current plan. This could be fun. I've never tried anything like this before, so I'm making this up. Okay, the way this character works is we have a limited number of these stars to spend, with some cards in our deck that give us more stars, like this one. So right now we have 3, which means I can play this falling star here. Get wrecked, nerd. And generally in these games, you don't want to try to block all of the damage that's dealt to you, but it is very dependent, and I don't know all the enemy patterns in this game yet to know whether, like, let's do a test here. If I block this extra 3, can I get away with it? Because sometimes enemies will ramp up a little bit, and trying to hold on to every health at the start of a fight just means you're going to take even more damage later. Let's try though. Can I hold on to every single one of my health? I'm going to full block all the 8 damage coming in here. And I could either, I'm going to play Venerate just so that I can play that other card if I draw it again. Now it's buffing. We've gotten a not so great hand there. Whenever you draw a whole bunch of block when the enemy is is buffing, you kind of hate it. But we can get a kill here, so it was the right decision to take no damage in that fight. That will definitely not always be the case though. Okay, we get only upgraded cards here thanks to this Niao bonus, which is very cool. Let's see if we can do anything interesting here. Crested Spear. Early on, you want to look for cards that... I mean, early on, your deck is so bad, you have many challenges. Like, you have the elites, and then you have the boss, and you don't have an answer to any of them. The first challenge you need to overcome is the elites. So the first cards that you want to take are cards that help you beat the elites, which almost always means you want to take big damaging cards. You don't want to take the card that's going to make your deck awesome in Act 3. You need cards that make your deck get to Act 3. This card deals 3 additional damage for all cards that have a star cost. Right now we only have 1 card with a star cost, and it'll add another one. So this would only deal 12 damage. On the other hand, this already deals 13 damage and does a lot more than that. So this is definitely better. I haven't tried a deck that uses Sovereign Blade, whereas I really enjoyed Photon Cut and I felt like it was very strong. It could be interesting to try this, to try a deck that uses the Sovereign Blade. The way the Sovereign Blade works, I found this character to be too overwhelming. I think this is definitely the hardest character, which is maybe not the best for doing an explanation, but I'm trying my best here. I think because it's a pretty complex character, maybe I'll just try to... I want to try this. Let's try using Forge. I just haven't really done much with it. It might be trash. I don't know. Let's try it. I've never really played with it much. Okay, I'm going to weaken this guy because then I can fully block with a single defend, but it doesn't matter because that was actually a mistake, I think, because I didn't look at the rest of my hand. Oh, these guys buff Thorns, so we actually don't want to attack this guy anyway. This guy will hurt us if we attack him. Forge 10. So what that means is it generates a Sovereign Blade, which has a base damage of 10, but it adds 10 to it. Like, it always has a base damage of 10. That one was Forge 10 additional on top of that. So now this deals 20 damage, which unfortunately is not quite enough to kill this guy right here. So we're going to take 4 damage here, pretty much no matter what I do. But this thing retains in our hand, so it's not too big of a problem. Let's just finish that one off. Looks like we'll probably get out of here having taken 4 damage, since this is enough to kill. The sword is very fun. I mean, we're refining that blade. 2 weak and vulnerable could be very good to have in our deck. Ooh, I really like this. Deals 8 damage to all enemies, and all enemies lose 2 strength. In general, you want to have single target damage and area effect damage, especially for these early elites in Act 1 here. I think we should either take another refined blade, or we should try to take some area damage. Right now, this is pure single target damage, so I say the thing that the deck needs right now is area damage. Let's take area damage. So we've tried to solve 2 of the earliest problems with our first two card choices. Good single target damage, good area damage. Much more important than adding like a block card, for instance, to your deck. Yeah, AoE was important in Slay the Spire 1, and it's, I think, even more important here. We are weakened by the enemy, notably, so this Sovereign Blade is not quite going to kill, but it doesn't matter because we have plenty of other attacks. All right, Forge 15, we might do that. Ooh, this seems so good, too. What the? 18 damage to all enemies, but it will use all of our stars. I'm not sure if we want to. I'm gonna try to avoid what I did last time was a lot of star related things. I'm gonna try to avoid that, but this is an uncommon card. It's worth noting. This is an uncommon card. So the downside of a card like this is it doesn't really do anything right away. Let's take Big Bonk. Sure, let's try it. I think Convergence might be, I would guess it's probably better, but I want to try new things. Whenever it deals unblocked damage, it gains 3 strength. So it would be nice to full block it if we can. Notably, Crush Under makes it deal 2 less damage. Oh, but we of course want to apply Vulnerable first. We start by applying Vulnerable so that our attacks deal 12 damage instead of 8 here. That lowers its health so that we can block it twice, and we don't have to worry about it increasing strength. Yeah, I think I might want to avoid stars. That's the thing that I'm trying to figure out. I've never done a Forge build yet, so we're going to try it. Yeah, Forge 15. I mean, one mana for 15 damage is big. Is certified Big Bonk. Look at that. Our Sovereign Blade deals 35 damage now. That's very good. Another one of these. Interesting. I think we want to... I mean, this is okay. It's kind of dual purpose here. I kind of like that. If we do end up wanting stars, I'm not sure the extent we're going to end up wanting stars or not. This is where I don't really know the character enough to have any idea what we should pick here. I feel like even more AoE could definitely be good because 8's not that much. We have upgrades to give. So taking a card to potentially upgrade at this campfire is not a bad idea, and this would be an okay one to upgrade. You like trying no stars this run? Okay, let's try not doing any stars this run and just see how that plays. We'll do that as a test. I almost don't mind another one of these. I really enjoy the -2 strength to all enemies on this. It's like a pretty bad piercing whale, but I think we could also skip here. I know there's so much AoE. I'm gonna take this. Yeah, see here. This you can see why I did that. Exhibit A right here. All right. Well, unfortunately, there's not a whole lot to do this turn. So, best thing I can do is block what I can. Crush Under is here and exactly what I need in my life right now. So this deals 8 damage to all of these nerds. Now one problem is they are gonna all put up a shield now because of that, but the -2 strength across all of them is a lot of damage reduction right now. We appreciate that. We absolutely appreciate that. And I can actually just straight up kill one. Or I can just try to... I think taking the least damage possible would mean just playing this again. But is that the best play? It might not be. This is currently doing 20 damage. Let's just try to take the least amount of damage here. I'll just block here and then get an additional strike in on one of these guys. Probably just the one that has the lowest health to get as close to possible to killing it. You could go crazy with it and try to predict what you're going to draw next and how much damage it would deal, but too lazy to think about that right now. On what do you think of the 91 ones? This looks like a Spire that needs slaying as well. Yeah, you always keep forging the same sword. There's no point in forging this one much more than this. Because we're already pretty much close to killing them. I think we definitely do this no matter what. Oh, I should probably apply Vulnerable to one of them first. This guy, we don't need to worry about. I'm mainly trying to kill this one and that one since they're the ones doing the most damage to us right now. So, to that end, I think we kill this guy since he's doing the most damage. We just take a little bit. There's also a Forge card that puts the sword in your hand no matter where it is. Let's see. This one dies easily here. And then, since we can't kill this one, I think we just double block here. Unfortunately, well, actually, probably we're just playing this. Yeah. We can still full block. Cool. All right, that worked out pretty well. We can giant blade. Oh, the blade has to be I think I didn't understand how that works. Only the first time you forge it does it go to your hand. After that, you have to redraw it. Is that right? That's unfortunate. Volnpot saves 9, right? No, it's just 4. All right. Strawberry is a little bit of health. Beat into shape. I mean, it's a rare that says forge. Deal 5 damage, forge 5. Forge is an additional 5 for every other time you've hit the enemy this turn. Fascinating. I mean, we got to take that, right? It fits the theme. We're trying it out. Let's do it. Okay, we beat the first elite without too much damage taken, and now we have money to go to the shop. At the start of your turn, forge 4. That's a nice little ramp. Don't think that's great. I've already got a lot of these crush unders. Kingly Kick. Whenever you draw this card, reduce its cost. I don't think that's what we need. Ooh, Equilibrium is a colorless card now. That's pretty nice. Yeah, it doesn't have a not for sale tag on the rug. How do we buy it? What does this do? Well, you have no potions. You have 2 additional dexterity. That's okay. That's definitely okay. Equilibrium is a pretty nice card from the Defect. I would say most important thing to do if there's nothing calling you to buy is to just remove some of your starter cards, and that's almost always going to be a strike. Generally, you add a bunch of good damaging cards and remove your strikes. It's the best way to do it. We can also consider buying a potion. None of these seem that great for what we're doing right now, though, which makes me think we should just save our money from here. I don't think, like, Forge 4 is... I mean, it's okay, but I don't know if it would be very good on that power. Does it upgrade to 6? Yeah, that's what I guessed. Let's keep going. We do get to... Well, we could consider resting and fighting 3 elites. Or we could... I think getting an upgrade on either this one, Beat into Shape, or Crush Under is also a pretty nice upgrade for that extra strength loss. Let's upgrade the rare card and see if we can make some cool use out of it. And if we get wrecked by this elite, we can go this path instead and just be safe. Pretty sure Furnace is terrible. Yeah, I think so. It doesn't seem great. We can only do 20 damage per turn to this guy, so consistent block is important here, which we... Best we can do is apply Weaken here, I think. And... Forges an additional 7 for every other time you've hit the enemy. Getting some extra energy next turn is pretty good. Let's hit the enemy. We don't need to forge too much anyway, since the most we can do is 20 damage to this nerd. So let's just forge 10. It's good enough. And I mean, this is a terrible fight for our deck because we can only do 20 damage per turn to this guy. So best we can really do is consistent block here. It doesn't matter, it only deals 20. So let's mainly just focus on doing our 20 damage. And hopefully we can kill next turn. I guess we need to do... Oh, the Sovereign Blade. I understand now. It retains its damage, so it really just keeps... Okay, the Sovereign is still pretty good here. Because it did break through the block. Entropic Brew is an incredible potion find. It fills all of our potion slots once we use it. And we can choose when to use it. So we can use the vulnerable potion first and then get 3 brand new potions. And whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength. That'll help us out in a pinch. Very nice. I don't think we want any of these cards. Maybe we could consider adding another block card at some point. I'm not sure this one looks good enough to me to add, though. Yeah. I think with all these potions, that's enough power for us to try to fight all these elites. Oh yeah, that's empty because of the bonus that we took at the start. But we got a lot of upgraded cards out of the deal, which I think is well worth it. Yeah, maybe we need a block card. It's fine. These are block cards, right? Clam. What does this one do? Oh, it gains block each turn. I see. Let's save the blade and try to just kill with it next turn. Doesn't really do anything. Probably we can kill with the blade here. How much is this going to forge for? 27? 42? Bonk? Okay, it is big bonk. It is absolutely big bonk. I don't think we want any of this. This one's interesting. Next turn, gain 2 energy. Next turn, gain 3 energy. That's an interesting card. It might not be bad. We can lose the vulnerable potion to choose an upgraded common skill. I don't know all the common skills, but since we have the entropic brew, I don't really want to lose that. Even for an upgraded rare attack. Let's just take this one. Hopefully, I was hoping we could just get like a basic block card. Now we could take this one upgraded. Or we could... Cloak of Stars, I think, is not bad here. Mainly because we start with 3 stars, and I only ever use 2 for Falling Star. So this would be an okay way to get some cheap block. Try it. It might help me not take so much damage here. And we're taking damage. Damn it. And the damage is here. I think I should look at these potions. Hello, block potion. Good to see you. Alright, we can focus on getting a big forge here, maybe. I'm just gonna deal the extra damage right now. Forge 21, I think, is going to help us kill this guy real fast. Now we've got these. Maybe we can just get a kill here. Perhaps not. 46 damage. I have the vulnerable right now, so part of me is thinking we just block next turn. Maybe I should wait. Let's just go right now. Yeah, because we get the extra kind of free turn here, and we can just pump up the blade. So if we draw the blade, it's lethal here, but I'm not sure we will draw the blade. 25 damage. Heck, this was the problem with the plan. But we do have this extra block card, thank goodness. I could have also... Wait, is it lethal? Well, I'm playing everything anyway, right? 24 damage. It's not lethal without using like all of our potions. We're not doing that. Another good thing to do is to not overuse your potions. It's usually better to take damage than to use your potions, unless you're like really saving a lot. Unless you're saving like 15 plus health with them. Of course, if you're gonna die, that's different. But up until that point, it's good to save them if you can. Depends a bit on your potion chance, though. Usually the way potion chance works is that it increases with each combat that you don't gain a potion. So if you haven't gotten a potion in a while, it can be a decent strategy to just use one, even for a smaller amount of health gain, because you're probably going to get another one anyway. Oh, we ended up getting a fight here, and I was hoping to get something that healed us, maybe. Let's see how we can do with this. Crush unders are definitely helping here. If we were very concerned about this fight, I could use the flex potion to add quite a lot of extra damage. I don't know how dangerous these guys are. I'll use it. See, that very nearly finishes the fight for us here. And then this finishes it off. I think that was unnecessary. Based on the fact that that guy deals 1 damage. I think that was probably unnecessary. Photon cut could be good to add. I freaked out a little bit there. I don't think I needed to. Photon cut could be good in this deck. I don't know. It allows you to take stuff that like is important when it's on the top of your deck. 28 health could be a little scary here, but I think we can, with these 2 potions, we could probably handle it. Yikes. Yikes. Refined Blade is really important for next turn. I don't have enough damage. We can one-shot one of these. Actually, I could even one-shot one with the Vuln Potion right now. I wish I could one-shot this guy. I'd probably do it. It doesn't quite work. With the Vuln Potion, I could one-shot this guy right now. We have 15 block, which is mostly all we need, though. So I think I'm holding off. And we'll wait on our AoE instead. Let's see how we want to do this. Is Falling Star plus Sovereign Blade lethal on this guy? I'm pretty sure it is. This guy has 36 effective health, and this will deal 37 damage afterwards. So let's just kill that guy. That blocks this guy and deals a bunch of damage, and then we're full blocking here. Oh, you're right, the reptile trinket. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength. Yeah, it'd be nice to save the potion if we can. See if we end up being able to do that. Beat into shape. Let's see, bunch of damage coming in that I don't think... We can play 3 attacks, but we're only doing 20 damage, and this guy has too much health for that. So it just depends on how much we value the potion saving. I don't even remember this boss or anything. I don't know. We could use a potion to save 9 health here, I guess. Oh, this reduces their damage a little bit, actually. This reduces their damage a little bit. So yeah, I would save 9 health to use a potion. No, it would only save 8 health to use a potion. It's a toss-up. My health's pretty low. Let's use it. I should have done it in a different order because it gives me strength first. Alright. I didn't draw anything bigger. It only counts how many times you hit the enemy that beat into shape targets. I think that's true. That's how I understood it. Can't kill both of these, which is unfortunate. I can at least weaken this one. I think weaken will reduce the mode. Oh, it kills it. I forgot to deal 7 damage. All right, we're good. Pendulum. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Sure. Thorns. The Smith. I don't think so. 4 stars we don't really have the support for right now. Honestly, we kind of need some like card draw or something. I don't know. We do get a heal here from Eternal Feather, which heals us more the bigger our deck is. Unfortunately, our deck is not that big, so we get a heal, but not the biggest one I've ever seen. If this were more weak and vulnerable, I'd upgrade it, but it's not. Hopefully 36 health is enough. I don't remember what boss fight this is, so I'm slightly worried it's not. Let's heal just to be sure. I don't remember what this boss fight even is. Fish. I think in this case, just a very big blade is what we want. So let's embiggen the blade. And we want to hit with a vulnerable. We want to hit with vulnerable, like right now. 52 damage. Block for what we can. So this forges 7. If I hit like this, it forges 14. I see. Let's just go ahead and forge 21, and we're gonna already nearly kill this. Beckon, if this is in your at the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 6 HP. So I can play it, and there's no reason not to here. Oh, terrible hand. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. It's intangible this turn, which is bad news for us. Very bad news for us. Terrible draw order for us. Classic. We can deal quite a substantial amount of damage here. Exact lethal. All right, well, the Sovereign Blade definitely does smack, so we got that going for us. Increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1, but now it hits an additional time. For bosses, that's really good. So for like a big boss scaling option, that's really good. Wait, at the end of combat, gain 30 gold. What? What? Money. Ooh. It costs one of our card draws. That's the downside. Oh, Dying Star is so good. 9 strength loss to everybody. I mean, Big Blade sounds like more in line with what I'm trying to do with this deck, even though the other one was probably really good. Money seems good. Start each combat with an additional 4 energy. So that's only going to help us on the first turn. We could remove 4 cards from our deck, but we want a big deck then. Or we could just get those wax relics, which will help us a little bit at the start here. If we had some card draw or a bag of prep or something to make more use of the 4 energy on the first turn, it'd be nice. We kind of don't right now. Remove 4 cards. Soot. But every time we shuffle, we add a soot. The soots are going to pile up is the problem with that. It's the real problem with the remove 4. This deck needs like card draw or something. Or we could just take the wax relics. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Pendulum counters the big hug. I think our deck is too small to take this. I'll take the 4 additional energy in the hopes that it is one day relevant, which is not necessarily the right way to play, but let's go to this shop and see if we can find anything good. There's 2 shops over on that side, actually. How about this shop? Nope. Kind of want to go to that shop. Let's just go to it. The 10 block card here being useful. Do I just smack while I've got the extra energy? Or do I wait to get it even bigger? Let's just smack and try to redraw it. Oh, this guy stole my spoils of battle. Give it back. Oh, it starts flying. That's right. That makes it take half damage, I think. 21 damage to my face, huh? Yikes. A pretty bad turn. We didn't draw any block. So almost nothing hurts it either. This is just pretty tragic for us. I don't know what I can really do about it. If any of these potions would prevent any of this health, I'd do it, but I'm not sure they will. We could try the power potion, just see what it offers. This will help us learn. Void form. Child of the Start. Nah, none of this is helpful. Start of your turn doesn't help us. Oh, end your turn. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free. That's interesting. That's really cool. Whenever you spend stars. I can't spend any stars here, right? Nah, I can't spend any stars. Okay, that was good to see some of these powers. But don't help us here. Well, we're taking 20. Hi, Tetra. Tetra asks, Carl, how are we liking this compared to the first? I really, really like it. Are you dying or are you not dying? You are not dying, are you? Oh, but you are falling over. That helps. Give me my card back, please. I am really, really liking the game. It just feels like better Slay the Spire 1. At the start of your turn, add a random colorless card. I don't know if that's any good. Add a random colorless card. I do feel like we could use an additional block card in the deck. I don't know if this is it. Add a random upgraded colorless card. Let's check the shop out before we start grasping at straws here. Ooh, miniature tent is great. You may choose any number of options at rest sites. Let's see, I'm looking for... Right now the deck feels like it needs consistency. Removing more strikes will help with that. If only we could afford Giria and miniature tent. Gain 17, gain 17 blocked attack damage is reflected. It's interesting. It requires too many stars for us. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. Is it draw 2? Yeah. Damn, if we could actually consistently do that, it'd be awesome, but we're lacking the energy to do it right now. I am definitely going to remove a strike. Upgrade 2 random attacks. I don't think we have any. Just these 2 and then 2 strikes. I think it's just the miniature tent. Keep me topped off while we try to find more good cards for this deck. Deal 11 damage. At the start of your next turn, return this to your hand. Oh, there is another shop. Oops. You thought the crayon art was intentional? How much are we getting bonked by this guy this turn? Nothing. Yeah, they have lots of placeholders. I need another card that puts the blade into my hand, because right now I just can't get the blade into my hand. All these things are not really helping us. Oh, if I use the Vaughn pot, it saves 13. Nah, I gotta rest anyway. I don't think it matters. Radiant Tincture. Gain some extra energy. That's useful. Cosmic Indifference. Ooh, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. I think that could be very good for us. Let's take that. I assume that's going to let me get back the blade, and that's the sort of thing I've been looking for. Some way to return the blade to our hand. Wait, we got what? We got the stupid event. Oh my god, I hate this event. No, maybe I just buy this crappy flower instead of happy flower. This guy sells like trash versions of things. I mean, he does have energy though. 4 block at the start of combat is okay. I'm gonna take the extra energy, to be honest. And I'll take 4 block, sure. But yeah, we get a massive heal here, and I can rest and upgrade. So, Cosmic Indifference. All these seem good. I need energy right now, so let's get an energy upgrade. Hoping I can actually return this to my hand this time. Yes, it's just in my discard pile. Okay, great. So Cosmic Indifference puts the Sovereign Blade back on top. That's great. That's really good. I should have played this first, and then this thing probably would have died. I completely bungled that because I was looking at these toxics and being dumb. Oops. That's a bit of a yikes right there. But I think we're out of here. Maybe not, actually. Close enough, though. Increase the cost. Now hits an additional time. Forge 15. I was trying to see if it's enough to kill this guy, but actually maybe it's not. Because even with Forge 15, we're hitting 450 or 42 here. And then this is just shy of a kill. Let's just gain the additional 3 strength and finish this guy off. I forgot to play this first! Ah! I'm throwing so hard! Yeah, I can't attack twice because it increased the cost by 1. I threw so hard, I forgot to play this. I forgot to play this. Fuck my life. Oh. For some reason in my head, I'd already played it. All right, we're throwing. Good. Good. I didn't do 27 times 2. All right, let's see. Everything's fine. Oh, everything's fine. Definitely not die. Well, we did end up taking the more conservative path anyway, so it ends up being fine. Or does it? Dun 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 dun. Oh man, it's amazing how much worse I am at the new character. Just everything is like, I don't know what's happening. Okay, I think maybe this time we're just holding it in our hand till it gets bigger. Sword Sage, huh? Now it'll hit for 20 twice. Now it'll hit for 30 twice. Probably should just hit it for 30 twice. All right, we're dying again. We have no block consistency in this deck at all. Well, if we draw the blade again, it's just gonna die. But otherwise, we're dying. Draw the blade, please. Thank you. Astral Pulse. These are all star cards. Gain 1 strength. Gain 1 strength. All enemies lose 1 strength. That's so good. That is so good. Well, 1 strength doesn't help us right now. Alright, let's see what we get from the chest. A regal pillow. Well, alright, the game is like, you know what? Why don't you just take a rest? We have so much healing. It doesn't matter that we're dying in every combat. My god. Honestly, this deck needs a little more block. I'm just gonna upgrade that. It's a really good card to play anyway. Multiplayer is a lot of fun too. I can't wait to try it. I love this guy. This guy's so crazy. Oh, we're playing everything, so... I don't know which one to kill first. Let's just target the one that's lower health. We can kill it with even the liquid bronze potion. Because it gives us 3 strength from the reptile trinket. The reason I did that is liquid bronze potion I feel like isn't super useful anyway, so whatevs. Cosmic Indifference is here. Let's get the Sovereign Blade back next turn. And get some extra energy to use it. This guy is gonna resurrect though, but it's fine. Sword Sage maybe isn't useful here. We're already doing enough damage to kill these nerds. Crush Under Sovereign Blade deals 37 damage. I guess let's just kill this guy. I don't think this actually helps to play. I guess it removes a card to draw. We're taking more damage. Oh, luckily I added that extra block card. It's pretty difficult to line up the ability to kill, like to do enough damage to kill multiple segments here. I need to really just keep some of them at low health. Like keep these at low health. It's a little bit tricky though. It's a little bit tricky though. Because we're also dying if I do that. But we have a rest after this anyway. Let's just get out of the fight. This prevents the most damage, right? This guy's gonna die to thorns. And with any luck we can deal 4 and then blade this guy. Yeah, we're good here. Alright, we're out. We got a petrified toad. I don't need rocks. I got plenty of good potions. Kingly Punch. Whenever you draw this card, increase its damage. I don't think so. This isn't bad. It's card draw. Does it upgrade to 3 cards? No. Having an extra attack that also deals a decent amount of damage would help us a little bit. We're kind of... Toad is +3 strength from pots, though. It's a combo. True. I'm almost desperate for card draw enough to take this. We're just not really using the stars is the problem. But am I that desperate for card draw? Oh, I almost am. I almost am that desperate for card draw. It's not much card draw. I don't know. The deck needs something that I'm not giving it. Removing 2 strength is pretty good there. I do think we'll be okay-ish on bosses, just from the large amount of forging we can do. Do I need to use a vulnerable potion on you? I'm gonna say yes. $63, and then we just put it right back on top. See, that was great. That was great. Oops, I should have just probably blocked again. If only we had the extra, maybe next turn gain 1. I think we try to kill it next turn, but then the vulnerable wears off, which is kind of annoying. Whereas right now it deals giga damage. Well, these are really good to play right now. Just because they reduce its damage to us by a lot. Yeah, let's just kill it next turn. This is going to do 49 damage twice, which is killing 73 twice. All right. Art of War, whenever we don't play an attack, gain some energy. That's useful. I almost feel we should take this for more vulnerable, since it really makes the blade deal a lot more damage. But we need card draw like desperately. Yeah, we're just hurting for card draw. I'll probably take the weakened Vuln back. May as well take Falling Star. I've got enough stars for it. Hey, Dunstan. Maybe I just Sword Sage and try to win next turn. Let's just Sword Sage and try to win this turn. Thank you so much for the sub. It's greatly appreciated. Okay, this will be 35 twice, which is not quite killing, unfortunately. So I think that means we're blocking. Oh wait, I could have just killed with the rock-shaped potion. That's what I should have done. Yeah, that was my bad. I should have just killed with the potion. There's no point in saving that. Yeah, there's no point in saving the rock. Oh well. The Smith Forge 30. I mean it's castable, but not that castable. I don't think we should take it. Didn't really get very many utility cards. I don't know what I should have done differently to deal with that better. Probably should have just upgraded my block cards. We always have poor block. Alright, let's just forge here. I think the key to winning here is just the biggest forge we can get. Probably should have played the vulnerable potion, but here we are. Ronnie Skeleton asks, how's Slay the Spire 2 so far? I love the first one. You'd love the second one. It's so good so far. It's like Slay the Spire 1. It's like playing Slay the Spire 1 for the first time again. Is the best way I can describe it. It's just great. Alright, we definitely want a double Sovereign Blade here just to do a lot of damage. And then we'll block for however we can. I don't think... Actually, the extra stars are probably going to come in handy. I'll take the extra stars here. Take a little damage. Who's your favorite character in 1 and how do they compare? My favorite character in 1 was a tie between Silent and Defect. I loved Silent and Defect. Hard to pick between those, to be honest. So far, Silent is even more fun somehow in Slay the Spire 2, and Defect feels different in all the ways I wanted Defect to be different, because Defect isn't as reliant on focus anymore, which is fantastic. It might be worth using a vulnerable potion somewhere here. So right now we're at 35 damage. I wonder if I should just forge here. We are getting bonkinated here. These are the 3 cards in my draw pile. Crush Under saves a bit, but Weak is going to be pretty useful here. 18. I think we're doing fine. Let's just beef up the blade. Silent and Necro, your favorite in 2. I gotta try more Necro. This is only my second run ever with Regent, and I'm trying to use this Sovereign Blade to see if I can figure out how to actually get it to work well. Unclear so far whether I'm figuring that out or not. Alright, what damage are we at right now? We are at 73 damage twice, which is something. Though it'll get even bigger if I use this. But at some point I need to just start hitting with it. We can get it back with Cosmic Indifference. Bigger! I do need to actually kill this thing at some point here, though. Do need to actually kill this thing. Let's go ahead and throw the Vulnerable Potion. Maybe. Yeah. Either that or I Venerate. Let's throw the Vulnerable Potion. Almost got it. Can I play more than 3 cards each turn is fine. We're not really even doing that. So my plan is Cosmic Indifference wins next turn, no matter what, by getting the Sovereign Blade back. That was kind of my hope there. So... Alright, there we go. Sovereign Blade is good on bosses. It's all stars. I don't know. Maybe trying to do a run without stars was a mistake. It's all stars. Forge 30. Dying Star could still help us out. We start with the ability to use it. Could be useful. Not sure how I'm ever playing this with 4 stars is the problem. It's a dead draw in our opening hand. Is this really considered better graphics? Well, here's the thing. You have to understand this is early access with a lot of placeholder art, so not everything has animations. I can understand some people maybe don't like some aspects of the like higher quality graphics, but in general, I think the enemy animations and character animations are miles ahead of, say, the Spire one. Yeah, the animations are way more dynamic. Exactly. I'm gonna take this because it's not a dead draw. Ah, Vaku is here. I honestly might take his deal. Let's see. A being from the stars within these accursed halls. Oh, do you know of me? Yes, I think we can help each other. Ooh. Oh, it's actually different. Interesting. All right, what's an enthralled? If this is in your hand, it must be played before other cards. So on the turn that we draw enthralled, it's kind of trash, but otherwise we gain an additional energy. Or we can remove 5 cards from the deck to have a very small deck. Or we can, when you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. That's a really funny one. I did that one last time and it was great. Let's see if there's a way to get... I think it's funniest when you can get 2 shops, and we can't get 2 shops here. I honestly don't like any of these. Man, maybe it's just remove 5 cards to have the folly. We would get rid of, what, 2 strikes? Honestly, I could get rid of every single star card and 2 strikes. That's so tragic, though. Oh my god. I don't know how to make this deck good. I don't know how to make this deck good. Strike, strike, falling star. I don't know. Merchant is the best. Having another energy would help the deck, but I'm not too sure how bad the enthrallment. All right, you know what? Fuck it. Just give me the whole goddamn merchant. This deck needs something that it doesn't have. See if the merchant has what it is that we're missing. I still don't get this character. Like, I don't know. This deck isn't bad right now, but it's not great. It's missing something, and I can't tell what it is. This -2 strength is pretty nice here. Oh, I've got rocks. Let's throw the rock first. Die, please. The blade is here. Yeah, this is... You need to make sure you fully block these guys. It's missing stars. I mean, that might be it, yeah. We tried to do no stars, and it was of questionable merit. Can I kill this guy? Yes. I mean, maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm underestimating the deck and it's fine. Whenever you create a card, no. Reflect. God, we might, honestly, we might need this. Maybe I just time to add some stars. Because some big block is kind of... We need card draw, though. Ah! Fuck it. I'm going to add this. And then we're going to... Look at this. We buy out the whole shop. Here it comes. Oh! Remove a strike. Thank you. What does it want me to do? Choose a card to remove. Why did I get another remove? I don't know what just happened. At the start of each combat, forge 10. That's sick. Why am I removing another card here? Oh! I put sharp on it. Oh! Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 attacks with sharp. God damn it! I thought it was the card remove. I see the problem. Draw 1 card. Card draw is premium right now, so let's get some more card draw. Yeah, I got. Maybe we'll get another merchant. It would actually be sick. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, but raise your max health. Nah. Let's upgrade some of these cards that we just got. Nice. I don't even know what cards are in your deck. We're gonna find out live right now. What cards are even in this deck anymore? Who knows? Start with Sovereign Blade is pretty nice. Kingly Kick. Here's why I took Dying Star, by the way. See how they're doing 6 damage and 15 damage? Oh, wait, let's do this first. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, now they're doing no damage to me. That's why I took that card. Wow, you're just fucking dead. Wait, the deck's sick. I think I've just been complaining, and the deck's actually awesome. I've just been complaining. What am I complaining about? The deck is sick. Hello? What does terraforming do? Gain 8 vigor. What does vigor do? Your next attack deals more damage or whatever. Wait, the deck's sick. Why am I bitching? Wait, this is perfect too. All right, big block. We have Panic Button and Spectrum Shift in our deck, by the way. Yikers. We have Rolling Boulder. Wait, it deals double damage. I feel like we gotta upgrade that. We probably need some more things that actually add stars to the deck, but here we are. More energy is pretty good. I'm gonna upgrade Rolling Boulder. Sure. Add a random colorless card to your hand. What do you got for me? Exhaust 3 cards, all right. Let's make the Sovereign Blade smash even harder. You have Artifact and such. We'll remove that. Terraforming, please. It might just be Sovereign Blade and then get it back. Unless I want any of these back. Nah. Let's just get the Sovereign Blade back. I love that guy. Look at that animation. Look at the cute little guy piloting it too. Anybody who's like the graphics aren't as good, look at this cute little guy. And it's early access. They're gonna keep upgrading it. I'm super hyped about the graphics. I wish I had one more energy here so that I could forge 15. I think it might just be this. And do the 60 damage right now. Maybe not though. Oh, can I not? Alright, well I didn't mean to do that, but there it goes. I should have saved it for the burns! Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Forgot this guy does that. No. Does Panic Button retain? It'd be nice if it did. We're throwing. Feels good. I think I'm gonna need the extra card draw so that this guy doesn't absolutely annihilate me. You know what? There's nothing wrong with bungling a run when you're new to a game. just don't know these new characters at all. 40 damage, but I'm here to block. Probably. Stay tuned to see how well I'm here to block. My face. Oh, that's a cool attack. It's a really cool attack. Alright, we definitely need to do some forging here. So let's do some forging here. Forge 21. As soon as we draw the blade again, it's pretty much the end. Rolling boulder. But will I draw the blade before we die? Stay tuned to find out. The blade is quite large. But I'm also dying. I don't want that on top of my deck. Feels strange. But also I don't want to take 6,000 burn damage, so yeah, about that. Might be time to start glugging. There's a chance I just draw like absolute ass and get giga chonked by this guy next turn. Let's go ahead and try drawing some cards. Apply 1 weak and vulnerable. That would really help next turn. Let's get the weak and vulnerable back. There we go. Much better. May I ask exactly what Sad Flower does? Every 5 turns it gives us an energy. Alright, we did not yet draw the 1 card that's going to kill this guy, but... and yeah, that's pretty much it. Prepare to get bonked. My face. We're pretty reliant on getting... Oh, panic button. You would have helped last turn. Thank you for coming now. Restlessness. If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain... Oh, that's never going to happen with those. Great. Alright. Surely now we draw... Surely now we draw the blade. Oh, look. We didn't draw the blade. But are you ready for how surely we draw the blade next turn? Oh boy. I'm dying. Alright, we didn't draw it. Bottom decked as is tradition. Draw potion wins right now. Which I think is happening. We have 10 block. We have 26 block, but yeah, let's go ahead and draw the I win card. We got a strength potion back. At the start of your second turn, gain energy. That's good. Got energy on turn 1 and turn 2 now. This is card draw, so I might take it. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 strength this turn. I might take card draw. Kind of desperate for card draw, and we need the heal here. Yeah. Oh, good. Strike dummy. Perfect. Make my strikes better. The good news is we pretty much go back to max health every rest site, so that's something. Realistically, if I'm ever going to play... Ooh. If I'm ever going to play this, it needs to cost 1. So let's do that. AoE damage, my specialty, said me never. Ooh, we got rock shape potion. Let's rock the guy in the middle because this guy debuffs us in a really weird way that can make all of our cards get destroyed, which is not necessarily what we want in life. Ooh. Oh, I should have done I should have put Vigor, which makes your next attack deal additional damage, on one of the AoEs. It would have done the 8 to all of them, instead of only bonking one of them. But let's get that guy out of here. Rolling Boulder. Oh, baby. Rolling boulder. 10 damage to all enemies each turn, increased by 5. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's just bonk this guy. Yeah, this character is really hard to block with this. Oh, the rolling boulder animation is so cool. That is awesome. I love that. Eternal armor. I wish I could play you. Well, it looks like we might be panic buttoning this turn, which is fine. Problem with panic button is we can't block next turn, but they're going to be dead to a boulder next turn. Don't worry about it. Boulder! Signs point to us not having a single attack card in our hand that's playable. No! You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Well, at least that reduces the damage to 18. Wait. Yeah, I can't block. Will block potion even work? You cannot gain block from cards. You can kill the only attacker? No, I can't. This requires 2 stars to use. And nothing else does damage. Very calm for hitting the panic button. Probably didn't need to use that block potion, but here we are. Boulder! The boulder. Prayer wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. You're late. Gain every 4 energy you spend. Gain an energy. That could be good. What does bombardment do? Deal 18 damage at the start of your turn. Plays from the exhaust pile. Interesting. I want more energy. But really, I need more card draw. Give fencing manual. Which one is that? Forge 10 at the start of combat to gain 2 random relics. I don't think so. Gold doesn't help us anymore, so let's just gain a relic. Oh, bag of prep is perfect. That is so exactly what this deck needs. Oh my god, this bigger hand on turn 1 is like so perfect. Okay, lose your strength. Lose some strength, please. Thank you. Stardust is useless. Let's see what this draws. And what do we want next turn? I guess we'll use that this turn. I could just put the Sovereign Blade on top if we're not going to use it next turn. We're not going to use it this turn, I mean. Orbit's nice. Stardust is like a useless card. Let's play Orbit. It's going to help us out eventually. Let's see what the colorless card is. Start of your turn, transform a card. Sure, that sounds fun. Sounds really fun. Choose a card to transform. Let's see, we're getting hit for 18. I probably need those stars. Let's transform the defend. Maybe you create a card. Well, heck. I think it's Sovereign Blade, Cosmic Indifference to Sovereign Blade, and be pretty happy with how this went. Rolling Boulder. Really don't need this right now. It's doing 43 damage to me, and Sovereign Blade is not killing it. That's not great. Charge! Choose 2 cards in your draw pile? God, what are these cards? These cards have so much setup, dude! I need block! Oh, I need block, and I'm not getting it. We're weakened, so the blade doesn't kill. And we don't have vulnerable either. Ay, ay, ay. We gain an extra energy soon. Choose 2. Let's see what a minion strike is. I don't know what a minion strike even is. Sure, give me a minion strike. Oh, okay. It deals damage and draws a card. That's okay. We are getting bonked in the face, but that's okay. Golden Axe. Equal number of cards played this combat. Interesting. I need, do I have Vulnerable in here? Falling Star would be nice to grab. See if we can draw Falling Star. Nope, and nothing else to help with that. So, I think we're dealing damage and then blocking still. Or maybe we're blocking... Wait, we're kind of blocking just fine. Yeah, we're kind of blocking just fine. Let's just deal damage. Requires 20 cards to set up and has few defense. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. Alright, we should be able to win with Falling Star and pretty much anything. Or we can also attack twice with that. The bomb! Interesting. This makes the Sovereign Blade hit twice, so it just kills it. Alright, Centennial Puzzle will help our card draw woes. Draw 9 cards will help our card draw woes. Oh, put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. That's actually really helpful too. I'm going to draw 9 cards. I'm going to draw 9 cards. Oh my god. Give me that one on turn 1. And we can actually get it back with Cosmic Indifference too. Spend energy to make energy. Sounds good. Forge. This will probably help in the end here to win, so let's do that. Let's see what the color of this card is. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it and put it into your hand. That'll help us once we go through all these 22 cards, but not really until then. It's okay though. Do some forging. Do some forging. Probably do some forging. Yeah, star cards, I still struggled with star cards, but I'm definitely struggling definitely struggling to know what I'm doing with this. This hits twice, right? Yeah. Oh, I don't have enough stars anyway. Okay. Am I waiting or am I just hitting with this? Let's bonk. I am dying. But I figure we can draw 9 cards, so surely it'll work out in our favor. Smile. It's not working out. Rolling Boulder is here. I probably should have waited. That's what I should have done. Because we don't really have the damage that is needed to finish this guy off right now. Hope I don't need a strength potion. What are we drawing? Panic button can protect us somewhat. Somewhat. This is a bit of damage right now, but I probably need Falling Star to reply weak. The Bear Game says, don't want to ask anything, just want to say thank you for all the entertainment you provided since you discovered you on your 2013 GDQ Yoshi's Island speedrun. Aw, thank you, Bear Game. Very much appreciated. Alright, my plan here is Panic Button. I don't know if it's a good plan, but it's my plan. Maybe Falling Star. Wait, what if instead of Panic Button, I play Bulwark for 16. This goes down to 30. I don't have enough. No, I do have enough stars to play all that. Okay, wait. I'm gonna save Panic Button. Hopefully I calculated this properly. So this is gonna make you weak, so it goes to 30. This blocks for 16 of that 30. And then this takes it down almost all the way. Exact block. Perfect. We can put any card in our hand. Please give me this. Thank you very much, die. Alright. We saved potions. And now, gain 2 strength. Not very useful. Draw 4 cards. Oh my god. Glimmer is the sort of card we've been looking for. Yes, that's exactly what we need. Exactly what we need. Deals double damage to the enemy this turn. This could be crazy. It's a little bit more. It's even more setup, but I don't know. I think we have enough setup in this deck. All right. Hopefully we can pull it out at the end here. At least we can heal to full, which is pretty nice. Sure. Give me an upgraded card. I probably should have upgraded block. Oh yeah, maybe discarding the explosive potion would have been better, huh? Ever so slightly. We do want to gain strength as soon as we're planning on attacking. Are we planning on attacking right now? Fuck it, yeah. Give me some strongitude. This hand looks pretty good. We can draw 4 cards here. What are we gonna play first? Crush Under seems pretty nice. Let's see what card we get here. Panic Button is here. Oh my god. All right. Let's see what we can get here. Let's draw Prophesize next turn to draw 9 cards. That sounds great. Yeah, that sounds great. This is a ton of damage and blocking. And you're already dead? Wait. Hold. You're already dead. And Cosmic Indifference is getting us you back, so that's pretty sick. Wait, we're actually killing it. What I really should have done is taken the one that... Losing 2 strength is pretty useful here. Gaining 16 block is pretty useful here. Maybe that's better than drawing 9 cards. Let's draw the 9 cards anyway to try to get Weaken. We don't have Weaken. Well, I'm probably just blocking. Though playing Orbit would be nice. I could play Orbit Venerate instead and just take a bunch of damage. Eh. Why bother? Alright, we get tons of cards here from our Centennial Puzzle. Know thy place. It would be nice to play some of these powers. We could play a lot of powers and Panic Button. I'm not too sure if that's going to fuck us next turn, though. Rolling Boulder would be pretty sick to get into play, too. Let's... What are we going to draw? Defend... Question is just, do I play Panic Button here, or is that gonna fuck us next turn? I truly don't know what this guy's gonna do next turn. I don't want the wound though, so let's do it. We'll bank on it doing less damage this turn. It's not doing less damage this turn. It's not doing less damage. You hate to see it. To what extent are we cooked here? It might just be Sovereign. Might just be getting the Sovereign Blade back next turn and taking 40 to the face here. Alternatively, we need to draw a weak, which is not. It's just pure luck to try to do it. Let's just get stuff into play and take 40, accept our losses here. None of these do anything. Oh, it actually... Wait, I may as well forge 15. Ouch. So this thing attacks every phase. That's good to know. I won't make that mistake again. Oh, what if I just had a million rolling boulders in play? Surely that would be better. I mean, I think this thing needs to just die, so... Die, please. This is rough, though, because we just don't block very well. Losing strength would be good if we could play it. Ultimate Strike. Yeah, I mean, we're just... we needed to actually some more star generation in the end here. We're not dead, but we're very nearly dead. Unless... Gain an additional 7 block from defend cards. It's not useless. It's not useless. Well, we can't play any of those, so... We're not dead yet, but we're very nearly dead here. Know thy place. We dead here? Might be. Looking like we might be. I think we're exactly dead. This takes us to 30. This takes it to 31. And we're dead. GG. Can't do anything about it. I'm not surprised that that run lost. I am shit at the Regent. And the deck was bad. We needed more stars. I don't know. Trying to go no stars was good. Oh, I didn't do a prediction, or did I do the wrong one? We won silent. Let's go again on the Regent, see if we can get some revenge. Yeah, so far this is the character that I am struggling the most with. First defeat. This is a placeholder. The story is unknown. Okay, well. We'll learn more about that later. This time max stars. I did stars the first run, though I didn't do a lot of star things. His Majesty attempted to make friends, literally. They're quite sturdy and decent at following instructions, but they're terrible at chess and enjoy pop music. The friends were demoted. Wait, the minions were swiftly demoted from friend to minion? What the heck? Okay, we got some new cards. Super massive. We just need to play more with the Regent to understand how the synergies work. It seems like trying to avoid stars entirely was a mistake. We were one of the first people to get vaccinated against COVID. Interesting. Let's have another go with it. We can choose a colorless card, gain some extra max HP, or get rid of our gold to immediately get some packs of cards. Let's try a colorless card. Ooh, I like Equilibrium. Deal damage equal to the number of cards in your draw pile. Not very good at the start of the game. Let's take Equilibrium. We were worried about block cards, and that helps us out with block cards a bit. I like that. Let's go to the shop and then fight an elite, I think. Looking at the number of rest sites and elites we can fight. I like fighting a couple combats and then going into a shop to fight the elite. Combats will give us gold, and we'll kind of get to see what the deck needs or doesn't need at that point. See if blocking every single point of damage is reasonable on this guy. Might help with this. Let's do as much damage as we can here. I hope they had Gremlin Knob. I miss Gremlin Knob, to be honest. 3 strikes is 18 damage and only had 17 health, so first enemy without taking any damage seems pretty nice. Whoa. Deal 30 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain 5 stars. That's kind of fascinating. What does it upgrade to? 38 damage. I mean, that's just a big old bonk. Alternatively, guaranteed stars. Let's take a big old bonk. Yeah, it is useless for bosses. Ooh, gain 2 max health but take 3 damage. Gain 2 max health but take 4 damage. Gain 2 max health but take 5 damage. Okay, I think that's enough. Hey, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it seems good early, and good early is good enough, though it's not good enough right here. If it were upgraded, it'd be great right here. Nice health. I love Equilibrium because we get to wait and use Falling Star whenever we need to use it right here. JK. Pale blue dot. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw a card. I do like how this could lead to a lot of nice... Ooh, this is big AoE. Deck currently needs big AoE. I'm gonna take this. We can't really make use of this yet. You gotta take it. I know. I do love the... This is a Carl Sagan reference. The pale blue dot. 5 or more cards. We just can't do that anytime early on, and we need an AoE answer right now for this elite. Well, that's a hand that exists. Oh, that guy is going to buff to have thorns. Which... Wait till next turn to decide what to do when the thorns are off that guy. Astral Pulse is 14 to all enemies. Do we have enough defense? Alternatively, we do defend that, and now we don't take any damage. I do like drawing cards. I do like card deck manipulation. All these seem like they could be good. Damage is probably more important early, though. Do we have any star gain? Just kind of that, which is kind of star gain. I'm worried about adding too many star cards. Let's take that so we can actually generate more stars. Child of the Stars. Whenever you spend, gain block for each. That would help with our block issues. Wait. More Equilibrium. Solar Strike is pretty cool too. Well, let's remove a strike. It also, we do have a boss right now, and we have no potions currently. So perhaps the real answer is taking a potion. I kind of like this Solar Strike, honestly. I'm gonna take it. See what we can make do with it. I think that this one is a placeholder art as well, because it doesn't really move. For this enemy, it generates 20. It can only take 20 damage per turn before its hardened shell prevents you from doing anything. So we want to focus on doing some consistent damage to it, but then otherwise blocking. Can only take 4 more damage that turn. Hey, John. Are cards that give you block for doing thing you want? Wait. Are cards that give you block for doing thing you want to do good? Yes. No, I think that power would have been okay. We're not spending stars every turn though right now. At all. I think we just deal our 20 damage here. Equilibrium is pretty nice. And rather than use this now and only deal 4 damage, let's wait. Do it here. Only take 2 here, and then hopefully we can finish it off this turn. We just have to deal 15 damage here. Nice hand. Nice hand! Nice hand. Alright, now we get a potion and a lantern, giving us 1 energy on the first turn. Decision. Ooh, wow, 2 rare cards. This is consistent block, which is nice. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, and play it 3 times. I mean, that's pretty fucking cool. It's potentially difficult to get the 6 stars to play, though. I like the concept of this quite a bit. Let's see if we can actually use it. Yeah, I know, John. Alas. Let's see. Bonk. Do I want to play... Yeah, I may as well play Equilibrium and keep this in my hand. Decisions is already here. Alright, what do I want to play 3 times? Probably just block for me, please. Thank you. Alright, now I don't have to worry about blocking anymore. Too bad the rest of my deck sucks. All strikes and defends. Always has been. I guess I should have gotten stars back. We need a little more star generation in the deck, I think. Or really, what we need is to like maybe upgrade some of our star generation. We can do a bonk in here, or we can Equilibrium Venerate. Let's try to go for the kill, perhaps against my better judgment. Yeah, I need to get an upgrade for sure. We're not killing right now, so I think we're just blocking again. There we go. Got an additional potion. I don't think we can take any more star spending abilities right now, so I'm going to take a photon cut. It just seems like a good card. And do we want the campfire after the event? I think so. Let's take the event first, and then the campfire. And then think about that extra lead up there. Ooh, procure the glow water potion. Exhaust your hand to draw 10 cards. That's a really nice single-use potion. Or, whenever you add a card that blocks to your deck, enchant it with Nimble, but it costs us 13 max health, increases the block gain by 2. I'm not too sure how many block cards I'm going to add. I'll definitely add Cosmic Indifference if I see it. But 13 max health is a lot. Then again, this character does struggle with block. Pretty tough call there. I don't think we're going to necessarily get the block from cards that say block on them. Wait, would Nimble increase the block gain by the star power? That would be crazy if it does. Let's try it. It could be really cool if it works the way I'm hoping it does. We get money in a Centennial Puzzle. Very welcome. Extra draw with the first time we get hit. And something needs to be upgraded here. I think it's a star generator is probably important here. But all of there's a lot. Ooh, that's a nice one. This is just 1 extra star. This is a star and more damage, so that's a little better than just a star. Let's increase the star generation. Probably want to apply weak and vulnerable here, since it helps us take a lot less damage right off the bat. Put a card on top of your draw pile. Do we just draw it again anyway? Let's play this. See what? Yeah, in case we get an extra defend. All right, this looks like a nice hand. We can play decisions, and then play Equilibrium 3 times, which is I don't know if it's good or not. Or we could play Venerate 3 times. Equilibrium 3 times is the only way I'm blocking this turn, so sure. Surely this doesn't go poorly for us, and we get absolutely crammed with so many cards that are all suck and I can't play. Smile. surely. 2 stars is probably always happening here, unless there's some way I'm going for a flex potion turn to try to get it below 70 health. We might be going for a flex potion turn to try to get it under 70 health. I actually don't have very many attacks, which is... a flex potion knockout blow actually just straight up does it. Alternatively, Solar Strike is 9 damage, and then it would be, with Flex Potion, it would be 14 plus 12 is 26, and then I just have, this will be vulnerable. It would work to also Flex Potion and play all those other cards. Let's do that. I need this to gain the stars, this to use the stars, and then this takes it down below. And I think the important part about this is that now I can actually play another card. Which is going to help on this turn because we can draw more cards. More stars, please. Or just Knockout Punch for 30 isn't bad either. But surely stars will be good eventually. Lots of stars still. I want Falling Star back if possible. So I'm gonna use this for more damage. And this for more hand space. Or this. This for more hand space. Okay, hopefully we can just kill with Knockout Blow with Falling Star here. Yeah. Falling Star, Knockout Blow. Good. Ooh, Potion Belt is really nice. We can store up some extra potions. Cloak of Stars gains additional block thanks to our thingy thing. Begone! Choose a card in your hand to transform into Minion Dive Bomb. I don't know if that's... It does make the card exhaust, which in a way thins out our deck. Thanks, Lynx. Eldritch Horror Eel. Wolfone says, thank you for streaming and teaching. It's a lot easier to visualize what you want to do with better bearings. Apologies for mishearing the numbers earlier. Good luck with the Star Run. Thank you. Are we wanting a block card right now? You should also think about skills that we can play multiple times with our card. This one is kind of not that. I think we need some extra energy cards too. Question is, do we want to get an upgrade or go to the shop? I think I'll take an upgrade. Lots of good upgrades here. Looking mostly at the ones that give us more stars still, but Knockout Blow being 38 is pretty huge too, and 18 to all is also very, very nice. Let's keep upping the star generation. 14 to all, showing why it's nice here. Kill those both. Very nice. Almost got them all on that turn. At least we got some AoE. Return this card to your hand. So you can basically use as many... It converts your stars into block. Whenever you draw this card, increase its damage by 3 this combat. Don't think so. Oh, 1 second. Let me go check on my cat. All right. Have you played the Bazaar? No, I haven't. Need a second decision so you can decisions. Might be time to skip some cards here. I like the idea of drawing extra cards later. I don't know how to play this character, I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to just take... I'm trying to, like... I'm trying to just try more things, but bloating your deck too much in Act 1 can definitely be a problem. I'm a little bit worried we're doing that. Let's play Equilibrium. Let's see, we want them below 30 so that the so that we can one-shot them. $14 to all is good here as well. Let's do that. Solar Strike. We mainly need a block here. 9 block from this is pretty good. Could also Solar Strike. Can I kill one of these guys? This is not. We have 9 and 7. We have 16 damage. Exactly 1 off of killing this guy. Oh, but I could just use 2 instead. Yeah, that seems good. Why don't I just kill this guy? Oh, it's 1 off there. Whoops, I had to do it on that guy, but then it wasn't the one I wanted to kill anyway. Okay, heck. In that case, maybe I should just kill this guy anyway. Yeah, I'll just kill this guy anyway. Knockout blow's good for next turn. Maybe. Decisions. Do we take 7 and play knockout blow? Or do I just defend a bunch? I'm just gonna take 7 and play knockout blow. Wait, I can play decisions after that? Hold on. Let's just play it. Take nothing. NBA, thank you very much. Stars to block is something, it is. Okay, what am I doing with my life here? Let's just retain our turn for our hand for next turn and try to kill one of these nerds. I was hoping to get Astral Pulse again. Knockout blow you and then Astral Pulse you. Okay, I'm starting to understand this character kind of. Conqueror. So this is more Sovereign Blade stuff. I don't think we're gonna do. I don't know. I don't think the deck needs Sovereign Blade stuff right now. The scaling damage of some sort is useful. Maybe we lose the stars and such for like utility and AoE, and we still try to use the Sovereign Blade for scaling. I don't know. Maybe that's something I haven't tried yet. Maybe if I get like a really nice uncommon or rare card or something, I'll try that. Let's see. Ooh, to draw 3 cards on that one is pretty nice. So is the extra card draw on Photon Cut is also pretty nice. I wonder what the deck is feeling like it needs right now. Honestly, it needs some energy, but that's just how it be. In a way, extra stars is like more energy. This is also nice for similar reasons. Let's take the extra card from Photon. We need damage badly. Some kind of damage scaling is probably important. We might want to employ a power potion here. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. Or a little bit of extra energy. I think the extra energy is going to do more than the strength will, but I could be wrong about that. I also think we want to just deal a lot of damage to this while we have the opportunity here. Though these stars are probably going to come in handy, so let's get enough stars to make sure that If we have 6, we can use decisions here. Hell yeah. Retain our hand for a couple turns should really help. A way to apply vulnerable would be pretty nice. It doesn't matter so much what I put on top of the draw pile here. Next turn, draw more cards is good. Yeah, the extra energy is really, really helping us out here. All right, nice. It's actually Lagavulin? Crabavulin? Let's see. Do we have any star generation in our hand? Tragically, no. So that might mean it's just defend, defend, defend this turn. So I can draw more cards next turn. Oh, that'll give us an extra energy, right? Yes, it does. That's good. That just helps get another card out of the hand, which is very useful here. All right. I think Falling Star is good to apply Vulnerable, though I wonder if we should try to line it up with Knockout Blow to do lots of damage. Maybe. It's also pretty good just with Solar Strike and Photon Vector. An Astral Pulse? I think it's Astral Pulse, Equilibrium. Oh, I thought that was going to give me... Oh. You have to spend the energy for this to give it to you back. I misunderstood that, unfortunately. In that case... let's see if I can draw a block card here. Good, I did. Just to have something to block a little bit with here. We're doing okay. Shrans, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Fast streamer found another time sink. Not your time of game. Have a good time. No worries. No worries. I am addicted to card games. Let's see. What do we want to have happen here? I could just bonk a little bit with Knockout Blow. Or I could try to generate a bunch of stars. Let's get a bunch of stars at the ready. Alright, now we have 6 stars. Surely we'll find a use for them sometime. Try to apply Vulnerable before using them. This thing debuffed our strength. It is Lagavulin. Okay, I didn't realize it was going to debuff our strength. That's not great. I think we need to deal what damage we can to this thing ASAP. Making sure I'm not overlooking anything important. This thing needs to die, though. This thing very much needs to die. Put Equilibrium on top of our deck, and we can block twice here. It's barely blocking, though. Maybe we just need to go for the kill here. I think this thing needs to die at all costs right now. Knockout Blow still deals a lot of damage. If only we were able to line it up a little bit better. We can kill it with Explosive Ampoule Knockout Blow. Otherwise... Can I save the potion by... we're not blocking very well at all. Cloak of Stars Equilibrium here blocks 18 of this, and it keeps our hand for next turn. Then I believe Knockout Blow plus this will be... It'll be... I think it'll do 40 damage. So it saves the potion to just do it like this, I think. Yeah, we'll just kill it next turn. This is better than using the potion. Alright. Because you full heal, right. There's no point in preserving health. We may as well just take health. I am invincible! I kind of think this card could really help us here. What is this though? Transform any number of cards in your hand into minion sacrifice. That's a cool card. One reason I like it is because the minion sacrifices say exhaust. So you can get rid of trash cards using that, and they'll be gone for the whole rest of that combat. We can get rid of like the crappy strikes and defends or anything we don't want anymore in a particular combat. That's interesting deck manipulation. Whereas this one is just nice block. We got an extra buff on the block. Let's take it. Yeah, we full heal here. Ooh, this is a new one. Darv. Runic Pyramid. Holy crap, I did not realize that we had Runic Pyramid here. What is the Sealed Throne? Innate. Whenever you play a card... Wow, whenever you play a card, gain a star. Interesting. That really helps our star generation. Runic Pyramid seems... We already have Equilibrium. Runic Pyramid could be good, but we will need additional energy. None of this helps us out with energy. And that's what this deck needs right now, is extra energy. Star generation is sort of like energy though, because it lets us play the 0-cost star cards. So in a way, this is like energy. Let's try it. Wow, you can fight like 4 elites up there. Let's definitely go to this shop. Money would be good here. Murderizing all of you nerds would be good here. If I play this, whenever I play a card, I gain a star. I can still play these 3 to gain 3 stars. So, what does this do? Reduces all damage taken. Oh, it can only deal 9 damage to them this turn anyway. Okay, so I could play Astral Pulse just to deal 9 damage. Wait, it's just 9 per, right? It's just 9 per. We can still do an additional 9. Okay, good. Very good start. And we have tons of star generation now, which is nice. Now, if playing a card generates a star, I wonder if you could play it. No, you probably need the star to play it in the first place, though. Okay. This gives us a lot of stars, which is fun. Alternatively, I could just defend. Let's knockout punch this guy. Gain all the stars. Now we can use stuff and things here. Decisions, sure. Draw 1,000,000 cards, get 1,000,000 stars, do nothing with it. Seems pretty sick. Seems pretty sick. Alright, you die please, you die please. Nice. An actual orbit for some of our energy problems. I think that that's important. We need energy, and that's at least somewhat of a help. Whoa, remove 2 cards but add a normality? That sounds terrible. You cannot play more than 3 cards this turn. No. Whenever this would be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on top. Oh, so basically whenever we shuffle our deck, we enchant a card to always be like the top card that we kind of start with, we lead with. Are there any of these cards that we would always be happy to draw no matter what? A card draw card often fills that role like Glow, but we don't have the energy to really make that useful right now. To remove for a normality is actually fine because we can remove the normality right here. So it is actually We remove 2 strikes, but get a normality. But then we remove the normality. Maybe not the best idea in the world, but it exists. Enchanted attacks deal more damage. Forge 10 at the start of combat, or heal when we enter a shop. None of those seem like what we want. The Gambit. Have you considered just dying? This is a kind of a cool path over here. I'm not sure if any of these help. Getting a free Sovereign Blade could come in handy. Enchanted attacks? I don't think I have any enchanted attacks. Snecko oil? Oh my god. What if we just get more orbits? Meal ticket's not bad. Do any enemies do non-deterministic amounts of damage? Well, you never quite know which attack an enemy is going to use. So that's the only, like, they may have 2 or 3 or 4 possible attacks that do different amounts of damage. And you won't know which of those it's going to do. So they don't always do the same thing every time you play. I'm going to take the Forge 10 because it always adds an extra card to my hand that we might just sometime want to bonk something with this. For instance, it deals 30 damage to this guy. It's almost enough to just kill this guy right now. Yeah, we can kill this one, but then we're taking damage. Let's see what I draw. Because we might get something that changes this. Yeah, now this guy just dies. Right? Because of the Sovereign Blade, that's pretty nice. I am invincible. Decisions can wait till next turn when maybe we can actually play it. Or we just kill this guy, whatever. Just kill him. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out this character. I'm very, very bad at this character. It's the character that I get the least. But whoa, Royal Gamble. It's the character that I understand the least. Do I want more glows? Not really. I think we're making some progress now. I'm just sort of trying different cards, seeing what works and doesn't work. Secret to the character is the chair. Does this count as killing an enemy? I mean, we could find out. I'm not sure if this is going to give me the stars or not. If it gives me the 5 stars, I'm pretty interested in that. If it doesn't, I'm gonna be sad. Look at my options here. Alternatively, we just play this. I like these full art cards. That's really cool. What does Orbit Plus do? Reduce the cost of it by 1, which I think is important because we're kind of struggling for energy anyway. Maybe I should just draw some cards and then decide. See what I draw. Astral Pulse is probably the key to this fight, so why don't we instead... We don't have any block here, though. Why don't I just try to generate some block? Hit the one with the most health. There's block. Nice. I think I'm gonna mainly focus on getting them all down like that. I can block for 9 here. Don't have enough stars. Okay. The problem with these guys is they regenerate, so you want to kill all 3 of them at the same time if you can. Tricky here now we're made weakened, so it's a little harder to deal damage. We can counteract that a little bit by making one of them vulnerable. We don't have any ways to generate stars here, so there's no way to play decisions here. We have only minimal ways to be able to block as well here. I think it's block for 10. We haven't. Oh wait, we have I Am Invincible. We can't put it on top of our deck though. It's still really good block, 11 block. So we're pretty much guaranteed to play that. The question is, do I play Orbit? If things go south, I might need to play Orbit. It just depends. Let's just tempted to just block and pass the turn also. You know what? Let's try that. Oh, we can play decisions with the extra stars. I forgot about that. That would have made me do things very differently. 21 is actually not a full block, so perhaps I'm playing this anyway. Or just stopping right there. It's still a little bit of damage. Let's just do it. Sure. Actually, no, I don't want to hold this hand. Might have been okay to hold the hand. I think we could just kill them all. That's what I'm hoping on this turn. It does depend a lot on what we draw. Photon cut is here. I could just kill this one and then try to kill the rest of them next turn. I really want to see what I draw though. I was hoping to draw Astral Pulse, exactly what I wanted. We could put I Am Invincible on top and it plays for free, which is pretty cool. Astral Pulse deals 10 damage to all of them, so then we're really just needing to kill this one. I'm glad I took the blade, it came in handy. It's a good potion. The T set makes us have 2 additional energy after a rest site. Void Form. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free. That is also very helpful for our energy problem. The first 3 cards you play each turn are free. I think we have to take that. It's solving our late game energy problems. And now even more card draw is more and more useful here. That is cool. This is more card draw, which is useful. This is more card draw, which is useful. What do we need the most right now? Upgrading this is okay if we want more block. I think I'm just gonna upgrade Void Form. It seems amazing. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. Alright, that's okay. We're fighting an elite here. Let's see how it goes. The extra energy from the T set is really coming in handy here. This ends my turn, so don't play this until we're done. Let's definitely start with the Sealed Throne here. And generate some cards and some stars. Alright. We definitely need to end the turn with Void Form, so in order to take as little damage as possible, I think we want to play Falling Star here to weaken. It does give me some energy back. And that allows us to play 2 defends along with our Void Form. Okay. First 3 cards I play are free, which is pretty nice. Oh wow, it makes them free in terms of the star cost as well. That's crazy. Wait, that's kind of crazy. What? Okay, let's definitely play Equilibrium. That's actually wild. Oh, I should have probably played Orbit, but it doesn't matter so much. Drawing more cards next turn is important here. And we have like unlimited stars now, so we may as well just absolutely smash this nerd. Hell yeah. Wow. Okay, that makes things a lot better. Holy moly. We like that. Holy. This is actually, this card is nuts. This card is like not okay levels of nuts. What the hell? This card is fucking busted. What? Oh, we want to apply vulnerable and then deal damage. Good lord. I mean, I might be not paying enough attention to what's actually happening. If I put I Am Invincible on top, it plays for free. But we can also just play decisions. So let's just do that. Oh, okay, whatever, fuck it. 3 equilibrium. All right, this feels like I'm playing a different character. Now actually some upgrades to Sovereign Blade damage would be welcome. This just feels like I'm playing a different character. This is so much crazier. Kaboom. Get absolutely bonked, nerd. Wow. Most of the forms feel so busted. Yeah, this is a very, very different experience than what I was experiencing earlier. Good God, that's good. Upgrade 2 skills. We want to see if we want to add any more skills first, but I don't think we do. Something that does a lot of forging could actually be useful here. Oh, perfect. Just excellent upgrades, super useful. Let's fight 2 more elites. Feeling kind of strong here. I'm almost tempted by this decisions upgrade now. I like this one too. Upgrade the card draw. Now that we have energy, card draw is so much better because we can draw those cards and actually use them. We do have a bit of a about to get fucked situation going on right now. By this 3 times 17 coming in, that might be cause to use a potion here. Though defend, weaken is most of the problem solved. Let's go ahead and draw 3 cards here. See what our options are. We did get Void Form, so that's pretty freaking useful. We should play Void Form. So I think it's defend, Falling Star to apply weaken. And now we're only taking 4 damage. And Void Form helps us out tremendously for the rest of the fight. Wait, I gained additional block from something. What did I gain that block from? What did I gain that block from? Did I'm Invincible happen to be the top card? I think it just happened to be the top card. Boo, it's Cody. Thank you so much for the 30 months. Very much appreciated. That's hilarious. All right, we just get lucky, you know? Who needs gameplay? Just fucking get lucky. All right, let's draw some cards here. Play Equilibrium and Orbit are both fantastic here. All right, this guy gives us a daze every time we hit him, so we do want to be a little bit wary about that. We do need this block this turn. I truly don't need any more stars, but I also don't know what else I'm doing with my life, so... This guy has vulnerable, let's just hit him. Bonk bonk. With the small concern that there's a bunch of dazes in my draw pile now. Alright, he's not even attacking us this turn, the nerd. We definitely want to draw decisions. We'll draw decisions next turn no matter what, so... Let's just bonk him, it's fine. We'll put another daze in, but... We can draw a lot of cards with decisions if we need to. Free knockout blow is pretty crazy, but before we do that... I am invincible 3 times. Yeah, sure. Alright, there's our block for the turn. I wanted to see if we could potentially get vulnerable first, but we can't, so let's just bonk. And drawing 3 cards next turn is so worth it, but maybe the rest of this stuff isn't worth it. 14 damage is almost a win. Let's just go for the kill. Surely it won't bite us in the ass when we drop 5 fucking dazes for this turn. Alright. Nice. We get 10 extra gold from our relic, and whenever a card is added to your deck, gain 15 gold. We have a gold deck. I think we need Gamma Blast. 2 weak and vulnerable is very handy here. Just extra weak and vulnerable is very much what this deck wants right now. I like it. Ooh. Ooh, so we can trade whenever you add a card for your deck to just... We can trade relics for relics. Red Mask is pretty nice. It applies weak on turn 1. Or we could... I think I like having Sovereign Blade. Let's do that. So we lost the extra gold from adding cards, but now enemies start with 1 weaken. I'm into that. Let's see. We definitely need to play this. Though it does limit my ability to play Gamma Blast. We can still block this fully right now. It's fine. right. Can we get... I think I should play Equilibrium here, and then we can decide more what to do next turn, now that we have more stars. Astral Pulse does give me an additional energy right now. I don't really need it. Let's wait. Alright. Void Form is here, though we need to generate block first. We can generate block by playing 2 other cards. Or we can generate block by doing this, and now we can play Decisions, and use it to block. Or to gain an ass load of stars. What's in the rest of my hand? I think we need the block for this turn. Yeah, we need the block. Okay. I do also need to generate... Will this generate... Yeah, attack damage. This will generate an energy that I need to play Void Form here. There we go. Nice. Let's get Orbit in play. Let's do massive damage. And let's draw a bunch of cards next turn, so our next turn is pretty good too. Equilibrium's okay here. Alright, now we're cooking. We have set up. What am I doing with my life? Let's draw some cards. Gamma Blast. Boom. The weak and vulnerable will help our subsequent hits here deal significantly more damage. And we do need to block here. I don't need any more stars. I have too many stars. Good problem to have. Unfortunately, we're getting bonked here unless I use a potion, right? We're getting bonked. This is 19 and 9. It's very close to a kill. I think that's okay. Let's use the explosive ampule to save 15 health here. And we got a forge potion. That's cool. A bowler hat. More gold again. At the start of your turn, forge 6. This could be a long-term damage scaling option if we want that, and we might want that. It's already upgraded. This isn't bad either. We have the stars. We have the stars to support this. For the first 3 turns, yeah. Wait, deals 3 damage to all enemies. Oh, for each gained this turn. Okay, okay. Radiate's interesting. This is a long-term scaling option. It's either that or Devastate. I think both were fine. Would like to upgrade something here. I think Decisions, drawing even more cards is pretty sick. Let's take that. We definitely need star gain, so let's get that. And then we need to draw cards this turn and next turn, so let's start working on that. Let's do this. Oh, Void Form's here. That's fantastic. We don't need any block or anything particular this turn, so I think we're just... we unfortunately can't play Guiding Star also, but that's okay. Let's just play Void Form. Well, we can play this for free for some big damage. And otherwise, it's a pretty lackluster turn. But this does generate a lot of stars for later, so it's probably fine. Getting so lucky with these Void Forms. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Decisions is going to be hot here. I might want to Equilibrium it, actually. because it's going to deal with our block problem right now. Let's get Orbit in play. And let's just play one of these. And then let's do this, and it's almost certainly going on Equilibrium. Because it blocks for this turn, and now we have tons of retain, which is just going to really help us out here. Let's apply. All right, I think we're pretty good shape now. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we're in excellent shape now. We're just cozily sitting away from the sand pit here, retaining our turn. Knockout blow for free, crazy. Keep it vulnerable and weak for days. May as well draw some cards. We're so far away now. I am invincible. We can play Equilibrium just to block this turn, I think. We may as well get these out of our hand, probably. Alright, we're just waiting on damage and we're set. Damage has arrived. Pew, pew. We have 41 stars. We have 41 stars. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. All right. Sovereign Blade comes in for the big hit at the end. Well, what can we get here? Heirloom Hammer. Choose a colorless card in your hand and add a copy. We don't have enough colorless cards for that. We've got to try to do a colorless card deck. We need to see the X-Cost Star Attack. Yeah. The whole Cosmos in our deck. Deal 18 damage at the start of your turn. Plays from the exhaust pile. Does this mean it deals 18 damage every turn? I don't know who it's going to target. I'm just going to take another I Am Invincible. It'll help us out from getting like a horrible brick draw and just getting bonked to death. I think this is a new dude. Orange one, choose Mighty Weapon. You may cook. Let him cook. Remove 2 cards and gain 9 health at rest sites. Holy shit. Or gain 1 energy, but powers cost more. That's actually pretty good too. Wait, where's the closest? How many rest sites? How much can we cook here? We can cook 3 times on the left side. I like the triple cook left path. That's the only triple cook path, right? Triple cook on the left? Fuck, I might just do that. But then we don't get a shop. Alternatively, we can double cook on the right. Yeah, we can double cook on the right with a shop. Oh, we can go to this shop. Let's let him cook, I think. Remove 2 cards from the deck. Wait. Hold on. What else do we have? Scaling damage. Claws. Deal 5 damage twice. Extra energy all the time, but powers cost 1 more. Let's see. That does suck for Sealed Throne. It's not helping us that much, actually. It's really not helping us that much. Because by the time we don't need it anymore, we've already set up. Let's just cook. Yeah, Void Form for 4 is pretty rough. Let's just cook. Who needs gold? Or... It also gives me 9 max health, which is honestly pretty nice. Let's try going to the shops. We have so much gold. Void Form is here. I think we want Star Generation and Void Form in our life. As much as I want to make some decisions. I think a Dark Souls 1 item and enemy randomizer. I gotta try those sometime. That sounds really fun. Get weak and vulnerable, nerd. Give me cards. Or give me some block. Give me cards next turn. May as well just bonk you this turn. Gigabonk. Gigabonk. More bonking. Yeah. Potion of binding. All right, we got plenty of potions stored up. I don't think actually drawing more cards is pretty good. The stars aren't that useful though. It's not that much. Kingly kick. Don't think so. Let's see what the shop holds. Shuriken is a bit of extra damage. We want that. We want something that costs a lot of stars, potentially. Gain 1 strength. All enemies lose 1 strength. That's not bad either. We can repeatedly play that for some scaling. Let's see. This is good for AoE fights. Is our boss AoE or is it a single? Fight the queen. The queen is semi-AoE. It's 2 things. So this is be okay to use on the queen and a friend. 7 stars is 49 damage. This goes well with the gain strength. Let's it also goes well with Shuriken. Too bad I can't afford Shuriken and this. That would be nice if I could. Let's gain the strength here. Adding too many cards could be a mistake also, but we're gonna remove cards. It's fine. All right, we added some strength scaling and we added, wait, what? Upgrade. Oh, we can fight a harder dummy in order to get different things. Upgrading more cards is pretty nice here, right? Because this will give us even more strength. And upgrading defense is pretty good too. I'm happy to upgrade 2 cards here. Yeah, 49 on a single enemy is still good. What do I have to do here? You have 3 more turns. Oh. I didn't quite understand what I was signing up for here. We got to kill these guys right meow. That's a little bit questionable. I do think we need the stars from this one way or another. Let's see what we can draw here. We will be able to play. I think we should try to focus on playing that, which means you can come back later. And I need to just gain some stars here and blast you. That'll keep the vulnerable up for later, which is important. Void form will let us play presumably whatever we need next turn. So let's you have 1 more turn. Let's hope we get something good here. Knockout blow is 45 plus 13. 45, 75, 88. That's not a kill. I have a question. Does 1 more turn mean this turn or next turn? Because it really matters. Do I need to kill it now or can I kill it next turn too? I could just use this King's Courage to kill it or the Flex Potion. This is your last chance. Okay. Then in that case, the Flex Potion is going to add, I think 7 damage to each attack, right? So this would go to 20. I don't know how it works with the vulnerable. Because they're vulnerable, it's 7-ish. It depends on rounding. Hot Soup, thank you for the 119 months. So let's just pretend it's 7. Let's pretend it's 7. So that would be 20. 52, 72. I think that comes up short still by just a couple. On the other hand, if I just do the Forge Potion... Okay, let's just start with the Forge Potion, because I think this might be enough. Okay, that's 52, 65, 110! God damn it, it's 2 off. Well, All right. Well, we did upgrade some defense. All right, that's good to know. The 300 one is crazy. I don't know who's going for that 300 one. These guys are a little bit sketchy. Though we can knock out one right away. That helps. And that gives us... it doesn't really matter which one we hit, right? It gives us the ability to block right here for this one. These guys can't hit you or you lose max health, which is bad news bears. Yeah, I wonder if the 300 HP one is also 3 or if you get more. That would be kind of crazy if it were the same. I think I can kill one of these. Let's see, this will deal 30 damage with vulnerable, so I can actually kill either one of them. This one has extra strength, so I guess let's kill you. Oh, it is going to hit me then, though. But I don't have any way around that one way or another, do I? What if I just Falling Star, defend, defend, defend? That's 18 block. No, I can't block at all anyway. Alright, I think no matter what, I'm going to lose 2 max health for this turn. Applying vulnerable with this potion. Applying the weak to all of them might save me some max health. Probably better to keep the potion though. Yeah, nothing I can do about it. Pew pew! I love the sound effects. Pew 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 pew! Celestial Might. I don't think we need any more of these. Let's go here and then fight the elite, and then we can cook. Oh yeah. Edicon progress. 7 win, 6 wins, 1 loss. Right? Or is it 7 wins? 7 wins, 1 loss. Yeah, 7 wins, 1 loss. Working on Regent, Necro, and Defect. Ascension 1. Pet Nib is really good. Every 10th attack deals double damage. We could use it on one of our big attacks for some big damage. 25 damage coming in turn 1. You hate to see it. Well, we can see if we can draw something here. Let's just play Orbit. I shouldn't have played Orbit, as it turned out. This is helpful, though. Let's take Equilibrium next turn, right? Because I can't get the energy to play it this turn. Unfortunately, I'm not applying Weak either. Unless I want to use the Weak Potion. I have to cook at the rest site. Do I have any other way to heal? We're going to want to cook at that rest site. I forget what cooking does. You may cook. Okay. This guy's pretty tough, so why don't I just go ahead and use the weak potion here, save some health, and maybe save some health later too. I know, I like the little goblin in the mech too. It's great. We did get void form, that's useful. But we only have 3 energy, so it makes it difficult to do anything else, but I think we still need to play it. I can also play Equilibrium, Furnace, Decisions, but what's the point of playing that yet? You have Orbit in play. Yeah, it doesn't help here though. It doesn't help. Yeah, the other option is to play Equilibrium. I could play Equilibrium, Furnace, and then we get the energy, and then I have 1 energy to do nothing. I think I just need to play Void Form. Oh, it did give me 1 energy? Do I not understand how this works? Wait, what did I get the energy from? What did I get the energy from? It wasn't from orbit. I don't know if that was a weird glitch or something, or I don't get why I got it. It's a new turn now. Yeah, but I very briefly said 1 instead of 0 after spending 3 on that. I don't get that. All right, anyway, applying weak and vulnerable is very good. Oh, I should have done this first. And I am, yeah, may as well just bonk, right? May as well bonk. That'll block all these burns. We do have an issue with all these burns. I might need to use a potion to deal with that. Let's see how it goes. This guy could also die really fast. We have a lot of stars. Yeah, orbit was not at 1 though. Or no, orbit was at, is it when orbit's at 3, the next play gives you energy? When orbit says 3, the next card played gives you energy. We've got some damage coming in. Orbit counts downward, so it's when it's at 1. So the next one right now would give me 1. Let's draw cards, right? Looks like we're getting smacked in the face here. This is problematic. We are still a little bit slow here. And there's not much I can do about it. Because this guy's already weak. That might mean it's time for the draw potion. Though it's unlikely to even help us here. It could draw us many different things that would help. It could draw an I am invincible, or it could draw a burn and make things worse. I think we might need the draw potion, I'm worried. Yeah, we drew a burn, sick. Sick burn. We definitely need the draw next turn, that's for sure. We are getting absolutely blapped here, which is going to make it tough to cook. But now, hopefully we can do lots of damage. Keep doing that in the wrong order, but this is totally smashing. Yeah, we can play Equilibrium a billion times. Alright, there we go. Well, now we're set. And there is 7 stars at long last. 13 damage 7 times. Swift Potion is good. Parrying Shield does a little extra damage when we block. We're at the point where Pale Blue Dot is probably good here if you play 5 or more cards. Sure, let's take it. It's on brand. We're probably going to have to rest instead of cooking. Oh, Strike Dummy is always here to help. I feel like we have to rest instead of cooking, which is really sad. I mean, I guess we just cook anyway. Because we get 9 health out of it instead of 19. It's tricky. I mean, realistically, what am I removing anyway? We don't... We need more card draw. We need more card draw is the problem. Yeah. You vote cook. The problem with cooking is we might die. If I remove 2 cards, basic defend is okay to remove, I think. I almost think we need to remove Venerate. Yeah, let's remove Venerate. It just doesn't do very much. We have plenty of stars. I think that's a good play. Hopefully this helps our consistency just to get rolling sooner. Damn, we can't play decisions here. Oof. See, this is what keeps happening. We take 21 damage on turn 1. Alright, we're only... Oh, it's already weak. Damn. Ain't great. Is it Swift Potion? It may not even help, but it also might help. Let's drink it. This is not what you want to see in life because actually this lets us play decisions no matter what. There we go. All right. Now we can decisions, and we can equilibrium 3 times. Which basically sets us up to do whatever we need to do in the future here. Mainly get these powers out of our hand, right? Just mainly trying to get stuff out of the hand here. Alright, draw potions saved our ass right there. Absolutely saved our buns. I'm invincible is a nice full block here. Let's deal with the block. Play that in the wrong order. Classic. Keep you weak and vulnerable. Get some cards out of my hand. Oh, don't have stars. That 0 energy 1-star block card is one of the most important Regent cards. I'm thinking that too, Ben. I am absolutely... You're talking about this one. I am absolutely agreeing with you. It's a problem though because without card draw, you can still have really, really bad hands to like make your deck consistent. So we probably want to play Void Form here after blocking if we can. We are still struggling. Even with this, we're still struggling a little bit. We don't have our energy yet. We really need to play this Void Form. And we maybe need to... Maybe I play the Orbit this turn. Depends a bit on what I can put... Oh, we have I Am Invincible. Yeah, I think I just need to get this Orbit in play. Ugh, I need the Void Form too. Do I have another Retain? Yeah, I still Retain. So let's play the Orbit this turn. And we'll just worry about playing the Void Form next turn. So we can play Defend. I can Photon Cut and put the I Am Invincible on top to play it for free. Nice, that's useful. Let's put the I Am Invincible on top, so that's 16 block. So we do still need to gain a little more block here. Keeping vulnerable and such up is good. Alright. Now this turn, hopefully we can play the Void Form. When are we gonna get to play this Void Form exactly? Maybe I needed to play it last turn. Ay, ay, ay. 31, it's getting worse. I think maybe I needed to play the Void Form last turn. Yeah, we just never get a break here. That was a mistake on my part. That was a bad mistake on my part. That really sucks. I'm not sure what to do. It's not going to debuff this turn, so at least next turn we won't be weak. I see we're vulnerable here too. You are weak and vulnerable, and it's still doing that much damage. Yeah, I misplayed that. I just needed to take the damage and play the Void Form this turn and go for maybe go for a kill this turn. It's still trash though. Even going for a kill this turn, I don't know if we'd be able to do it. We do have a pen nib. Maybe we just block this turn and try to do a massive pen nib next turn. Surely the shop helps us. I had the chance to get a meal ticket in there sometime previously. Would have been nice to have done that. We just never got a chance to get this off. Because we can do 7 stars double damage. Is there any chance it's lethal this turn? This actually does 84 damage right now. If I can get to 7 stars, this does 84 damage. I can't though. I think it's just not working. It's very close to working, but I can't get the extra energy off of Orbit. Oh no, it does work. I could play... No, it just doesn't... I could play Guiding Star... 7 stars, but that's not enough damage, right? It's... Oh! This is 5 stars? It just doesn't work. I can have 6 stars and then I can't play it. I'm so close. I'm so close to being able to play this. I'm 1 star off. I can't do it. How much would knockout blow be with the nib? 68. It's nowhere near enough. It's got to be 7 stars. I just can't play it. Damn. It's funny, I ended up... if I had a single one of the extra star cards in my hand, I could do it, but I don't. They're all sitting right here. Extraordinarily bad hand. It's possible I am invincibles on top of the deck. Well, I think that means I'm blocking right now, and then I don't know what happens next turn. We're not retaining anymore. Everything's bad. Now, Resonate costs 3 stars to play is the problem with Resonate. The real problem is I don't even know how to win next turn. Like, maybe I just need to play Void Form. I think we might just be dead no matter what I do here. Oh, we gotta at least try. I just don't know whether the trying involves... I think it's... I can do defend, Sovereign Blade, and it's at least a lot of damage. I need to do most of my damage next turn, but it's hard to know. Ooh. I don't know. I think we just pick something. Let's see. Next turn, Sovereign Blade with Pen Nib is actually crazy damage. I wish it told me how much it would deal. I wish it told me how much Sovereign Blade would deal if I weren't weak right now. Is it 35 or 34 or something? Don't know. There's a chance that Sovereign Blade kills next turn with Pen Nib when weak falls off. If I just do as much damage as I can do already right now. Which would mean, but only 1 attack. I can only play 1 attack. So basically I play Knockout Blow this turn. And Sovereign Blade with Pen Nib next turn. Go to 1 health. Alternatively, I play defend. My energy goes back to 2. I play defend, Guiding Star. Yeah, I think defend, Guiding Star is my best blocking method. Does Astral Pulse... I can't play... Falling Star. 16... 9. It's definitely not dying this turn. But you would want to Pen Nib the Sovereign Blade. So you would want to play... If you're going to do that, you would want to play like... Like, let's say I play Astral Pulse here for 16. Sovereign Blade, then... Maybe I should count... Here, let me get a fucking calculator out. Ah, fuck it. We'll do crazy mental math. Okay, let's see. It's 16 plus double 43. So 16 plus 86 is 102. Maybe that's close. That's 102 with 1 energy left. Oh my god, that kills. Wait, I'm so stupid. It literally dies. Right? Did I miss anything there? Do I have... I think it kills it. Because Pen Nib is crazy on that. Oh my god, we're just sitting here with a... We're sitting here with a kill on board and don't even notice because of the freaking Pen Nib. Oh my god. Yo, this could be really helpful. VIP that guy. Wait, their name is literally Clutch Alpha. Damn, what a Clutch Alpha. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. GG. Whenever you create a card, nah. At the end of your turn, if you end your turn with no cards in your hand, to deal 20 damage. Draw a card when you shuffle's okay. If you don't play any attacks, generate an extra energy. That is pretty useful too. Buying a fuckload of potions is pretty useful. Go Clutch Alpha. Thank you for the sub. Having an additional energy could really bail us out. Pretty interested in that. More decks is kind of what we need to not die. And we're pretty good at applying weak and vuln, so that potion might not be that useful. Not doing anything else with my life though. So Forge 15 could bail me out. Okay, I am thinking we maybe don't fight another elite right now. I think we're gonna get bonked in the face too hard. Oh, we take 6 damage if we play Pale Budad. Interesting. Oh look, taking damage on turn 1? Couldn't be me. Wait. Taking damage on turn 1. Oh, that also hurt me. I didn't notice the thing on it. No! What's funny is I Am Invincible was on top previously. Wait, let's just photon cut it. I know. I feel so helpless without Bag of Prep in my life. Playing Resonance would be pretty useful here. Can't play Resonance? Oh, I can play I Am Invincible. Wait, can't play Resonance still? Heck. Bonking in the head would be good here. Bonked in the head. I'm Invincible plays from the top of the deck to block. Void Form damages us, but this prevents some of the damage. However, we still have the issue of fucking dying. Why is our deck suddenly trash? We're like hemorrhaging life constantly. Even with upgraded Cloak of Stars with an extra block on it, we're just hemorrhaging damage constantly with this guy. I think this is the weakest character. Either that or it's the trickiest character and I just don't get how to play it. Yeah, I'm trash at this character though. We're just always dying. We do have Pantograph. That's going to really help on the bosses. This card ended up being kind of bad. Shoot, I don't know. It's playing Void Form is especially rough on this guy. How badly do we want to look into using a potion here? I like to apply weak. I mean, we drew Void, you know, in the top half of our deck, and it's still trash against this guy. I just can't seem to block on this character. Like, I have 2 block cards in my hand that are upgraded, and I'm still getting absolutely devastated. I don't think there's any way in hell I can play this Void Form. We just have to hope that things work out in our favor otherwise. This is at least blocking most of it. I think that's just what I need to do. Alright, decisions is very, very useful here. Hopefully that'll help us out. Which one of these? Ooh, play 3 times. Do I want an ass load of stars and cards? I already have a lot of cards in my hand. Just do the old equilibrium trick. Okay, hopefully this is good enough here. Will Reflect actually make it take 16? Because that's pretty good. We can nearly kill with that as well. Though weak and vuln are probably pretty important. pretty hard not to apply weaken bomb here. Draw some cards. This is... I can play 7 stars and kill it next turn, I think. So let's just do that. Just 3 times reflect, do 3 times damage. I couldn't play it 3 times because I didn't have enough stars. I'm not 100% sure what would happen, but whew, get me out of there. Deal 4 damage. Ah, it's just stars gain this turn. I don't think we want this stuff. Still one more fight. This character feels like I'm on the verge of dying constantly. Forge potion. Or draw 2 cards and wait and see what we get. Gain 1 strength. 1 strength actually, that's not quite, it's I think it's 32. Where's our AoE? We need that. Maybe I just block here. Wait, what if it's just equilibrium is we need to block for 16. This is 13 of it. Maybe it's just sealed, throne, equilibrium, defend. Problem with that is I didn't kill anybody. And now we have this problem to deal with, but that's a problem for this turn, right? All right, decisions is here. That will probably help us, smiley face, somehow. Will it though? Will it really? Let's draw cards and see what we get. Yeah. Let's draw cards and see what we get. Void form is like so unplayable. Gamma Blast will definitely let us kill something, but I don't know what I'm doing with my life. Decisions doesn't work with resonance, right? Am I wrong about that? It'll try to play it 3 times and it'll fail because I don't have enough stars. Am I wrong in thinking that? You can't play any of the things with star cost with decisions if I'm using all my stars to play decisions. Yeah, we need void form so we can avoid void form. Oh. It ignores the cost? Oh, shit. Well, that would be amazing if it ignores it. That would be amazing if it ignores it. Making these guys lose 3 strength significantly lessens the block we need to generate this turn. Though I don't have any other way to generate block. Maybe we'll draw something with this. So it shouldn't use the stars. You're right. I don't know why I was thinking that. It's because it shows it on the screen. Yeah, I'm getting bogged down by the fact that it shows it on the screen, but that doesn't really matter. Okay, let's see what you draw. Question is, do I play any more cards first? It just all depends on what I draw. I don't think I play anything else. I am invincible is pretty good here. On the other hand, resonance makes them lose 3 strength, which still means I'll have to block for a decent bit. But I do have block in my hand, so we'll be okay. This helps in future turns. Let's just do this. Yeah, it gives me stars from casting it. Okay. That's good shit. So 17 block is, let's see, this is 8 and 8 and 4. We need 3 more block. Or to make one of them weak would work too with Gamma Blast. Can I just kill one of them somehow? Or can I somehow... It's a shame we can't play Void Form. I can kill one of them? Should we just do that? Well, I should have killed a different one, but whatever. Let's just kill this guy. Oh, that's even easier. Do it like this. This character is complicated. Very cool. Very complicated. I should have just played this ages ago at this point. Nah, let's draw the cards next turn. We want those cards. And also, falling star generates a star. Wait. Wait. Yeah, this character has a lot of really complicated plays. Will this be enough stars? I can't get that many, can I? Oh yeah, we were... Orbit was also like never coming when I felt like I needed it. Knockout blow into forget that I don't have the mana for this into lose max health. That sounds pretty good. No! God damn it. Forget that I don't have the mana. Alright, well, we're not playing very good either, which doesn't help. There is block here. Return this card to your hand is interesting. Feels like we should take one of these. Draco, they give the 48 months. Occasionally we need the extra stars. Early on. Particle helps later to block like infinitely. I think we cook here and then we let Panagraph heal us. Oh, actually, no. I think we rest. Yeah, we rest and then let Panagraph heal us. It's the final fight, though. Go up to 70 here. All right, we get 2 extra decks. That's something. 15 forge. That might be something. What do we have here to start? Sealed Throne. We do have a lot of powers here. Oh, I should have played this. That starts at 1. No, wait, what? Where is it? Play 5 or more cards in a turn. Draw 1 additional current turn at the start of your next turn. Why didn't the one go up when I did stuff? I don't quite get that. Why does it still say 1? It doesn't count on its status. Oh, it doesn't actually count it. Oh, okay, okay. We have 1 copy of Pale Blue Dot. Okay, okay. Does it only count after I played it? In which case I should save these cards. Chains of Binding. Alright. Unfortunately, we are once again not drawing cards before that counted. Okay. Did I get the extra draw? No, I didn't. I think I should have kept playing cards then. That's weird. It should just it should count it somewhere, so I know what it's doing. All right, what's the play here? We still want to set up as best we can, and blocking is good. So I'm probably playing this for 16 block, or we could play. Resonance is okay. Maybe I should. I think I'm playing I'm Invincible no matter what. And that prevents me from playing those other cards right now. Why didn't it prevent me from playing this? Oh, it's just because I can't afford this. Interesting. I think playing Resonance is pretty useful, but also maybe we wait. Maybe I should wait and make sure I have 6 stars for decisions when we get that. It's tricky. Tricky to know what to do there. I think I'm gonna save stars here. Not play Gamma Blast. Now I wish I had. Wait, I can still draw it. I can still draw here. Let's see what we draw. Reflect is okay here. Let's put one of these on top since we're only going to play one of these anyway. Let's play I Am Invincible. Well, let's put I Am Invincible on top. How's it going to work with Bound, though? Does it unbind it, hopefully? don't know how that's going to work. But yeah, let's generate 18 block and reflect some damage back. And I think we desperately need the 3 cards next turn. It did still play it even though it was bound. Cool. And it reflected all those hits. Yeah, that was excellent. That was excellent. Okay, now we finally have shit. Hopefully, yeah, Particle Wall really showing why it's useful here just to fucking play Void Form. We also really want to play Orbit, but we desperately need to play Void Form. So Particle Wall costs 2 stars, but I get one back and it goes right back into my hand. God, that is an amazing card. Yeah, Particle Wall is really, really good with what we have going here. Very, very good. And I can apply Weaken Vol to this guy if I want to. I definitely need to play Void Form. That's going to happen no matter what. Just a question of if I want to. Weaken Vol isn't doing very much. It's just a tiny little bit of damage here. Yeah, the new interactions are so cool. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. I could play Falling no, I can't. I'm just going to play Void Form and save, I think. Yeah, it makes it cost 1. It's so busted. Alright, now we have Void Form in play. This should really help. We can play 7 stars for free. And then just block. Seems okay. Need to start dealing damage. Resonance? No, not good here. I wish we could play them both, but we're kind of cooked here. May as well put Vulnerable. Maybe I should save the Vulnerable there. I don't know. This thing kind of needs to die. Let's put the Vulnerable on there. This thing needs to die. Can't play any more cards. We really need some card draw here. That helped for sure. This will help next turn for card draw. This helps for card draw too, actually. Okay, this is a good hand. This is a good hand. I think we try to go for the kill on this guy if we can here. We have 28 damage there, 33. This thing is definitely dead. This is just a straight up kill, though maybe we should save that, I suppose. Let's get the kill with this for big star gain. Okay, there we go. We got tons of stars now. Okay, let's apply Weakened Vol to her to get that cooking. Now we're cooking right now. Equilibrium to retain our hand for next turn, I think. Actually, we're drawing extra cards next turn. That's okay. If you dupe Seal Throne, it would just be infinite Particle Wall. Yeah, what the fuck? The Particle Wall is now like, as long as we can keep, I should probably try to time decisions with Equilibrium, because as long as we keep Particle Wall in our hand, we literally can't die right now. But I think we're just pretty much good now. I think we're just pretty much good. Sovereign Blade deals 159 damage. I am glad I ended up taking that. How am I blocking? Oh yeah, we have the infinite block card, so I think we're pretty happy. Let's just do reflect. That's a bunch of damage back. Okay, I mean, I don't think what we do matters very much right now anymore. Hey, Orbit's here. Yay. Okay. All right. This is a good, this build ended up being pretty good on bosses that allow us to set up, and it was just kind of not good otherwise, but on bosses it was great. I think we want the card draw next turn just so we don't brick and lose everything. Hey, we played I Am Invincible. Alright, 7 stars is probably pretty good here. Oh, we need Vulnerable. Don't have any more Vulnerable. Here we go. There we go. 7 stars. It's pretty nice, and Sovereign Blade kills. All right, whew! Good boss build. Not very good otherwise, though. I don't know what else it needed, but it needed something different. GG. The Loud Fool returns. I am neither loud nor a fool. Face me. And we're dead. All right. Win number 8. I tried doing a blade run last run, Pixelnator, and I didn't get any of those extra things. Placeholder. Little king, you brim with mightiness like I. Tanks is immediately taken with Regent's regal confidence. Dominate the Spire, crush them all, he bellows, hurling a strange scepter towards him. This will let you fight on even ground. Following cards will appear in future runs. That's the other thing, is we haven't unlocked all the cards yet, so there are probably some synergies that we're just not even getting. Heavenly Drill. Double X if it's 4 or more. Oh, baby. Yeah, I did a Forge run last time, and it didn't go super great for me. So we need to learn more. We need to learn more Forge builds. I really need to learn more Forge builds. I have not tried a Doom build. Oh yeah, I definitely want to do a Doom build. The whims of the RNG. Pen Nub, thank you for the $5 donation and for saving the last run. Oh, thanks again, Clutch. Thanks, Hot Soup. Thanks, Cody. Thank you, Shrans, for the 1,000 bits. Or should we do Uno Mas? Oh. I think I am going to... Oh, Enva, thank you for the gift subs. Uno Mas. I'm just going to take a break to eat a little bit of food, and then we'll be back for some Necrobinder. Just give me a couple of minutes to get a snack. I'll be right back. Thank you very much for the gift subs. All right, y'all. We have one on every character, and now we're trying to win on the first Ascension with every character. We've beaten the first Ascension on Ironclad, Silent, and Regent. I found it only a struggle really on the Regent. I made some bad decks here or there with some of the other characters, but it was pretty obvious to me what I was doing wrong. Whereas with the Regent, I struggle to understand... I struggle to understand the character still, for sure. But we ended up getting a nice win, scraping by last run, and now it's time to play the Necrobinder. I really love the Necrobinder. She seems like such a cool character. I would like to try a Doom. I'd like to try to make use of Doom, since I haven't done that yet. I made some bad decks, flashbacks. Let's see. Here are our starting Niao bonuses. We can make elites a little bit easier by getting additional cards. We can add a special card called Niao's Fury. Niao's Fury is interesting. Or we can trim the deck down, getting rid of some of these strikes and defense. By the way, funny thing I saw, funny little meme that I saw. It's like a Hawaiian shirt on the Defend. Look at this. So I just see the skeleton with a little Hawaiian shirt on. Oh, it's so funny. All right. It's beautiful though. Aw, good to hear, Glitch. Let's see. I've never used Niao's Fury yet. Why don't we try that? It allows us to put 2 cards from our discard pile into our hand, which could be really cool. Though does open up a lot of possibilities to replay cards that we've already used. Are we trusting Vaku tonight? That was so funny. Having Vaku play your hand for you is so stupid. I love it. All right, we're getting to the point where we don't want to fight too many elites. Do I want to go to a shop? I don't know. I don't know. I like this left side path though. Let's go up here. I see a lot of shops, or sorry, a lot of rest sites and elites up here. Seems good. Well, there's no point in doing this right now. Oh yeah, let's do a prediction. Will I beat Ascension 1 on the Necrobinder? Hello, Victory Bell. This character is really cool. We have Asti, who absorbs all unblocked attack damage for us, but Asti only has 1 health unless we pump it up. I'd like to do a big Asti run. That would be really good too. No real point in returning stuff to my hand at this point. Oh, did that exhaust? That is a one-time use card. Good to know. Asti gains 1 health each turn, or summoning increases Asti's health. And Unleash deals damage based on Asti's health too. So we can do even more damage with Unleash, the beefier Asti is. We don't quite have a kill here, so we may as well block. And that's the end of that. Chomp. Sick'em. Whenever Asti hits this enemy this turn, summon 2, that could be really... Oh, I kind of want to do an Asti deck. Wait. Ooh, Cleanse is great too. Exhaust a card from your draw pile. This will help us purify our deck, making the remaining cards stronger by removing the basic starter cards. As we add more cards to the deck, that'll be pretty nice. Whereas this is just a nice, no-nonsense source of area effect damage, which is also cool too. But let's take one of these Asti cards. Do we want to purify our deck and keep it nice and slim? Or do we want to... I think taking a damage card is smarter earlier. You kind of need damage cards at the start of the game. I'm now addicted to watching you play this. It's such a fun game, Biological Hazard. Glad you're enjoying it too. Wait, you don't have any powers? Oh. Okay, we can make an attack deal more damage, or we can make a block deal more blockage. Right now, let's take more damage. Let's take more damage on either Unleash or Sick'em. I don't think it really matters too much. Do we want to try a whole bunch of events? It might backfire, but I just like seeing what events are possible. JK, it was Jawworm all along. Do I want to put anything into my hand? Technically, Bodyguard is better than it doesn't matter because it's not gonna. I'm not gonna save any of it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. All winds up the same in the end. Hi, Ray. Pixinator says I got Vaku'd in a multiplayer run. Vaku is peak 90s sitcom comic relief because every comment would start with, "Oh, Vaku." That's hilarious. Your midterms were cooked. Why did Spire 2 come out 5 days for your midterm? Oh no, Martin. What's your class in? Sick'em. And now that gives us some additional summon while we do damage, which is nice. But it'll be much nicer if we get more attacks with Asti. So hopefully we can do that. It's kind of nice. It's almost like we have 8 shield kind of build up. Oh, hi kitty cat. I have an invader. Look, oh, poor little Hollow. She has a little thing that she's wearing because she had a surgery. It's basically fully recovered now, so she barely needs it on for another day, but yeah. She should be all right now. But yeah, hopefully gonna take it off tomorrow. It's one of the things I keep doing when I go AFK is checking on her. She's completely back to her normal self, though. Aren't you, Hollow? Yeah, you're back to your normal self. You're back to your normal self of stomping around on the computer. Yeah, you're stomping around, kitty cat. If the stream suddenly closes, this is why. Do you like Osti? She's looking at Osti right now. That's Osti, Hollow. Oh no. Oh no, wait, she just moved the mouse with her tail and then got intrigued by the mouse moving. Oh, it's a perpetual motion toy. The more interested she is, the more she moves it. Hi, Hollow. I love Vaku because I could just take my deck and go Vaku, take the wheel, and then if I wipe, it's no longer my fault. Exactly. Okay, well, anyway, Osti is thick, so we will smash. Explosive Ampule is good AoE damage. Do we have any Osti things? Yeah, this card costs 0 if Osti has attacked this turn. Oh my gosh, Hollow, what are you doing? Oh. Hollow, you're a bean. Do you want me to play with you and stop streaming, Hollow? Is that what this is about? Is that what this is about, Hollow? Let me just pet the cat for just a minute so she gets some love too. You can get love too, Hollow. Yeah, you want to rub the microphone? Okay, chat, I'm gonna go play with Hollow for like 30 seconds and then I'll be back. I have these toys that she loves, but I need to set them up in the right way. No, one's out of battery. There we go. I had another one. It's okay. It's this like it's this little thing where it's like this little swishy thing that's sort of inside of like it's almost like inside of a bag. I don't know, but it like pokes out and swishes or whatever. And I kind of set it up under a little box for her. She loves it. All right. We'll see if that distracts her. All right, let's try more Osti stuff. I guess I was coming into this trying to do Doom things, but now we're doing Osti things. What did you miss? We finally got a win on the Regent. Oh, she paused the timer. Didn't even notice she paused the timer. Now we're trying the Necrobinder. Trying to do some Osti things. Osti's our little bone hand. And maybe we can do cool things with said bone hand. Whenever Osti hits this enemy this turn, gain some summon. So if I do this here, if I hit that enemy again, I'll gain 2 additional summon. Gonna lose 4 health though from getting bonked there. Let's just block. Try to redraw our better cards. Meow's Fury is here. Wait, this card costs 0 if Osti has attacked. That will mean that I can get this card back. So I think it'll work right if I go Flatten and then Meow's Fury. It costs 0 because Osti has attacked this turn. Very nice. That was a good use of the Meow's Fury right there. Smashy, smashy. Alright, we got a Dex Potion for some extra block for 1 turn. Ooh, I kind of like this. Summon 2 and gain... This will help us gain energy, but I also really like Defy. Block and Weak is so good. Do we want... I feel like I always need energy, though. So So next turn energy is good too. Hopefully I can pick up another copy of Defy. Oh, we get the bird! Yes, right there! You gotta get the bird egg. And you gotta hatch the bird egg. Yo, it's not... we have Osti friend and bird friend now. How nice is that? I guess we're doing things next turn. Who am I killing first here? I guess I'm killing the Shrinker Beetle. Yes, I love the birds so much. I love the birds so much. Okay, since we got 5 energy, we can do all sorts of good stuff this turn. We can hit this for 15, play this for free, return cards to our hand. Oh, and keep the chain going next turn too. That is very nice. Sick'em. We are taking some hits, but Aussie's taking the damage for us. Very nice. Misery. Let's see, this is a 0-cost attack. Deal 7 damage and apply any debuffs on this enemy to all other enemies. I don't know. It's not an Austie thing, and we don't have any debuffs yet, so it's not doing anything right now. Could help later, but I don't think so. Do I want a reasonable, decent block card that helps us draw more cards later? I don't know. I have free Doom Spreader. Yeah, I don't have any Doom in my deck right now, so we're gonna have to wait another day for that. It's tricky. In deck building games like this, it's very tricky to know if you should take something that doesn't do anything right now in the hopes that it will do something later. It really just depends on if you have any other options. I already have so many Aussie cards that I'm kind of wanting to not potentially ruin my deck and the hopes that things will go better later, if that makes sense. I would really like this to go off next turn. 16 damage coming in right now. If I play Defend and Bodyguard, oftentimes it's worth just using this Dex Potion because it doesn't end up helping you that much. But let's see. If I block for 5, that 11 damage is going to Osti. This is going to kill Osti. I'm going to use the Speed Potion just for a little bit right here so that Osti stays at high health for doing more damage. But I think it's better to... get the energy this turn. It could be wrong. We'll see. I think this ended up being pretty good. Let's get the Bird Swoop and try to get the Bird Swoop back. Oh, Infection returned to my hand. Thank you. You shouldn't have. Yeah, the hand does come back if it dies. Yes. But because of that extra energy, we were able to do a lot more this turn. Now we have the 10 damage to all enemies explosive ampule if we need it here. If we don't draw terribly, we hopefully won't need it. This is 7 and 12. Well, we can kill whichever one of them here, so let's kill this one. And we're still okay here. Let's focus down maybe this one. Rationale being it's buffing its strength, so we want to kill one of the ones that has higher strength. Unfortunately, we are 1 health off there. We're blocking for 7, so Osti is going to die and we're going to take a little bit of damage, but I think that's not worth using the potion yet. Now if I need to use the potion anyway next turn, that would be bad. Bird Swoop should be really helpful though. Unleash won't do very much damage, unfortunately. There is a potential very bad draw Bodyguard, defense, strike, infection. Could be a pretty terrible draw next turn. Let's just stay nice and strong right now. It is an elite fight. Yeah, our bound phylactery, the item that we start with, says at the start of your turn, summon one. This summons Aussie with 1 health or raises health by 1. We did end up getting a pretty good hand, but okay. Vajra means we gain 1 additional strength, so all of our attacks do a little bit more damage. Reeve. We don't have any Doom yet. I don't know if I want another copy of Sikkim. Maybe. It's more Aussie damage, but it's not very much damage. I think I'll stick with the 1 Sikkim that I got. Regal Pillow will help us regain health if we need to at some point. And I think we should probably go to the shop here, unless we really want an upgrade. Let's get 1 upgrade and see what other upgrades we might want. This is summon. Ooh, that's a pretty decent upgrade. What does this one do? It's just a damage upgrade. That's not that great. 4 damage upgrade is better on this because it's reusable. This one's not reusable. Getting these upgraded is probably a good idea for the extra summon, but overall, these I think the upgrades are kind of whatever. I think we should go to the shop. Let's just do more damage. Does Aussie inherit your strength? I don't know. Does anybody know the answer to that question? I'm not sure. Let's go to the shop and then the elite. Try to get stronger first. Aussie's attacks are technically your card plays, so you think so. Okay. Oh, lethality's back. Exhaust your hand. If 9 cards were exhausted, gain 1 intangible. What? I don't think so. Wait, the first time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. Too bad it's only a skill. It doesn't work for this. I don't think I have a skill that exhausts. Are there any skills that exhaust up here? Ooh, it's an Austie card. This kind of a thing is good with the constantly beefing up Austie stuff we were looking into. How do we exhaust a skill? This exhausts a skill. Yeah, multiple Sikkims would stack for sure, yeah. It might be a decent idea to try something like that. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. What the fuck? It's kind of crazy. I'm tempted to try this one out. It's an Austie attack, which is what we're doing. And it's cheap. Yeah, this thing is 9 were exhausted. You have to have a full hand for this to work, so we definitely can't make that work right now. Ornamental Fan could be good for us to just attack a lot. It's also not a bad idea to get something like a Fire Potion as a little bit of extra security here. I wonder if there's a way to make this Burning Sticks work. First time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. Probably shouldn't blindly buy that without anything to actually make it work. I don't know what skills would even work with that. Don't know enough about this character yet. I'm thinking let's try this one out. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, return this to your hand. Catastrophe. I don't know. Catastrophe is maybe better after some more removes. So let's start with the removes and then decide on some crazy shit like that later. And we don't really have any potions right now, so I don't know. Let's fill up on potions and go fight an elite. Yeah, we removed a card from the deck. You generally want to remove your strikes from the deck. All right, we can pump up Austie a bit here. Deal some damage. Smashy, smashy. Got a bird and oh, I'll die for you. Invoke will help for next turn, so I think we want to do that. And deal what damage we can right now. We are about to start taking a lot of damage. 25. Shall we begin? But this has good potential here. I think we should start with Sikkim. Actually, I should start with Defend because... No, actually, I don't know what's going to return to my hand. Let's see what returns to my hand. Sikkim returned to my hand. Okay, we got 14 of the damage covered here. If I play 2 Defends, that's pretty much the rest of it. Though that does mean Osti's going to die and we still need to win next turn. Whenever Osti hits this enemy. I could also play the attack potion and see if I can get an Osti attack. It would be very useful if I did. I'm a little worried that we don't have the damage to kill next turn anyway, so let's get another Osti attack probably. Or just take more damage. This puts a card from our discard pile into our hand. Hold on. Put a card from our discard pile into our hand. Osti is going to deal... Unleash is going to deal very big damage. Or we can get Bird Swoop. So definitely let's take Grave Blast. Discard pile into your hand, yeah. Okay, probably Bird Swoop so then we can still defend twice and not take any damage. Because we can't kill with Unleash Strike, it still isn't killing, right? Because it says it deals 20 damage. It's barely not a kill. Oh, Flatten is better. Yeah, it's free. Flatten is better. And it kills. And it... Wait, why was that damage not calculated right? Or was it? I don't know, maybe it was. I was like, we got 2 potions. No, we didn't. All enemies lose 7 strength. That's very useful. Gain 2 health at the start of each combat. That's alright. We could have a real copy of Grave Blast. Or a Defy. It's the head thing from Spire. Yeah, it was probably the slow. Wasn't being calculated into the damage, so it probably was a kill even with some of those other options. We just saw the power of Grave Blast, especially with our Bird Swoop and stuff. Though it's a little bit less powerful when you actually draw it, because it's only doing 4 damage. So is it really that good? I know that this one is a very good card. Being able to apply Weak is really helpful. A lot of enemies hit really hard in this game. So it's good to have. Wait, did we get a surprise shop? Oh, I didn't even realize there were 2 shops. No, this was a surprise shop. This was a surprise shop. Okay. Osti deals 7 damage. Add Retain to a card in your hand. I don't know if that's actually good. I don't know if any of these are good. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. Actually, that could be good. Especially with Bird Swoop, I like it. Put 3 cards from your discard pile. It's kind of trash on the first turn, though. Weaken damage advantage is so much better than this game. It feels like you need it. Apply 10 Doom. We do need to do a Doom deck at some point here. I'm tempted to save the money. Dredge could be cool though, so let's take it. Try it out. I think it's just a decent idea to just try stuff right now. We definitely want to play Invoke for next turn so we don't get bodied. Bodyguard. I think I just play Defend here. So that Osti has more health. Okay, Defy already is blocking for 10 right there. I'm gonna hit this one because this one's blocking, but I don't know. I'm a little concerned about. I mean, I think I should have hit that one last turn. I wasn't really paying attention. Imagine getting a surprise shop when you have that obtain everything. Yeah, right. If Osti has attacked, ooh, we can get some really good stuff here. I wonder if there's any chance I'm killing this one. This is 31 damage already. Yeah, we can kill it. We can kill this one. These are all good cards to get back, so I'm gonna see what I'm gonna get as much as we can there. All right, is Dredge doing anything? Dredge is getting Flatten. Dredge can get Flatten and Right Hand. But that's still not quite enough to kill. So I think we're... But Asti has plenty of health. Let's just do it because it does so much damage. And it doesn't matter what else I do. Asti's still alive. Wait, does that say right hand? Yeah, it's Asti's right hand. Barry! What the fuck? Those are some numbers right there. Literally can't cast it. Ooh, maybe we could add some Doom to the deck right now. That does seem like maybe we should stick all Asti though, because so much of this stuff is like Asti dependent. It feels like we should stick with Asti stuff right now. 1 week to all enemies is cool though. Barry should upgrade to 67 damage. What does this do? Retain. Ooh, that makes it much better. 2 weak makes that much better. This is not that good of a card, but it is pumping up our Sikkim. Do we just need more raw damage? Oh no. This is pretty good raw damage, honestly. And we get it back all the time with Dredge. Let's make the bird swoop even better just for extra damage here. Some vulnerable would be nice. Invoke is here. Sikkim is here. Let's see, I think we do Sikkim, Unleash, and Invoke. Save the Neos Fury for later. What does this guy do? The first time it drops below 150, it becomes stunned. Otherwise, it ramps up its strength constantly. Alright. Well, we can play everything. Asti's taking a bit of a hit here. Do need to deal damage. Defy is so good here. Right hand. Wait, when does it return? When I play a card that costs 2 or more. It's not super relevant here. But surely it will be someday. Smiley face. I think we should probably Dredge Bird Swoop, Flatten as often as we can. That's such a good combo. And then Defy is pretty good to reapply for next turn, I think. So I'm pretty happy to get Defy here. How nice is that? Whew, Asti live on 1. And we'll stun this guy here when we get to 150. Which we can do here. Stunned. Now we probably need to win, so we have that problem. It actually might have been better to have hard casted the Flatten there to return the thing to my hand. I think that actually would have been better somehow. Oh, maybe not. What does this mean? Ringing. You can only play 1 card this turn? Well, fuck you too. Can only play 1 card this turn. What the fuck? Is it a block angle or a kill angle? I don't know. Try blocking to keep Asti alive for now. Damn, that's a rough debuff. We could do Unleash, Neos Fury, Unleash. And then we're taking a whole bunch of damage to the face. Or we could do Bodyguard, Defend, Defend to try to keep Asti alive, but then we're not making progress in the fight. I feel like we do need some sort of damage scaling here. The only scaling we have is pumping up Asti. I think we definitely play this no matter what, because this deals more damage here. Now it's just a question of... Neos Fury ends up not being super useful yet. But 2 random cards from your discard pile in your hand. I think we maybe keep Asti alive. I don't know if it like matters to keep Asti alive with the 31 missing health. I'm not sure if that does anything. Bird Swoop is here for big damage. Hopefully we're... Oh god, not this again. Not this again. We can only play one card. Well, RIP Oski. We need to win now. Yeah, I want to find some scaling cards. I haven't found any scaling cards yet. Looks like we're out of here though, as long as we draw literally anything relevant. Thank you. Well, we were very defensive. We didn't have a lot of quick damage though. Let's see what we get here. Whenever you play a soul summon one, damn. So we could get some soul synergies. Hang, deal 10 damage. Double the damage all hang cards deal to this enemy. Interesting. Or a big fat power that helps make our turns beefier. Hang could be sick for scaling damage, though it's not an Osti card. This could be pretty good. If we kept the deck small, this would be really good. Yeah, this is better if we keep the deck small or we get another hang. I'm gonna take this because energy is so hard to come by in this. I assume we can upgrade that to make it a little easier to play. Add 2 relax. Just relax. 15 block, draw 2 cards and 2 energy next turn. Interesting. Ooh, at the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. So we could just get some draw. The relaxes help with the energy, but then we do have a lot of, since I just added this, extra draws benefited by 0 cost cards or once you have extra energy. Yeah, hang, I think hang could be really, really good. I think hang could be extremely good. You only, because it doubles, right? It goes 10, 20, 40. You only need to play it a couple times for it to get really big. You may sacrifice card rewards. I did this before. Basically, instead of skipping, you can gain a bunch of relics. But I think I'm going to take either the relaxes because they're new or just some extra card draw. How about we just relax? I think the relaxes may help us get the energy needed to play and draw the Demez. How do you, what is this word? Demez, what? Anyone know how, anyone, is this a real word? Demesne. What is this word? Demons? The domain? No, Demaz. Domain? It's pronounced similar to domain? That's weird. Okay. Apparently the S is silent. Domain. Became our English domain. Cool. Love that history. We don't have much money, so let's try to focus on getting campfires and elites with maybe a late shop. But then if I take that shop, I can't get that elite. What if I go this way? Just a simple 2 elite path over there. Seems like whatever. Let's go up here and I guess I don't know if I want to run, if I want to like charge into this elite or not. What if I go this way? It's just like a fucking billion combats. I don't know. Let's try going this way. Yeah, the drawing is nice. I like it. There were mods that did that. What if we just relax? I think we should relax. This one's buffing, so let's kill this one. Yeah, it's time to relax. Can dredge the right hand back, which makes flatten free. Playing this would be nice though. So any world I'm killing this nerd. I can also dredge a block card, so you know. I can also Niao's Fury. Hold on, let's see what Niao's Fury gets. Instead of relying on Dredge, let's see if we can kill this guy. We got the right hand. That's very close, right? Yeah. So that guy can die. Unfortunately, if I play this, we're taking 6 still, and I probably shouldn't do that. Unless it's gonna help me prevent more than 6 damage next turn. What am I dredge? Now let's just maybe we can almost kill this guy. Dredge is the play here for sure. Let's dredge back, flatten, and right hand. God, dredge is being really good with flatten. Let's try to kill this one for next turn. Alien, cool. Thank you very much for the sub. Relax. I could just relax. How about I relax? Oh, this relax gets back right hand. That's so good. Gets back right hand. Heck yeah. Poke. Honestly, a second copy of Flatten isn't bad. What's this? Asti heals 5, summon 3, retain. Ooh. That's a nice upgrade. Asti heals 7, summon 5. That could be really helpful. I'm gonna try it. I'm really trying to go full Asti here, see how it works. And I'm also trying to relax. Pretty sure I'm trying to relax. Being able to invoke and relax would be great. Let's relax. Ooh, this is nice for next turn. And this retains, so we can actually wait until we need to heal Asti. And if I draw Invoke or Bodyguard, we're pretty happy here. Let's do that. Nerd is burrowing. Yeah, we've got no problem here. Sick 'em, Asti. We can dredge this. We don't even need anything else. It's fine. Get him. Nice. Whatever, let's just use it while we got it. Dash, thank you for the raid. Welcome, nerds. Hope you had a nice stream. Ooh, this is turning pretty. Summon 15. We need that potion. It's probably better than 2 dexterity. Vulnerable would be good here. Vulnerable would really increase our damage output. So maybe we should try to get a source of vulnerable. Partner pushing, so it's been something. I hope you get him, Dash. I'm having such a good time clicking cards. What is this? Obtain the key or gain 100 gold. If there's a shop, I want to go to this shop. I might just take the 100 gold. Does anybody know if this key is sick? Obtain the key. Is the key another quest item that you have to carry? If it is, I don't feel like carrying a quest item right now. I'm just gonna take the gold. Got a good Doom deck. Very nice. Is a quest item. Okay, I want to try that sometime. But right now, I'm on a mission. And that mission is actually being able to afford stuff from the shop. Ooh, turn 1. Big fat power is good. You've not figured out the key, but it is worth getting it once. Okay. Yeah, I was a little bit worried it might throw my run if I don't know what I'm doing. And I just want to try to see if I can make this build work before I just worry about throwing my run. I kind of want to play Niao's Fury first to see what it gets me back. Fear Niao's Fury takes this guy out, so let's just do that. Smashy, smashy. God, Dredge is so good here. Put 3 cards back into my hand. Look at this. We can apply vulnerable and then massively smash due to that vulnerable. I think we can maybe not go for a kill. Let's see. Maybe it's defy, relax, and then we try to get a kill next turn? Or is there a possibility that we can actually do this right now? I don't think so. I'm going to defy you so you don't do very much damage, and then relax. And next turn we're going to have a lot of damage. Yeah, here we go. Now we can do Sphere. Flatten. There we go. Boom. Drain power. Upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. Interesting. That is a very interesting card. I'm planning on just upgrading stuff anyway. Upgrading these relaxes might be nice. What do they do? Yeah, upgrading these relaxes would be nice. 3 cards, 3 energy. Oof. That's a good one. Grave Blast is almost usable with like the bird stuff. I don't know. It does say plus on it. I'll take it. Let's fight this elite. We got plenty of potions to use. Drain power greater than brain power. I think we need to probably just relax here. We can hit this guy once though to apply something. Probably this. We get an energy back from hitting him. And I think we're gonna just relax. We will take some damage here. Unless we think we need to use a potion. I could use, like, the summon 15 potion seems really good. Let's wait. Take a little bit of damage is fine. Okay. Relax is back. Sikkim is pretty nice. Because then we can pump up Osti a whole bunch there. Let's see what Niao's Fury returns. Oh, Fury is pretty good. Dredge is sick right now, or we could just relax. Dredge can return Flatten, Bird Swoop, but we need block. Problem is that we need block still. Damn, it's so much damage though. It's probably not a kill. Let's just relax. Yeah, relax can return right hand. Grave Blast is here. Defy takes this down quite a bit. What do we want to Grave Blast? We've got 11. We've got most of the block that we need already. I should maybe just Grave Blast Invoke for next turn. It'll be a lot easier to do damage this turn. We didn't even have this in play. God, we bottom decked the shit out of that. That's okay. Osti is nice and healthy. Probably just play that. Alright. Fear is here. Fear is good to apply vulnerable. And now we can do lots of damage. And then Grave Blast. And do lots of damage. And Dredge. But I need to block at some point here. Dredge and deal lots of damage. Wait, can I just kill with... If I Bird Swoop, Grave Blast, Bird Swoop. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Add a soul. Apply 3 doom to yourself. Gain some energy. Sometimes that plays really well with relaxes. But it also could be a dead draw in the wrong circumstance. Bird deck. These souls would be nice. Borrowed Time I think is pretty good if we can afford the upgrade, but I have a lot of things that I want to upgrade right now. That's the main reason I'm not considering adding it. I want to upgrade these relaxes, but I think this needs to be upgraded first even. So that we can afford it and then still block. Lots of money here, thanks to not taking the key. Neurosurge. Wait. Hold on. Gain? Now, does this give me... This gives me 3 energy and 2 cards immediately, but every single turn we gain 3 doom? Is that correct? Yeah, if Severance was 13 block, I would have taken it. It's a better borrowed time. Yeah. Definitely not gonna kill me. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. That could be really helpful for us. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. That means we're gonna gain 1 max HP on most fights. That's really good too. It seems scary. If we had a lot of damage, it would be nice, but otherwise it's very scary. Playing this on turn 1 sounds so scary. You basically like can't drop below 20 life or you're just fucked. First hand you draw is upgraded. That solves a lot of problems like drawing these relaxes on turn 1. The deck is still mostly unupgraded, so I think this is a really no-nonsense option to pick here. If I could afford Dragon Fruit for max HP and Neurosurge, I would totally do it. Also, card removal service is really good here too. Triggers curse applied at the beginning of the turn. Yeah. So it doesn't count the first turn you play it. It could be really good. This could be really good. If it upgraded to draw 3 cards, I would have already bought it. I'm actually unhappy that it's more energy and not more cards. Because I need to find the right cards. I think with cards like Relax, this kind of stuff is maybe not as good. I don't know. We have a lot of upgrades that we need. I'm just going to take this. Money. Could have gained a max health. And I definitely want to, instead of taking these 2 upgrades now, try to fight an additional elite. Alright, we do get 2 vulnerable out of the deal here, but still not a great opening hand. Removing these would be nice too. Do we just go for a kill on one right now? All enemies lose 7 strength is a very good potion for this fight. We don't have AoE damage, so we probably should focus the highest health one first. Get it down low, but I think don't kill it yet. Probably better instead to split the damage up here and simply use this potion for now. We'll see though. I think it's good to try to make sure we actually get the kill here. We do have thorns, so this one's gonna die eventually to thorns now with our bronze scales. Yeah, now we can get set up a little bit more. Though this is a lot of damage coming into our face. God, this is why I wanted this to be easier to play, and it's still hard to play. It's still hard to play. Tricky. I could tilt 2 of them with the help of potions right now, but I'm not sure I'd get the kill on the next one. Tricky, tricky, tricky. It feels like I need to just kill them. Or we just take some damage this turn. Don't freak out too much. This guy's going to take Thorns damage down to 2. If I want to just do max damage, we can return right-hand hand to our hand. So I think the way to do it then is hit you, get some, we're helping heal a little bit here, return right-hand hand to our hand. Alright, this is only, we're gonna block 12, still taking a decent chunk of damage here. We don't have any healing, right? Yeah, still taking a decent chunk of damage here. Well, we're still at full, we're mostly full health. Let's take some damage, I guess. And at least we know we're gonna get out of the fight a little bit easier because these guys are about to die here. Grave Blast is really good here. We should be able to finish everything off, perhaps. At least come close. how do we want to do this? Unleash first? Am I Grave Blasting Bird Swoop? Yes. Grave Blasting Bird Swoop. Or Fear is good too. I think Bird Swoop is more damage, but it's pretty close. Alright. I think this wasn't as good as I had hoped it was going to be. Alright. Whenever you enter a question mark room, heal 4. Alright, that's some healing. Undeath. Gain 7 block, add a copy of this card into your discard pile. I don't know if you have a lot of card draw, maybe that's good. Invoke, but plus this time. Don't know if we have enough card draw. Is that good? Free 7 block card. Add a copy of this card to your discard pile. Here's the thing, I can get it back with Dredge, but every time I play it, it's adding more copies. So that doesn't sound good. That sounds like bad. Does that sound... It's gonna keep... I can keep returning it, but it's gonna... I don't think that's good. I don't know. It concerns me greatly. Alright, let's get probably these relaxes upgraded. We have a lot of damage here. Pretty much just playing everything or retaining this. Let's just play it while I have the energy. It pairs with exhaust builds so that you can counter the oops I exhausted all my blocks situation. Interesting. I think we just... Oh, we're definitely relaxing here. We need to remove more strikes from this deck. Strikes are really, really bad in this deck. Okay, we definitely need you in play. We definitely don't want to take too much damage here, so maybe we're just relaxing again. Let's just relax. Now we've got tons of energy, tons of cards. And we can control what we get back with Niao's Fury here. Unleash is doing pretty good damage. Let's do Unleash, Flatten, and Niao's Fury gets back both Unleash and Flatten. That's a lot of damage. Rattle. Austin deals 7 damage, hits an additional time for each other time he has attacked this turn. That has the potential... Ooh, this is good too. This has the potential to work really well for multi-hitting with Sikkim. Whenever Austin hits summon, this could hit multiple times. Alternatively, applying extra vulnerable is good too. Let's try beefing up a big Austin with this, and I think we're still trying to decide between these two options here. Yeah, Sikkim. Can I kill this guy, I wonder? Well, Fear won't work, so that's a big damper in that plan. 19, 27, 36, 46, 52. I can do 52 damage to this guy. I'm taking 16 or using the potion then. Right? Yeah, so I think I'm using the potion. Let me check if Sikkim actually works. No, it just takes an artifact away, so Sikkim does not work. Good to know. Right hand. Hits That's 2 times. Oh, yeah, that's a thing. What am I grave blasting exactly here? I don't think I have a kill here, so maybe I should just take Defy. Sikkim is interesting here because this is going to hit many times. Let's take Sikkim. This hits 3 times. It's pretty fun. Like that. Now's Fury I haven't made great use of, I will say. If Ostio's alive, he deals 12 damage to all enemies and you gain 12 block. Osti dies. I don't know about that. This would be good if it were upgraded, but I don't think I want to pay for it without an upgrade. Would Rattle multiply itself if you got it back? It just counts as 1 attack, I'm pretty sure. Since for each other time he is attacked. Actually, I don't know. That's a good question. Would Rattle multiply? Or would it just be 1 more? Shop or Elite? Let's try the Elite. Put this deck to the test. Is it garbage? Or not? It might be garbage. This is a good Invoke turn. A little bit tricky, though, because we get dazes added for each time we hit here, so it's like suspicious how many times we actually want to play regular basic attacks like this. Well, let's see what Niao's Fury gets back. Let's use Fear for sure. Fear, Niao's Fury, see what we get back. Bird Swoop is here and Defy is here. Those are all really good. Definitely doing 28 damage. I think we just do the 10 here. Try to kill this guy. We can relax if we need to. Or we won't draw relax, that's fine. We do have Dredge. Wait, that's got to be lethal. If we get back Fear for Vulnerable, Bird Swoop. Almost tempted to get back Defy too. Don't have any more good attacks. Maybe this. Well, actually, no, none of these are. Yeah, it won't work. This is lethal though. Okay. Nice. We have a Heart of Iron potion. That's nice. Warpaint upgrades 2 skills. That could really help here. Whenever you play a soul. Damn it, we don't have souls. So Osti kind of combos with souls. Ooh, there's a high 5 plus. If we had, if I'd known that Osti kind of combos with souls, I might have tried for some more soul synergies. Let's upgrade 2 skills. Perfect. And let's try to do another upgrade here. This deck needs more upgrades. I think the extra vulnerable is big. So the extra summon there is pretty nice too. Let's take the extra. Oh wait, no, we just got an additional source of vulnerable, didn't we? We got high 5. So actually no, let's not get the additional vulnerable. Let's get maybe Defy upgraded for the additional week is pretty good for us, or Relax is really good too. Let's get Relax. So glad they made the drawing. Yeah, it is nice even when you're by yourself. Absolutely. I agree. It would be nice to play Invoke here. And we definitely need to play high 5. Let's play high 5 because that's definitely happening to get these guys set up with vulnerable for later. I'm pretty sure Invoke is always happening. So are we okay taking this damage, or should I try to use maybe the Heart of Iron here? This boss is pretty tough. Let's plan on using a potion. Probably, yeah, we can relax here. Okay, let's weaken you, do some damage, and relax. Hopefully we can get our powers in play next turn to get some extra card draw and such. Ooh, here we go. This is a very nice turn. Very interesting turn too. We definitely play this. Hopefully we can start pumping up Osti soon. But we probably want to play this relaxed so that next turn we don't get bodied. Because this guy's buffing. I think this guy, like, the rocket, like, fucks you up next turn. Pretty sure it's next turn. So I think it's Sikkim or else just Bodyguard. No, it's Sikkim for sure here. Oh, we still need to... We need to turn around here, though. Sikkim this way to turn around. And then we can flatten... I don't know if it's better to kill one of these or to kind of split it like this. Maybe it's a mistake to split it. I'm not sure, actually. We can relax. We have a very good turn next turn. I hope this is the big attack here. Yeah, 49. Okay, good, good, good. Look at this massive turn that we have now. So... unfortunately, we don't draw a lot of great options here. At least I don't think, right? How much can we pump up Osti's health at all here? Not? No, we can't. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So the best block we have is defend. Oh, I should have played fear first. Oops. The best block we have. I think I should have tried to get the kill on this one this turn. That would have been the smart way to play this fight, wouldn't it? We can grave blast and get this good defend back, and then we can dredge and get this exact same good defend back again. It's still a decent bit of damage coming in. We can get grave blast, defend, right hand. Still kind of yikes. I wonder if it would have been possible to kill instead if I had just focused on... I think if I had used the summon potion for summon 15 and just gotten Unleash back a million times, we would have been able to just kill it. That might have been the smarter option. Do I want to use the energy potion right now to try to help out? I am concerned, so I think the answer is yes. It's either the energy potion or the summon potion. Or both, if we're really concerned. Definitely could have played that a lot better and just killed this one, I think. If I'm going to use potions. It'd be interesting to see what the optimal strategy is for these bosses. Feels like we want to try to get the kill here by this turn, so you don't have to try blocking this with... I forgot I had frails, the main reason that I... Alright, let's see. We're only taking 9 damage right now, is that right? This is 26... No, we're taking a little less than that. We're only taking 7 damage right now. I think we just hold the potions. Oh, and I have the... I forgot I have that too. We're only taking 3 damage. Okay, that wasn't bad at all. That guy's sleeping. So maybe we should have gone for then this guy. Ah! I think we should have then gone for that one. Alright. Well, let's apply vulnerable again. At some point we want to turn around here, but maybe let's just try to kill this one. When an ally dies, it gains 5 strength and 99 block. I see. So there is some advantage to splitting the damage because of that. Okay. Right hand. Oh, we should apply Weako to it for sure. We'll use this to turn around, I think. Invoke could be smart, though. But I think I need this rattle damage. $13 times 3. That kills it right now. I don't know if I want to. Maybe we save the kill for next turn. And use Defy to help block this turn. Vaku and I disagree. Okay, I still don't quite understand when I actually want to kill these nerds. This guy's got 18 block though, which is a little bit annoying. But we're not frail anymore, so it's a little bit easier to block. Do I just kill this guy? I think I just kill this guy or it's not going to get any easier for me. 24 damage. Right hand is here. $117 block, you say? Yeah, I don't know. Still not completely sure what my strategy should be there. But we should be able to get a kill soon, at least. We're not playing one card. Probably I should keep my health as high as possible. Or we should just go for the kill. Bodyguard and Unleash is good damage. Let's do that. Then it's a question of whether I'm playing Invoke or not, I think. Probably should play Invoke. No, this is about to die. Let's just kill it. Dee-doo, dee-doo, dee-doo. Alright. We did it! And we saved our potions. It is now time for the end of days. Hang is back. We could have had 2 hangs. God, 2 hangs would be crazy. I should try that sometime. Add replay to a card in your hand, but it costs an extra energy. So we could have it a card that gets played twice. I mean, double relax would be pretty crazy. I don't know. What would we really want to play twice? Applying Sikkim twice in certain turns could be good, but I haven't really gotten that to really work out super well. What's the upgrade do on this? Oh, you can keep reusing it. Cool thing about adding replay is it'll always say replay, I'm pretty sure. Let's see if we can do something cool with it. What a mighty scythe! Yes, it is special made for vengeance. Let's see. Gain an extra energy each turn. But power... Whoa, whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 cards. That might be kind of sick, honestly. Or how many powers do we really have? We actually only have this power. Hold on. We should take the... Yeah, we should take the extra energy, but powers cost more, I think. Add a random attack into your hand that costs 0. It's either that or we fucking upgrade our whole deck. What do upgrades do for us? Pretty much they do a bunch of nice things, though not that many nice things. Upgrade whole deck sounds more fun. If we can kill the elite. That is a bit of an if. That is a bit of an if. Here's the first one we could fight, or perhaps more wisely after there. We have money though, so let's definitely just go to this shop here. Shop is good right now. Let's go to the shop. Oh, here we go. Here comes the bullshit. Here comes the bullshit. I'm trying to relax here. Trying to relax. Let's see. Relax block 17, which is not nearly enough. So we're going to need to combine it with Defy. That's enough block. You can see how the extra energy would have been really nice right there. You have so many cards. But really, I think we kind of need to play this. Tricky turns here with the ability to return items or something from our hand. You can get back Defy this turn if we need it. We don't have an Osti attack to make this cheaper, which is really annoying. But if I hard cast it with Fear, it deals 24 damage. We have 32 damage to just straight up kill either of these 2 nerds. So I'm pretty sure we're doing Fear and Flatten then. But we do have to deal with you still, which is not easy. I can't return an Asti attack, can I? We just don't have one. Bad luck. So in order to not lose max health, I have to use the energy potion here. And I can return. Well, now this is free. Wait, because it's free now, I wonder if I could have made some use of that. Instead of using Defy, just kill that one. Good use of an energy potion. Wait, if the unblock attack lands on Asti? No, I think Asti dies and then it goes to me. Pretty sure. Alright. Upgrade 3 random cards in your discard pile. Maybe this is subtly an upgrade deck. The more non-Asti attacks I add, though, it's kind of not great. Countdown. Doom. A random card in each card reward is enchanted with Swift. God, that's really good. Holy crap, Wing Charm is insane. The first time you play this card, draw a card. If I had gotten that earlier in the game, that would be so good. It's not so great right now, though. Strikes need to get out of this deck immediately, so let's focus on that for sure. Starting with 10 block is pretty decent. Or can we go to another shop somehow? We're not going to that elite. It looks like this elite's coming up first, and there's no more there's another shop later, but we'll have a lot of gold by then. And we need some power right now. What's the best thing to help our power right now? I think an attack potion and an anchor. I can't afford them both. Let's just take the anchor. Anchor almost always helps. Obtain Forgotten Soul. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage. We don't exhaust cards pretty much at all. If I add a curse to my deck, we can enchant a card with soul power. That card loses exhaust. Hold on. We can have a relax permanently in our deck. What else can we have in our permanently in our deck? Dredge. Probably I would use it on relax. Have a permanent relax in the deck. But then we have a curse in our deck. We could brick really hard with a curse in our deck. I don't want to deal with the curse. Lose fruit juice to obtain an upgraded rare attack, or lose bone brew. No, bone brew's so good, man. Oh, I kind of hate. I should have taken an event, honestly. I want to drink it. Let me drink it. No, upgraded rare attack is. All right, fine. Give it to me. Oh, I get to choose. I forgot I get to choose. Wait, Asti deals 30 damage. Deals 6 additional damage for all your other Asti attacks. Apply any debuffs in this enemy to all other enemies. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Time's up. I mean, I guess it's not that good though. All your other Asti attacks. All the Asti attacks in the deck? Hold on, how much damage is that dealing? Does it? I wish it would tell me. It doesn't tell me how much it's dealing. But, I mean, I have like 5 or 6, right? So, okay, that is a big chunker. And we can upgrade 4 cards here if we probably want to use this Summon Brew here. Oh, this is an... Oh, it's so close to being an amazing turn 1. I can't play this and relax. Damn it. I think it's got to be this one. We need the energy. And it's not going to come back around for a while. Then I can defend twice. You can see why the anchor was good, by the way. Yeah, the 3 cost is harsh. Okay, it deals 66 damage. That is pretty nice. It's pretty nice. What can we return? Nothing super good. I think we're probably just hitting it with this and an invoke. This is an Asti attack, so we can flatten afterwards. So we can squeeze, flatten. And then we could Grave Blast and flatten again, or we could just invoke. Hopefully we draw Dredge. That'll make the extra energy next turn really useful. Yeah, that is a lot of damage. We did draw Dredge, though we do have this problem to deal with of these things in my hand. We didn't get any vulnerable yet, which is not great. I think relaxing here might be very useful. So I think we should Dredge, relax. I can't cast Squeeze though, and it definitely maybe flatten Bird Swoop. Or another Invoke. No, we don't need another Invoke. Let's just deal damage. It's really a shame we didn't get... I mean, we're doing a lot of damage, which is really good. It's kind of a shame we were unable to get any vulnerable. It would have like... Oh, vulnerable's not going to do much anyway. We should just start stripping weak. Yeah, we should start stripping that. Okay. We have some really cool turns with all these relaxes. Alright, we do have 40 damage coming into our face right now. Add replay to a card in your hand. But it costs more. It's not great. It's not great because we're not killing it, right? I might want to just see what Niao's Fury returns. Play Defend plus, then Niao's Fury. See what we get back. Problem is it still has 2 artifacts. Let's see what Niao's Fury returns. Squeeze. Still not lethal. Wait, replay Squeeze is pretty hot. We could just play Transfigure Squeeze for 120. It's so close to dying. God darn it. I can't finish it off though, right? I can't see a way to finish it off. That Austie doesn't tank the burns? Oh, okay, interesting. How many? It doesn't even. This just. I was hoping we could. I can't think of anything to do other than transfiguring the defend and just playing it twice. It's probably fine. Play 2 defends. It's fine. It's fine. This blocks for 5 more as well. If you do the replay on flatten, does it still cost 0 or cost 1? That's a good question. That's a very good question. Don't know how that works. Pretty sure I'm just blocking for as much as I can right here. Could make an argument though that I should have maybe stripped this artifact or something. We didn't take any damage. That's pretty nice. But now we need to kill you. High five almost helps. Almost. Well, now we can apply vulnerable. We have a lot of burns in the deck, which isn't great. Man, I wish we had vulnerable here. We have Grave Blast. Grave Blast says I have vulnerable here. Sick. Now we can do a lot more damage. Oh, pound him, Zosty. Let's go. All right, if you don't play any attacks, gain additional energy. That might play sometimes. Goes 4 damage for each card drawn during your turn. Assuming it doesn't count the 5 you draw at the start. Gain 10 block and add a soul plus into your draw pile. That's an okay card. Honestly, we could use a better block card. I'll take it. Oh, didn't that upgrade 4 of our cards? It didn't even tell me which ones it upgraded. Am I wrong? Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Yeah, we got these like defend pluses. It showed you at the end of the battle. Okay, I think I just like went right past it. That's awesome though. Like 1 more elite, 2 more elites, and like our whole deck's gonna be upgraded. That's pretty sick. That almost means we could skip a campfire here. Just kill an elite for upgrades. So if there's any really big upgrades, we should do it. I I think getting the Defy upgrade is actually pretty big. So I'm just gonna ensure that we get that. Invoke's not a bad, this is actually a really good one as well. 2 turns of weak is good. Gremlin Horn will help in multi-battle fights, and this will pretty much upgrade the rest of our deck, if we can do it. High Five is here, though Relax is also here. This is a difficult choice. Do we Relax, or do we High Five? I want to say Relax, Invoke, and just play our whole fucking hand next turn. But this is 3 vulnerable to everybody that we're saying no to, which is could be bad. The nice thing about Relax, Invoke is Art of War also triggers. So we can play our whole hand this turn. I was hoping we'd get another Relax. We did get another Relax. Sick. 10 energy. Probably worth it. Grave Blast can get back High Five. Let's go. Grave Blast gets back High Five. This was totally the right choice. We can just replay High Five anyway. Now everybody's got vulnerable. That's fantastic. We do pretty much... Ooh, that's pretty good too. I'm definitely playing the Relax no matter what. What does that leave us with in terms of block needed? We still need an additional 20-ish block. I kind of want to just do lots of damage to this guy. And focus on Bodyguard for Asti if we can. And this is our best source of block. Don't play these. Your upgrades are no more. So they just unupgraded all of our cards. While Magi's alive, all your cards are downgraded. While the Spectral Knight is alive, all your cards are ethereal. So we do need to kill these guys immediately. Luckily, Squeeze is here. Luckily, Squeeze is here. So we get our upgraded cards back from killing that guy. Now our cards are upgraded. And you can get absolutely bonked. Now our cards are all normal again. Well, that was pretty sick. Wait, add replay. Hold on, what does replay do on this power? Now we get 2 energy and 2 cards per turn. Wait, that's kind of sick. That's kind of sick. Okay, okay. Hand sucks next turn. Let's just draw it now. Oh my god. I could have actually weaved in a couple of these right-hand hands in between, but that's okay. That's okay. Let's just let's heal Asti actually. Well, that was sick. That was a sick turn. That was a fucking awesome turn. Unleash for 25 damage. Can I heal Asti at all first with any of this stuff? I don't think so. Well, I can Unleash, Grave Blast, Unleash. And those are my upgraded cards. Okay, cool. We get another bone. Oh my god, I get double Bone Brew for the final boss. Wait, we can almost... Why would you want this? We can almost do that, but I don't think we want that. Wow, this is an incredible card. I'm gonna get that one at an early game when we're doing Doom things. I don't apply too many debuffs, so I don't think I want those. Very fun. Too bad I can't cast both of these. I think it's got to be Relax, or is it? Wait, didn't we? No. It's got to be this one. It's got to be this one. 18 block. We need more block. How is all that for 1 intangible ever worth it? I was gonna say, is the upgrade 2 intangible or something? Damn, this is so much damage. Holy crap, this is so much damage. Boom. Glad we took that card. Holy butts. That card is crazy. This is good. I want to see if I can do something fun with transfigure. Let's test the flatten thing. Hold on, let's try it. Okay, now flatten costs 3, but it costs 0 if Aussie is attacked. It works! Boom, boom. It works. That's cool to test. Lose 2 strength, but gain more. I don't think so. That was fun. I like that. It does work. I think we remove another strike here. It's pretty big here. Wait, what? You join a line of people entering a massive building. As you pass under a golden archway, horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Entrant 249, you are the decider. For today's trial, reject. You are not allowed to reject. You cannot refuse, shouts the Grand Arbiter of the courts. Those who reject this privilege are penalized with death. Face lethal repercussions given. Abandoning the game will result in a loss. What the fuck? What is that? What do you mean? Abandoning the game will result in a loss. All right, what am I doing? Ooh, 300 gold for, wait, just before the shop? I'll take 300 gold, please. Okay, wait. You sit in the chair of decision making. A powerful noble steps forward. You find a note in your pocket indicating that if you decide innocence, you'll be handsomely rewarded. The noble barely argues against the corruption charges and gives you a knowing smirk. You can't stop corruption, but you can pocket some gold. Wait. I mean, this is the better choice, but also fuck corruption. On moral choices alone. I do actually want to remove. No, membership card. Corruption is so lucrative, damn it. Corruption is so lucrative. But honestly, all I want is this unupgraded strike out of my deck. That's what I came here to do. All right, lesson learned. Always give in to bribes. Also, lesson learned, always buy anchor so this guy doesn't hit you for 29 on turn 1. Holy shit. Bro needs to relax. I mean, I think it's relaxed this time, so I take less damage, but it's going to be painful to not have this into play. Because if I play this, I can't do much else. Damn, Aussie still died. Interesting. I could transfigure Niao's Fury and then play... Oh no, wait, is it ethereal? It's ethereal! I don't think I realized that was ethereal. Uh-oh. I was like, I'll just get it back. I should have done it the other way around. No, actually, I would have taken a lot of damage. I don't know. Let's see. What am I transfiguring? Add replay. Honestly, 2 soul pluses helps out with a lot of the problems we might have. So does playing a whole bunch of weak too. So does applying a whole bunch of weak. 4 turns of weak is going to set us up for not dying in the future. And now this is going to help us actually kill you ever. Niao's Fury is not good right now. Let's wait for her to use it later so we get some more. We're not going to have very much energy right now, which is not good. Yeah, we're not going to have very much energy. It is very not good. Hello, Rim. All right. This is a way to get energy. Okay, we definitely need to play Invoke. And then we need to die, is what it looks like. Definitely need to play Invoke. Well, I can play Bodyguard for 7. And this for 5 more, but we're still getting... Even with weak, this thing is still fucking us up. Okay, we really need to actually kill we need to actually kill this guy soon. Let's see what we can do about that. Dredge is here to help. Do we have a relax here? No, but we do have Niao's Fury, which is pretty good too. Oh, squeeze is the thing. Squeeze is the play here. We gotta play squeeze. Too bad we can't do squeeze, grave blast, squeeze. But we can do squeeze, flatten. Maybe Niao's Fury just to try to get it back again. Oh, wait. Transfigure the squeeze. Hold on. Transfigure the squeeze. Squeeze deals 99 damage twice. Boom. Boom. There we go. Yeah. Why'd you use your bone potion? That's why I didn't use it. Now we have it for the boss. Ooh, draw 4 cards can be very good. Soul Storm. Let's take draw 4 cards. And I don't think we need to upgrade. Yeah, we don't need to upgrade. Let's just take our 11 health here and roll into the boss with a 30 hit point Asti ready to fucking roll. Let's go. High five, my dude. Rattle's nice. Sick'em. Okay, we want to start with sick. Oh, actually, no. We want to start with whenever Asti hits this enemy, summon 3. So hit it for vulnerable without using Asti. Wait. Or forego that. Nah, just hit it. We're going to be 1 energy short, but whatever. Okay. This thing is very nearly dead already. I don't think I need that many turns of vulnerable. I'm going to take the extra life on Asti. Because the vulnerable doesn't carry over. Dan, we really need to draw. It actually might be worthwhile to... Can I avoid killing it this turn? Not really, no. Maybe I can at least play Sick'em. Yeah, Sick'em and Unleash is like the best I got. Unless I'm playing Defend and waiting. There's a weird... No, I think I just kill it. There's a weird way to think that maybe I should not kill it this turn. So that next turn I can, like, let's say play... Demon... How do I say this again? Domain? Play this and then... Or relax and then kill it. I don't know. Whatever. Let's at least save this. I don't think Sick'em will ever generate anything for me, unfortunately. Why did I draw a card? What made me draw a card? Gremlin Horde made me draw a card. Cool. Good to know. Domain. Okay. Alright. Draw order has not been kind to us. We don't have any of the relaxes or the Demon yet. Domain yet. God, I can't say it right. We also don't have, oh my god, we also don't have Invoke yet. We really need to get any of that stuff. Problem with using Parse is if I draw Parse and then draw Domain, I'm probably just playing it and taking 30. Which isn't great. Do I have weak? I don't have weak in the draw pile or in the discard pile either. Crazy draw order. Crazy draw order. Yeah, this is a crazy draw order. I still didn't draw it, so I'm glad I did that because I still didn't draw it. I'm pretty sure I'm playing Invoke. Because next turn we're surely going to need it. I think I'm playing Invoke. And just defend plussing. Not ideal, but next turn should be good as a result of doing that this turn. Alright, now at least we can do all the things that we need to do. Namely, we need to get this into play immediately, and then Defy to weaken you, and then relax so that next turn doesn't suck. Squeeze is pretty good too. Yeah, okay, now we can relax and we can pretty much do everything we want to do. Alright, let's try to pump up Asti. There we go. What do we want to transfigure to replay? Rattle is very interesting. What do you think happens when you replay? Do you think it counts each hit and then it like stacks? Because that could be crazy if it works like that. We can heal Austie. Replaying on Spur would be pretty nice too. This would heal Austie a lot. We would like to apply Vulnerable just to win. Yeah, I wonder if it might. It might be incredible if it does. It's a little bit risky to try it here, but I think I should try it just because it's sick to know. Like, this is already hitting so much. What happened? We have to know what happens when I do this. Okay, how many times is it going to hit for? I don't know how many times it hit for. 5. Did it go... It just added 1? Okay, okay. Okay. Well, still pretty good. I think we probably save Dredge in our hand for whatever bullshit happens next turn. This guy's intangible, but that's okay. We could just relax. Alternatively, I could get back the thing that makes it weak. Let's just defend it. It's good enough. It hits, yeah, you're right. It hit 3, then 4, and then the next one would have been 5. So it just added 1 play to it. If it doubled the number of plays, that would have been ridiculous. Okay. Looking pretty good here. Austie is hitting for quite a lot. Do I have the thing that heals Austie? Not right now, right? Yeah, I can get a lot of block with Grave Warden, which feels like what I need right now in my life. We better apply 2 vulnerable also so that we can kill this thing. Those are going to help our next turns be good. Let's deal a lot of damage. We do need to deal damage. Let's see. I gotta play Unleash at least so that I can play Flatten just to get some damage in. Now, we do have still too much damage coming in, so I wanted to play Invoke here. I could just play Bodyguard and Invoke. That gets me 20. That makes Aussie still lives if I do that. I think that's probably good enough. Then it sets up next turn better. I wish we got weak here. We just don't have it. Having weak here would be good. I'll try if I can get another Grave Warden back, but I think it's better to save. Let's save Dredge to try to double squeeze, and then we could just win next turn with double squeeze, maybe. Yeah, Dredge double squeeze is the hope. Oh, we can't do it yet. We can do it, but can't do it at the same time. Damn, that's an annoying hand. Let's just double heal Austie then. Double heal Austie is really good here. Look at that. 30. I've basically got 31 banked health here. And I could Dredge and do that again just for playing safe, or we could try to wait. No. I can just win next turn. Probably with Dredge. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I don't have enough mana for it is the problem. Shoot. Yeah, I don't have enough mana for it. I was hoping to play Dredge on Transfigure Squeeze, but I'm 1 mana short of being able to do that. We do a lot of damage with Unleash right now. Unleash is huge. Sick'em. We need to apply Vulnerable again. Dredge can return Is it in the, wait, where is it? I'm looking for the weekend. Did we lose our weekend? Oh, I should have never let this go away. Letting this go away is a mistake. I don't think I realized that this had ethereal. That's really bad. Oopsies. Makes it pretty hard to block. Maybe I need to just go for a kill. I don't know. I'm gonna go for Unleash and for healing, and for Invoke, and for healing Asti, I think. Oh, where's my... Right, it costs 2 now. That's not as good. Problem with this is it costs 2. It does large amounts of damage though, so it might be worth it. Unleash hits for 65. I really wish we could have applied Vulnerable, but I didn't seem like I had enough energy to do it. Well, this thing needs to die, so... Is there any point in drawing cards with no mana here? Bird Swoop. Bird Swoop and Flatten I could theoretically draw. Or I could just... I'm just gonna shuffle these souls back in the draw pile. If I put them in the draw pile, when I try to draw here, they'll get shuffled back in, and I may draw them here, which would be very useful. Yeah, I did. So that makes this turn a lot better because of that. We are taking 47 damage here without too many ways of dealing with it. It was a huge mistake to let this weaken exhaust. It was a really, really bad mistake. At least this heals a bunch. We can play Sikkim for a little bit of healing. Just healing a tiny little bit there. Neos Fury does something, or else I could play Invoke. Or Defend Plus. I think it's Invoke. Try to get a really good turn next turn. Tank it, Asti. Asti has 100 health and is just tanking. Yeah, look at how big Asti's getting. My god. Unfortunately, we are getting a little bit cooked here. Do this first to make Asti do more damage. But we've almost won. We are getting a lot more burns added. We need to finish this fight. Alright, here we go. Well, you can never line up the Transfigure squeeze. It's always on the wrong turn. Oh, man. Always on the wrong turn. May as well draw some cards. Grave Blast is really useful here at least. Damn. Yeah, Transfiguring... or not Rattle, right? You meant the other one. I unfortunately don't have enough... Transfiguring Squeeze doesn't matter. It's intangible. See how it's intangible? It would just die if I could just play this, but it only takes 1 damage. I just keep drawing Squeeze on the wrong turn. I just need to draw Squeeze next turn. I just need to draw Squeeze next turn. All I need to do now is do whatever I can to not die. It's tricky though. I could have a really, really bad draw and just die next turn. I can't really think of any way to get around that. What's the best way to set up our turn next turn? Oh no, I'm probably just gonna return Spur to my hand. What else can I do, really? Just Grave Blast Spur back to my hand. Not a very good series. We got some very terrible luck. If I just drew Squeeze on any of the turns where I can actually deal damage with it, we would have been out of here already. But I keep drawing it on all the off turns. So I can play this, heal up Asti a whole bunch. And defend, but I don't know what else to do. Unfortunately... Wait, is Asti dead or is Asti barely... Asti's still hanging 4 HP! Come on, dude! Fucking draw it, man! Oh my god. Alright, well, Asti's dead this time. You know what I should have done is probably just applied vulnerable, and I think we probably would have been out of here. It's my bad for not applying vulnerable literally ever. All right, well, sorry, Osti, I tried. All right, finally. Wait, no, it's intangible. Ah! All right, let's transfigure. Let's transfigure bodyguard. That's the best chance of not dying next turn, right? Or wait, can I Grave Blast anything of note? Using Grave Warden helps next turn because I may draw the soul, which can then draw the other stuff. So, yeah, I don't know what is the best option of those, but that gives me an 18 health buffer to work with next turn. And Grave Blast will allow me to shuffle another one of these souls into my pile to help next turn too. Okay, literally, if I draw 5 burns, I'm gonna fucking rage. Okay, good. 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 All right, Osti gets the kill. Sick 'em, Osti. Boom. All right, there we go. Oh, I feel like that fight was a pretty bad draw order for us, but maybe we could have done some other stuff to mitigate it. Architect, you killed my parents, my friend. You killed my... You cannot change the past with anger. Rawr. And we died. We left behind a nice rib cage, though, so... People have done a combined amount of 4.2 billion damage to the Architect, and we have unlocked Ascension 2, putting us at 10 attempts, 9 wins. We won. That means we just have one more character to do the first Ascension with, and that's the Defect. Traitors. One of the many ancients, Niao, grew jealous of the awe-inspiring will of the Architect. She confided with a like-minded sibling, and together they created a potent concoction, the Blight. We've unlocked some new cards. What does that upgrade to, I wonder? Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. Interesting. Colorless cards. Slowly unlocking more cards. It'll be interesting to see how the strategies for each character change. Oh my gosh, look at this. How the strategies for each of the characters change once you've unlocked all of the cards, if it opens up some new options for you. The Necromancer faced off against the Architect and demands the restoration of the Giant. Her parents, her humanity. She's blazing with vengeance, but is annihilated again and again. On one of her ascents, she discovers a massive dragon pale, giving off the same gentle presence as the Giant. He speaks. This will help you get his attention. So these are some Necrobinder cards. Banshee's Cry costs 6, but it costs 2 less for each ethereal card played this combat. Ooh. Isn't your kind of game, but it's really fun to watch. I have plenty of games that I like to watch that I don't ever want to play myself. Looks like we got a lot of cool options. We'll look at them the next time we play the Necrobinder. All right, chat. We've got Ascension 2 unlocked now for Ironclad, Silent, Regent, and Necrobinder. The next one is the Defect. I'm going to use the restroom. And then we shall try to win with the Defect. I'll be right back. Shout outs to anyone who recognizes my shirt. Happy little impacts. Let's do it. I wonder what the face dots are for. Is the big one his eye? That's a good question. Gotta get them silver points. All right, here we go. Start a prediction. Ascension 1 on the Defect. I really like a lot of the changes that I've seen so far for the Defect. In Slay the Spire 1, Defect wasn't completely reliant on getting focus to increase orbs, to make orbs more powerful, but it felt very, very useful. Ooh, transform a strike and a defend. Or just remove a card from your deck. How about we transform a strike and a defend? That sounds fun. What do we get? Ooh, a dark. Ooh, this looks cool. We get a dark orb, shadow shield. I love that. And focus strike. So yeah, this seems like now there's a lot of focus of getting, of increasing your focus only temporarily instead of really requiring it as like a permanent thing. A dorb, if you will. Oh, move the wind tracker. Thank you. Boop. Good catch. All right, here we go. Let's see. We can fight 3 elites on the left in a way that looks pretty safe. Let's just go wander over there. How about the right? The right doesn't have as many campfires. I like campfires. Right. Well, let's play Focus Strike to increase. This is kind of an interesting turn 1, actually. I think I want to make sure that I kill this one. So, let's use a strike on it, and then we'll end with dual cast, so that now the damage makes sure that it is all 9 of the damage is actually being used. We can kill this guy and just block here. The kitty cat is back. Hi, Hollow. How you doing, Hollow? Have you come to be a menace to society? Let's see. Should be good here. Dual cast. Dark orbs are very cool. It just passively increases the amount of damage that it deals, but it never actually deals damage until you evoke it. But it does evoke for a lot of damage when you can. Unlike the lightning orb, which will always deal a little bit of damage every turn. But yeah, this would actually deal 19 times 2 damage to the enemy with the lowest health, which is quite a lot. Oh, Hollow Bean. Are you blocking the monitor, Hollow? No, you wouldn't do that. Oh, you're so cute, though. Let's see, what is iteration? The first time you draw a status card each turn, draw 2 cards. This could be so good. Oh, it's only the first time. Okay, okay. The first time you draw a status. Yeah. You want to play again? How are you, Hollow? Are you gonna push my monitor over? My cat is being a menace. If we want a no-nonsense bonk card, Sunder certainly fits the bill. If you upgrade it, it deals 32 damage, and if it kills an enemy, it refunds all of its energy cost. So Sunder can be really, really good, especially early game. I think we should take Sunder. We've got a bunch of fights coming up. It'll be probably pretty good in them. Though for right now, I'm going to get a Dark Orb. And I'm going to get the Dark Orb ready so that if we redraw a dual cast, the fight's pretty much just over. And in the meantime, my cat is going to attack. Oh, Hollow. You guys can't probably see it, but she has her paws like digging at the screen. Look at this. This is my screen right now. This is my fucking screen right now. Hi, Hollow. Cat. That's her attacking the court. All right, anyway. She's helping, yeah. I'm trying to just like see around the cat head. Oh my god. What a bean. Meows Fairy, yeah. Oh, Sunder, you're not here to help. Dang it, I can't get a kill here. I need to draw dual cast or upgrade Sunder. I can't see the screen, so hopefully I'm doing things. Oh my god, don't knock. Hollow bean. Hollow bean. Come here. God, what did she even knock over? Something falling off. Oh, it's the light. She knocked the light over. I don't even know where it is. I can't even find it. Where even is it? Oh, it fell forward. It fell forward. I see what happened. She knocked the light off. Cat has slain the spire. This is fine. Everything is fine. Don't worry about it. I need to clip that. Oh. Wait. Oh, I see what happened. This is supposed to be like that. There we go. Everything is like on the verge of collapse. Okay, dual cast is here. Wait, this should be more like that. There we go. There we go. Reduce this card's cost to 0. So if you play it multiple times, that could be good. Gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb that you have. Right now, we only have 2 orbs. And Scrape allows us to draw 4 cards, and any cards that cost 0 we can keep in our hand. You're coming back for more, aren't you? You menace to society. You're a menace to society, Holo. You're a menace. You're a menace to society. Okay, I'm gonna go play with my cat for like 30 seconds. Holo. All right. I set up a little toy thing for it. All right. What game is this? It is a deck building roguelike that just came out called Slay the Spire 2. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I don't think I want any of these cards. None of them, please. I just heard the chair like go rolling across the fucking dining room. What the fuck? Oh my god. Surely one day you gotta get that thunder upgraded. There we go. Got our first potion. 3 thorns damage. Not that great, but okay. I see we have a rare defragment again. I will take it. It makes our orbs more powerful. It also needs an upgrade, though. Lots of things need an upgrade right now. Let's try to just kill you, I think. Alternatively, I could do zap, strike, and dual cast. Dual cast, we can't predict where the damage goes, though. Yeah, that one died immediately. 50-50. Just win the 50-50. Easy. I'm pretty sure we can full block here. Smiley face. Oh, this deals constrict damage. I gotta make sure. While the Slithering Strangler is alive, at the end of your turn, take 3 damage. We gotta make sure we do a little bit of blocking so that doesn't become a problem. We're constricting 6 now. Sunder is again 4 damage short. Heck. So let's just see if we can't invoke this Dark Orb, and that'll kill that way. Alright, now Sunder kills it. There we go. Okay, perfect. Cold Snap adds Frost. Let's get some Frost going. Frost will generate passive block each turn. Let's see if we can find anything cool in the shop. Bulk up. Synthesis. The next power you play costs 0. That's not very helpful for us right now. We could get even more cold snappage. Potion wouldn't be the worst idea, though these aren't the best potions. Potion makes a card free. But yeah, I was so addicted to Slayer the Spire 1. It's one of my favorite games I've played. Card removing a strike is pretty powerful here. And taking a cool-headed could be a good option for later. It's a pretty good card to have, so I'll take that. I don't think we need another Cold Snap now, though. And we should definitely, rather than go for 2 elites, we could try, if I had better potions, maybe, it might work out. Or we could we could try Elite Rest Elite, but I think what I really need to do is upgrade this heckin' Sunder, because it really gets so much better with that upgrade. Let's take the upgrade on Sunder. Shadow Shield has been very, very nice. Let's try fully blocking here. Might be a mistake. A lot of the times if you don't play your defend for the full amount of health, it's really not worth it. Let's see if that ends up biting us in the ass here. I definitely am not going to do it this time also. I'm going to get ready to evoke this Dark Orb for big damage. Just take 1 here. I know, the game had, what was it, the highest player count, like, ever? What is going on here? Attacks cost an additional 1 this turn. Well, fine, I'll just block that. Let my Dark Orb get bigger. Dual cast wins here. There it is. That Dark Orb is very powerful. Enemies lose 9 HP at the end of each of its turns. Ooh, so nice damage over time. I don't mind a charge battery here. Boost away, add a daze into your discard pile. There's definitely some status effect cards on the Defect that they've added instead of the Spire 2. It would be interesting to play around with those a little bit at some point here. Go to Elite with upgrades and die. Instead of going for elites and dying because you didn't upgrade your cards. I think here we just... Actually, getting defrag down kind of helps us more later, but this guy adds a lot of statuses, so let's just work on killing this guy ASAP. We do have an area problem after this, but the Dark Orb should help us be able to get some kills really fast. I don't know whether we want... I think we'll probably play Cold Snap here. Just have a lot of orbs doing stuff is a great way to get started on the Defect. And save the Spire 1 and 2. Just filling up all these orb slots really goes a long way. And I'm going to actually play Charge Battery here because it's going to die anyway to the Lightning Orb. And Charge Battery will give me more energy this turn. Now, see, this is where you want to draw Sunder. Sunder does wonderful work here. Get out of here, ya nerd. Of course, the extra energy didn't end up mattering. This guy is buffing, so you want to kill the ones that are buffing, rather than the one that's currently attacking you. And dual cast immediately kills 2 of them. It's unfortunate that I can't. The problem with the Dark Orb is it kills the ones with the lowest health. Actually, I just hit this one first. Oh, that evokes that, and then I fuck everything up. It's perfect. Well, this actually works out pretty well for me too. I think we're fine. Dual cast would have killed 2 of them, which would have been smarter, but it wasn't going to kill the 2 that I wanted to kill. Sunder is here. And we just need anything to finish this off. That worked out fine. I think without the upgraded Sunder, that would have still been totally fine. So we actually could have taken the extra elite there, I think. Never know which one you're going to fight, though. Ooh, we have lots of money. Interesting. Tempest. Go for the eyes. Go for the eyes is often a decent addition to most defect decks. Have some sort of source of weaken. Don't know how good it is here, but I'll pick it up. Oops. Lucky Fish says, whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Well, this is a lot of gold. We don't have a shop that we can access this act at all, though, so we're going to have to wait till next act. This might not be a bad... this might not be a bad boss to use something like the powder, or fight to use the powder demise on. Let's see. Let's see what I draw with is cool-headed Sunder. I could play... this defragment really needs an upgrade, too. I feel like with the new pricing, old coin just isn't as valuable anymore. I agree, Clank. It's not as good as it used to be. Defragment blocks for 2, this blocks for 5, but defragment also helps us win the fight later, so it's tricky to know which one is better to play here. See if we can get away with blocking here, try to retain more of our health. I honestly probably should have already used this. This thing is gonna fuck me up. Let's use this. Alright, go for the eyes is helping here. Dual cast. Does this thing get stunned? No, this thing just slowly gains more strength, doesn't it? Yeah. Gotta get rid of this thing. Shadow Shield is going to help with that, so we'll charge battery. Actually, we don't need charge battery this turn. Let's instead focus strike. Take the additional focus here. Go for the eyes to weaken it. May as well play defrag now. Cold snap to try to block a little bit better. And we very nearly got a kill. I wonder if it would have been lethal there. I wonder if there's a way to get lethal right there. That might have been. Alright. We made it out. We got a potion belt and a dex potion. And a consuming shadow. Power. Channel to dark. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. I'm not sure it's good to evoke our leftmost orb. Interesting idea. Let's try it. I don't know if it's any good or not. I think we should probably rest. We don't have to. Actually, we have... No, these potions aren't great. What does this upgrade to? Channel 3 dark. Fascinating. This defrag really needs an upgrade. I'm going to try to upgrade it. And we'll see if we feel like we can fight the elite or not. Here is a great use of Sunder. Here is a really great use of Sunder. Is it ever not killing... Maybe it's killing the one that's going to debuff me instead? It's got the most health anyway. I wonder. We can go for the eyes and defend. We will take a little damage that way. Let's be greedy and do it this way. I don't know if this is best or not. And let's focus. This one's going to block, so even though it has low health, I don't know how well it'll actually work. It only is 3 block. That didn't end up mattering too much. We can see where dual cast goes to start, perhaps. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Let's see. I think I want to play charge battery and cold snap for block. So let's just invoke this and see if it kills that guy. Okay. And there's no way for me to get a kill here, is there? We're 1 health short, I believe. So the best thing that I can do... Consuming Shadow will evoke, but it still won't kill it. So the best thing I can do is play Charge Battery, Cold Snap. And that blocks at least most of the way. Chill is great. Channel 1 Frost for each enemy. That's a very good card. This is going to be tricky to do this fight. I would like to fight the elite, but we only have 26 health. Either that or it's 2 combats. Let's try the elite. Hopefully we don't die. Oof. Actually, the Shadow Shield should be good here. Shadow Shield should be good here. Let's get the Dark Orb out ASAP and work on moving it towards the front here. Is it better to use dual cast? I don't know. If this Dark Orb can get high enough up, we can do something here, but can we though? Can we? I don't know. We might be dead right now. Shall we begin? 25 damage in my face. Go for the eyes is welcome here. I think I need to... 35 damage is good too. I think I need to play Consuming Shadow, but it's not great. We were really hoping to get Defragment long before right now. Dex Potion I think has got to happen here. We might be dead. Yeah, we might be dead. Focus leftmost orb. It could be Sunder Pass. There's a weird way where like the only way to win is actually Sunder Pass right now. I hope that's not the world that I live in. Sunder Pass still means we have to do 50, and yeah, evoking the... So basically Sunder Pass makes dual cast kill this next turn. Yeah, alternatively I could go defend. How does that play out with... This guy goes to... Yeah, it's got to be Sunder Pass. But it's not a great chance I'm even going to draw dual cast, though. So then what do I do? Then what do I do? Let's just block. This is the greediest way to play. We'll have to see how it turns out. Shadow Shield is here. I can draw... anything evokes this now, which is kind of bad. Kind of bad. We've needed this for ages, so I think it's just time to use it. Dual cast here would be tragic. We're just trying our best to block, but we're also dying, so good luck to us. Alright. This guy needs to die right now. Unfortunately, we're very narrowly off, but I don't think we're dead. We're almost dead, though. We're very nearly dead. The extra focus helps out here. Now we want Sunder or something. Dual cast is here, but it's not here in time. Is Consuming Shadows helping here? I think I need the block. Consuming Shadows. And then dual cast the Frost. Or do I not need to? I don't need to. Okay. This guy dies. There we go. Woo! That was sketchy. We got some Beetlejuice. Enemies' attacks deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. That's a potion. That's very nice. Meal ticket heals us when we enter a shop. We don't want any of these cards. Let's take an event and see if it can heal us. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck, or die. How does dying sound? I only have 14 health, you stupid game. All right. Well, do we want to get gunky? Beam Cell is pretty good with our Sunder. Sweeping Beam is a very okay option for area damage. Compile Driver is pretty good with all the orb types we have. What do we have right now? We have Cool Headed, Cold Snap, and Chill for Frost. We have Consuming Shadow, Shadow Shield for Dark. We could add a Ball Lightning for additional lightning. We could add Ball Lightning, Compile Driver, and we're sitting pretty with basically every orb type. Lightning is kind of bad with dark though, because you want to keep channeling orbs with lightning, but you kind of want to let a dark orb cook. It works better with frost. But I don't know about adding 2 cold snaps. Beam Cell is probably a welcome addition to this deck because we don't have very many 0 cost cards. It's also bad later though. I don't know. I'll add Beam Cell Compile Driver. Unsure if that's wise, and we definitely need to rest here. And we might be chugging this Beetlejuice. Meal Ticket unfortunately isn't doing anything for us here. What do you do? The next 9 times it loses HP and only loses 1 instead. Okay, so we just need to kind of plink away at it. Is there any point in drawing cards here? Yes, if I draw a defrag, it would be nice. Charge battery's nice too. It's looking like Regent or Necro is your favorite. Silent is my favorite so far, but what kind of builds do you like on Regent? I haven't figured out Regent very well yet, I don't think. Feels like I'm pretty bad at Regent. Alright, we definitely need to increase the focus soon here. I think we want to cook a Dark Orb as well. If we can. We're already full blocking, so it's better to strike and remove another copy of this Slippery Phantom. The Forge ability. Alright, I gotta try more Forge. I was unable to make it work well. Go for the Ice is great here because it reduces the Slippery and weakens the damage, so we're not freaking dying right now, because otherwise we're getting a bit bonked here. With Cold Snap now, we can finally actually deal damage. We've only got 11. We got, let's see, 12 block, 16 block. Not bad. We are wounded. Okay, this Dark Orb is potentially our key to success here. Let's just do a bunch of damage to you and keep cooking the Dark Orb. We want to try to dual cast this Dark Orb as soon as we can. An interesting play right here is just to play Consuming Shadow. Oh no, that would evoke this. Never mind, that would evoke this. Maybe I compile driver and try to draw, or I could just play defend. Let's bonk. Maybe a good thing we did this. But Cold Snap, now the Dark Orb is ready to be evoked. We simply need to draw Dual Cast. Dual Cast is here for most of the damage that we need to finish this guy off. I think we just use it. And we just need to hit for a little bit. Oh, I should have used the Beam Cell first, but we're basically winning here. What's left in the deck? A bunch of stuff I don't really want to draw next turn. Let's just play this and get some more Frost set up. And hopefully we draw pretty much anything to get the kill here. Summer's here. Alright, GG. You had a multiplayer run where you were nightmaring tracking, so you would get a 5x multiplier. It's crazy. Nightmare is always busted. I freaking love Nightmare. Channel lightning equal to the lightning already channeled. This is better if we already have more lightning in the deck. Ice Lance is good. Wait, gain 1 orb slot, draw 1 card, increase this card's cost by 1. This is crazy. Oh, this is a great card. Orbs. This is a great card. More orbs will be wonderful for us. Ooh, Orobus, the Living Rainbow. These are cool. I love these guys. Enchant a skill with Imbue. This card is automatically played at the start of each combat. Imbuing modded or defrag sounds amazing. Sunder's funny too. It's good early but not good later. Consuming Shadow, especially with an upgrade, could also be a really nice one to just always have played immediately. Higher cost cards would be good. Are you related to Carl Sagan? I am not. Just a fan. At the start, oh, what is this? At the start of each combat, add 1 luminescence into your hand. Okay, but it's only each combat. So we have the ability to get some extra energy on 1 turn when we need it with luminescence, but that's it. Replace cracked core with infused core. Whoa, at the start of each combat, channel 3 lightning instead of 1. Interesting. Only a skill. Enchant a skill with imbue. Thank you. In that case, modded is a pretty good choice there. We'll get 1 orb slot right off the bat. Cool-headed when we upgrade it would also be a great choice. Or wait, Shadow Shield is pretty crazy too. Start with a dark, gain 11 block. I think cooking the dark immediately is great. How about Shadow Shield? Because it costs 2. I think it's either that or modded. Don't worry, meow. Not sure what I would pick here. I think all of these have a lot of merit. Starting with a Dark Orb is going to absolutely save us sometimes, so let's always start with that. It helps our mana problems a little bit too by getting a 2-cost card always played on turn 1. Allows us to kind of just set up other stuff more. We have 700 gold. We are in desperate need of a shop, and it's hiding behind an elite. Unless we want to only fight one elite this act, you have to go combat, 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 combat elite. Yeah, I don't know if we can handle that to get to that shop. Alternatively, we could take a little bit more generous path, go up this way. What if we add a card to the deck? We're going to have so much freaking money. Maybe we go 2 shops here, honestly. Wait, that's 0 elites. This is crazy. Come on, game. What are you doing with this path? This path is horrific. This path is disgusting. What is this path? We can buy the rug at this point. This is a crazy path. All right, who needs relics? Who needs relics? Defragment is here. Modded is here. Sick. Let's bonk the one buffing. Let's... Actually, we're not taking any damage anyway, so let's just do that. And keep bonking this one. You got the best path you've ever seen. It was 3 elites with 4 campfires in a shop. Oh my god, yeah, that's the best. Is right when they're in between everything. Sunder does nothing here. Sunder's been pretty shit overall, I have to say. Sunder's been pretty garbo. Wait, Sunder does work here. Hold. Gives me my energy back. Easy. Well, we may as well play Consuming Shadow and chill. It's pretty fun here. That takes it down to 6, so this kills it. Got a skill potion. I don't think we need another cold snap. Maybe though. Maybe. All right, I'm gonna take all these events. Let's see. I like seeing all the. What is divine? What does divine do? It doesn't say what it does. It doesn't say what it does. I predicted you'd enter. A raspy voice calls out as you enter the mystic hut. Your destiny has brought you here, kitty cat. You're a menace to society, huh? You're a menace to society. Okay, let me. Oh my god, good girl, but also bad girl. No, you just want attention. You can have attention. Go into debt. We must uncover your future and fortunes. Here are the options for the crystal sphere reading. Be sure to sign this waiver as well. She says, breaking out a pen and parchment. Clank, thank you for the 33 months. What does divine do? Well, let's figure it out. We have money, right? Let's see. What is happening? I'm playing a mini game all of a sudden. I'm playing a mini game. What does it do? Let's see. Reveal your future by revealing the tiles. Hi, kitty cat. Select big divination or small divination and reveal the tiles within the crystal square. Whoa. Once an item is revealed, you receive it at the end of the session, but beware, revealing some items may be dangerous. What does that mean? What does it mean? How are you? How are you, kitty cat? Oh, there you go. Big divination. Oh, small. Okay, I have 3 divinations. I see. Sure, let's do a big divination right in the middle. Doubt! What the fuck? Sweet fortune bestows you. Do I need to reveal the whole potion to get him? Okay, I got 10 gold, 2 potions, and a curse. That was garbage! Alright, now give me an event that removes curses, please. Add a decay to your deck. What? Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. That's pretty sick, but I only have 2 powers. Could be sick. Alright, I want my gold back. Give me my gold back. Hey, wait! Hold on. We got the secret shop. Let's go. The secret shop is here. Okay, please kindly remove my doubts. Thank you. Toxic egg is here? It's a lot of money. Chemical X. I don't have any X cost cards. First time you play a power, each combat gains 6 block. That's pretty decent. High roll. Well, we could try to add some upgraded skills with Toxic Egg. It's a lot of money though. Some AoE damage from glasswork would be nice. Is the secret shop different? This particular shop is the same. I just got a random regular shop. There are more shops here, but it would be probably better to fight this elite instead and then consider this one. I need something though. I could buy, the cool thing about buying Toxic Egg is it auto upgrades these things. So I could buy now a fusion and a glasswork, which is interesting. If I want some upgraded cards. Glass orbs deal damage to all enemies, which does have some uses. And permafrost is okay. I'm an elite magnet. Kettles up and take on all of them. It's a good strategy. If you can kill them, then you're gonna snowball for sure. We probably want some extra energy somehow, so I'm gonna take fusion to deal with that. And then it's just a question of whether I want this AoE damage or not. Let's take it. More orbs sound good for compile driver. And now compile drivers are incredible for us. We are all over any compile drivers we can get our hands on. We definitely need to remove more strikes though. The strikes are really stinky in this deck. Fasten is cool. Shoot, I didn't even see it. This is going to be pretty interesting. Because I can play Consuming Shadow. Chill. Hopefully I can just kill this guy. I'm assuming I can. Or can't I? I can't quite, but I can block a lot. It's +5 block for just defense. Oh yeah, I have seen that one before. Alright, there we go. Swift Potion is fantastic. Let's lose the Thorns Potion. Coolant. At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb. That's perfect for this deck. Nice. We want lots of orb slots, lots of unique orbs. That doesn't work. Zap zap. We're taking 1 damage. Sure. Nah. Oh, I should have striked actually. The colorless cards are a lot better. Yeah, I want to play with the colorless cards more. Absolutely want to play with them more. Okay, defrag is good. Glasswork is good. Coolant is good. Hell yeah, we're doing like AoE damage. We're getting loads of block. Sunder, huh? Let's use chill because it's gonna get this one down into Sunder range, and then we can just kill it. Pile driver is pretty good. Let's just play Consuming Shadow. It's fine. Cool deck. I like the way this deck is going. Gigantification. The next attack you play deals triple damage. You know, that is pretty good. That is pretty good with Sunder. Damn, these are all upgraded now, but I don't think I need them anymore, tragically. Wish I could just get rid of my unupgraded ones. I don't think I want 2 fusions. Too many dead draws. We do want to upgrade some of the cards we already have, though. For instance, Modded really needs to draw an additional card. And then I think it's try to take 2 elites on this side, but we'll consider the shop too. We have 260. No, let's consider this shop with even more money. We can Sunder this guy for 90. Let's get a Frost Orb. Let's get some more Frost Orbs. Let's start consuming stuff. This guy's pretty good for Defect because we don't really use a lot of attacks on him. More orb slots, please. He says while preparing to use a bunch of attacks on him. Well, Go for the Eyes is a lot of block this turn, which we kind of need. I think it's just Defend Fusion. We have 4 different orb types, which is pretty sick. Oh, the consuming thing is really bad. It just consumed my Plasma Orb. That's so bad. Oh, wait, that's bad too. Okay, the consuming thing is terrible. I shouldn't have gotten it. I should never have done it. It was a mistake. I didn't know what I was doing. I drew Coolant way too late to make use of it, which kind of sucks with how much damage this guy is dealing. We might want to draw 3 cards here to try to actually get some block. Triple your block. Let's draw 3 cards, see if we can actually get some block here. Go for the Eyes is block here. Go for the Eyes is block here. Yeah, consuming the left is interesting, but not so great. We're not really blocking hardly at all here, which is not good for my face. Let's see if I can draw anything good. Well, I can draw a Defend. I could use this to triple my block for an additional 10. We can use the meal ticket there if we need to. Okay, I really need to dual cast this orb, but we have like no way to do that, so that's good. Just being able to evoke it would be good. But yeah, that power ended up being not very good, unfortunately. Cool-headed is good. Shadow Shield is good. If I could just evoke this, but I like can't evoke it. Even with all the orb gen that we have, I like can't evoke it. Well, Beam Cell Sunder is, as it turns out, a lot of damage. So, wait, is it just shy of a kill? No, it's just shy of a kill. Fusion is terrible with this consuming shadow. Wait, I should have just not played anything. I should have just not played any orbs, and then this would have evoked, and I would have been able to kill it. That's on me. That's just on me. I just misplayed that. Yeah, alright, well. I just misplayed it. We got an Ack of Beko, adding 8 damage to the first attack we play. That's pretty good with Sunder. Gain 3 focus this turn. Or shuffle all your cards to the draw pile and draw 6. That seems great. Card draw seems good here. Speaking of which, let's upgrade more card draw, I think. This is 3 block per turn. That's pretty good. I feel like we want to upgrade Orb Gen or Card Draw. Let's upgrade some Card Draw. Channel 1 glass every turn? Yeah, that'd be cool. That would be cool. Sunder with Akabeko is very good here. We can just one-shot this guy. Continue on with our life. I think Consuming Shadow will be good in this fight. It's just a whole bunch of damage. Any form of artifact? What do you think an artifact would help with? It used to help with bias cognition a lot. That's kind of not a thing anymore, I don't think. I don't want to take any damage. I don't think we need to. You have 3 capacitors? Interesting. I haven't even seen one. Reboot is pretty good card draw here. There is an artifact potion. Oh, whoops, that didn't kill it. I forgot the glass decreases by 1 each turn. Boost away. I don't want to add a daze. Channel 2 random orbs. I'll take it. Sounds great for this deck. All right, we can heal up and spend 350 gold into a shop. I think I'll do that. See if we can get something cool here. Signs point to no. Unceasing top could be good. When you have no cards in your hand, draw a card. But you need a lot of energy to make that good. Honestly, removing a strike is really good for this deck right now. I'm just going to remove that strike. Loop would be good if we upgrade it. Trigger, at the start of your turn, trigger the passive ability of your rightmost orb. We can upgrade it, I think, at this next shop. And I'm going to take a power potion, because that might bail us out. Liquid Memories is good, too, but this is cheap. Oh, there's something in the unlocks? Yeah, maybe. We're already blocking this turn, so let's just channel orbs. Random orbs, go. More orbs, go. More orbs, go. More orbs, go. Coolant is good here. I was hoping to get... I gotta make sure I pay attention to the leftmost orb here. Defrag. And, ooh, this isn't blocking for as much as I was hoping it was blocking for. Let's instead do this. Yeah, here we go. Charge battery. There we go, much better. Now, if we can evoke this Dark Orb, we're in business here. But can we ever evoke the Dark Orb? So far, not so much. We're able to just play everything. This is definitely... Orb Defect is kind of like a fun just play the fucking cards. Just play all the orbs and things will work out for you kind of a deck. Playing Fusion is absolutely tragic though with Consuming Shadow because it consumes it, gives me energy, and then my turn ends and I can't use the energy. Ball Lightning, I don't think so. Alright. Upgrading Loop or Coolant are both good here. Let's upgrade Loop. We love triggering orbs more. Hotfix Plus is quite good. Is that the 3 focus one? More orbs, please. More orbs, please. There's finally a plasma that we can make use of. Looking to draw powers here. Not drawing powers here. Move cell first. Is it... I think it's charge battery to have more energy next turn, which, never mind, it wasn't because we have a plasma. Draw 1 for your card or take 6 damage. 6 damage, please. Okay, we have all the powers, finally. Do I want to play Consuming Shadow or not? Maybe I should skip it for this round. I think I'm gonna skip it right now. Cooking the Dark Orb could actually be smart though. So maybe I don't want to skip it too much. We definitely need to play this. I think we play all the cards here. Gain an orb slot, you say? Definitely want to keep putting more orbs in our orb slots here. Let's just channel more orbs. Compile Driver draws like 1 billion cards right now. This is pretty good. Focus Strike gives us additional focus this turn, which is going to be nice for whatever we end up playing or drawing. Compile Driver draws 20,000 cards, though do I want to? Unclear. I think Chaos for 2 random orbs is better than just playing one thing there. I think it's maybe time for Consuming Shadow. Maybe it's just time for Shadow Shield. Get one Dark Orb and let it cook a little bit. This guy does need to die sometime soon here. Chaos is good. Modded is good, honestly. I'm gonna get another orb slot and then fill more orbs up. Modded is being pretty sick right now. We're taking 13 damage per turn, but we are also blocking for an absolute shitload. Realistically, what do I want to do with my life? I think channel more orbs. Let's channel another Dark Orb and let it keep cooking. If at all possible here, we would like to get the Dark Orb up front to loop, or we could just dual cast it here. Go for the eyes is good. 21 damage coming in. I might just wait, honestly. The reason I'm waiting is now this Dark Orb is going to increase a lot because it's looping, so he goes all the way to 55. But now if I want to keep it looping, I need to not do anything else. So we just play Defend and Strike. And wait. Now it goes all the way to 79. A dual cast here is now getting very good. I think we just wait though. Wait for the dual cast. Wait for the dual cast. We don't want to use modded in case we draw the dual cast right now. We can use Focus Strike though. One less energy per turn might be the play soon, so we're not taking so much damage per turn. I think one less energy is fine. The main thing is just winning. Dual cast is good here. All right, there we go. Couldn't quite play the Sunder, but we don't take too much damage. Hopefully we could just win this turn. We were a little slow. Definitely we were a little bit slow. So we probably still need some better type of ramping damage. Oh, super critical is crazy. Creative AI is ramping. Let's take that. Creative AI allows us to keep playing a random power every turn. That will definitely be the scaling that we're looking for, though this is upgraded and kind of awesome. We don't really have that much to do with it. Let's take Creative AI. You're a beautiful hunk of junk, you know that? Darv. Obtain a curse and 3 relics. I don't think that's good unless you have Omamori. Wait, Bias Cognition plus. I see. Bias Cognition is... I was wondering if this card existed. Bias Cognition is from Slay the Spire 1. And it seems like it's like a boss reward now. With Artifact, it's really good. But even without Artifact, it's probably pretty good in this deck. So is Runic Pyramid. The problem with Runic Pyramid is we're going to run into not having enough energy issues. But it also makes the deck a lot more consistent. Runic Pyramid would have been amazing with the thing that allows us to play lots of cards. Bias Cognition is really good with the number of orbs that we have. Let's get it. And let's probably make our way to a shop. Does Turbo exist? We would really like a... we would really, really appreciate any sorts of energy here. Let's reboot to try to get our powers. There they are. Powers would be good here. So is Fusion. So is Chill. I think it's Fusion. Fusion, honestly, is all the energy that we need, but we need to not play the card that gets rid of it. It's the only issue there. We're not in any hurry to play cards. Let's see if I can get Beam Cell before I use the Sunder. Shadow Shield is 11 block, and we've already got, let's see, 18, 22, 26. We're already full blocking here. So let's just play Charge Battery or Zap then for more damage. Charge Battery is more energy next turn. Let's do that. Yeah, the act bonuses are so crazy. I think we can just play this and then just start winning. Do the thing where we win. Let's save Beam Cell. Do we even need creative AI here? I don't think so. Let's just generate lots of orbs. The orbs are so powerful right now. We gotta kill this guy, it looks like. Shouldn't be too big of an issue. What is Thunder? Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. Don't have any lightning right now. Consuming Shadows kills this first guy, but then we have to deal with the damage that this guy's doing. Go for the Eyes is going to be on you for 15 for sure. This guy dies from Strike after 9 goes to everybody, so let's just do that. Storm. There we go. Ooh, double energy is a perfect card right now, but these are all great. These are all great. I'm gonna take double energy. Double energy into reboot is an amazing combo as well. It's really good with this compile driver. Do we want to just play creative AI right here, right now? I think we do. Call! Bias Cognition is here. Hailstorm. If you have Frost, okay, that's okay. We definitely need the extra energy from Fusion. And let's just play Bias Cog immediately. And let's play Defend so we don't take any damage. Perfect. Modded is good here. We got an extra defrag. Let's play Focus Strike, Charge Battery, Cold Snap, and defrag. We're keeping up with its damage. We do need to kill it, but this Dark Orb is definitely going to help with that. Let's see what I draw with this Cool-Headed. If I draw Reboot, I'm ready to use the double energy here. Actually, let's just use the double energy to start with. Because at the very least, even if I don't get it, I've got a lot of things to play here. Is it ever not playing the Chaos? Yeah, let's save the Chaos. No, I need to kill it. Yeah, I need to kill it. It needs to die. Echo Form is cool. What's Spinner? Ooh, Channel of Glass every turn. That's really awesome, too. Okay, this thing needs to die immediately. This thing needs to die. Coolant is okay, but really this thing just needs to die. Channeling a Glass every turn is pretty darn good. More focus right now is pretty darn good. And Coolant is blocked next turn, which we might need. Or else I can reboot. Reboot for more orbs. Let's just reboot. Yeah, go for the Eyes and Beam Cell are good. Fusion helps us out pretty good next turn. So let's do that. Should we have to kill it next turn? Gigantavite Potion Thunder. I don't think we need to. This thing should be dead here. Hopefully it's just dead. Yeah, it's just dead. Alright. Zero cost block is almost worth it with Runic Pyramid. Oh no, we don't have Runic Pyramid. We don't have Runic Pyramid. Yeah, we got the Bias Cog. Let's check out this shop. Hey, how about... Welcome, fellow Reddit connoisseur. Look at these, like, claw hands and these fake-ass relics, my guy. It's almost still worth it for the Happy Flower, but I'm going to say I hate you and go to the real shop. Look, a real shop. Hologram Plus. That's a good card. Boat thingy is here. I really want to remove these strikes, so I'm going to do that. What is this? Oh, Distilled Chaos is pretty good. Hailstorm. It's not that good. Is there another shop? Yes. Let's save our money. Thinking Ahead would be good too. Just some extra card draw. Apply 2 weak. This is a cool card. My voice is lower. So does that mean my... If it is, that's probably just because something's messed up. Or it's because I've been streaming too long. It actually might be that I've just been talking too long. Creative AI might be necessary to play here. Anything to help. The problem with not playing it is, well, I don't know, let's not play it and hope things work out for us. This guy is pretty scary, but these are good cards, so let's try to do something with it. It's hard to know what to play here. The fusion seems important to have enough mana to actually do things, but the coolant seems important to not die, so what do? We're burning! Modded is here, that's really good. Double Energy is here, that's really good. Draw some cards. Defrag is here, that's really good. Alright, this is the kind of stuff that we're looking for. Let's start working on the artifact. Is Consuming Shadows the play here just to get a lot of Dark Orbs in play? Or do we just reboot? With the amount of focus that we have, it's probably pretty good to just play this. And do we want more orb slots? Or do we want energy guaranteed next turn? More orb slots, I say. Focus Strike is pretty good. So is Charge Battery. Let's play Zap. It just deals a bunch of damage immediately. We do wish we could block more than this. Blocking would be good here. This is my punishment for not playing Creative AI earlier. Cold Snap is blocking for at least a sizable bit here. That actually blocked less. I shouldn't have done that. Wait, that was a huge mistake. Oops. Getting absolutely fucked here due to my stupidity. Feels good. Could triple our block. Thanks, Gazara. I really bungled this. I wanted this to be activated. I wanted to get eaten. This guy needs to die soon. Alright, now let's use a potion. Still taking 12. Not great. Hologram is here. What are we gonna hologram? Kind of getting punished for never playing Creative AI. We just need some damage. I think that means Zap, which is pretty sad. Yeah, this was a... I always misplay this. These Dark Orbs are going to help us, but they're hard to get to the front with the way that this is working. Cool-headed draws us what? Cool-headed into chaos would actually be sick. If we can draw just some more orbs that way. Let's try that way. Oh, whoops, I gotta go to this. Yeah, there we go. Now is it... We do have dual cast then next turn for this other one, but it's still not enough damage. It's getting there though. This is gonna loop. This is gonna loop and actually go quite large here if we just let it loop. There we go. So we definitely dual cast, and then we're nearly out of here. There we go. All right, Centennial Puzzle is good. The first time we get hit, we draw 3 cards. Ooh, would you like even more looping, or would you like lots of orbs? I'm not 100% sure which of these is better. I think we have the most, we have mana and kind of more for loop, so let's just take loop. It fits our budget a little better. We can get a heal at that shop. Let's go this way and go for that shop. This guy hurts you when you play powers. That's not good for the powers that we're drawing, but maybe we'll be okay. Take 6 damage. I have enough block to take 6 damage, so let's play defrag. Yeah, that's not too bad. Chaos here, hoping for some frost. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I might use Kapow Driver. If I could generate some block here, it'd be good. I want to play Bias Cog, but I need to generate block. This is not much block. Do we reboot and try again, or just take the 2 shitty defends plus the 4 here? Let's try again. Might not get any better. It got better. Do we double energy? I think yes. More frost, please. More glass, please. I should have beamed cell first, please. Can you please chill? Now, do we have enough extra damage to play Coolant? Not really. I'll take a little bit if I play that. I don't think I need to take any more damage this fight. Let's try to just kill him. Yeah, we need some energy. We have a couple ways of getting energy, but we also have some stuff that's working against that. This is pretty much a full block, so... Wait, I could just... If I play it, I don't gain the block till later. So... I think we'll be okay like this. We need to kill this guy, but Sunder finishes the job. We're also pretty much just doing fine as is. I think that does it, right? Dead next turn? Alright, block potion is good. Hologram is good. Glasswork is good. I'll take another hologram. Every time you play 3 attacks, that's never happening. How good is an upgrade for us? Do we crave any? I think honestly the upgrade on creative AI is massive. I'm just gonna take the upgrade on creative AI. It needs to cost less mana. There's so many turns where combats where that was kind of screwing us. Let's see. Sunder is almost amazing here. Instead, it's not. I could just play the Bias Cog. I think I will just play the Bias Cog and the Glasswork. Perfect. Perfect. Glasswork is going to do big damage to all of them. I love these guys. Blocking would be good here. Blocking would be good here. Is there any chance this guy dies? Yes, right? Because I can do 6 here. Actually, no, it depends on where the lightning goes. This evoke won't quite kill it. Actually, it will kill it. I can guaranteed kill that guy. Is that good enough? If I play Cold Snap, Fusion. Cold Snap deals 6, bringing that to 4. Let's say the lightning goes somewhere else. Fusion then does 17 damage on top of that. So that takes him to 10, and this only does 7 to everybody. It does not kill him. Very close, but not quite. So in that case, I think we're just blocking here. How much blocking can I generate? Frost is blocking for what now? 6 or something? Looks like I'm still taking like 15 damage if I just try to block. We could just use a block potion here. I think that would be reasonable. This guy needs to die. Oh, it actually hit him. Wait, we got lucky. That was a 1 out of 3 for that happening, so I wasn't even considering it. But now this just kills him. Cool. All right. We're taking only a little damage here. Yeah, I love the effects of all these enemies. All right, I would like 2,000 energy, please. Let's just play cards. How does that sound? Playing cards here. Sunder. Play all the cards. Play even more cards. Do we want a fire potion? I don't think so. These potions are better than a fire potion. Fire potion really drops off later. Glacier is great. Channel 2 Frost. Get in my deck. All right, we can heal up at the shop. And also we can upgrade 3 cards instead. Yes, please. Hell yeah. Those are not great. But all right, I'll take them. We heal 15 at the shop. It's fine. Oh, Bag of Preparation is fantastic for this deck. Whoa, evoke all your orbs is also kind of crazy for this deck, but I think draw 2 is so freaking good. I wish I could afford white noise on top of that. Lightning Rod. The start of the next 2 turns, channel lightning. Cool. Yeah, Echo Form is back. Echo Form is back. All right, drawing extra cards at the start of the turn is really, really good. Double energy is here. Unless there's some way I can get more energy. Let's draw our cards first and just kind of gaze at our options. I think it's just double energy. All right, let's see what we draw. Let's play Defrag for sure. Glasswork is great to deal AoE damage to all these nerds. Alternatively, no, I think we want to do that because we need to block. I think it's creative AI for sure, and then it's just a question of do I play fusion for more energy? I think the answer is probably yes, or loop. Let's play fusion for more energy. It's going to really come in handy. You hope that eventually the new version of the characters get modded back into Spire 1. That would be cool. Any cards I don't play, maybe Evoke Lightning deals 6 damage. That's pretty good. Any cards that I don't play get removed because they're all ethereal now. This guy downgrades all my cards. Actually, it's kind of nice to remove those. Let's just let it get removed. Your upgrades are no more. I love it when creative AI makes creative AI. It's like the Obama putting a medal on Obama meme. All right, let's see. Hologram gets back. What exactly? Chill is pretty fucking good in these trying times. Glad you liked that. Hologram has got to do something useful here, but I feel like just blocking is not the way forward. I could play Chaos and Compile Driver. Don't have any energy though. I need to get this Bias Cognition in play. Maybe I draw the Sunder next turn, and it's okay to not do that much this turn. Could just play the loop as is, or I could play the charge. Or Glasswork is actually pretty important here. Let's hologram Glasswork and just make any other fucking orb. Who cares what it is? Glasswork is gonna deal with these guys. All right, we definitely play Bias Cognition now. And I think we just hologram Glasswork, and that's kind of taking care of the rest of the fight for us. Need this guy to die soon. Glasswork, please. Or is glasswork gone? No. Glasswork, please. So this is 19 damage to everybody. That's slowly winning. Do I want to draw those cards next turn? This is going to go away anyway, so we may as well just try to use it. See if we get anything good. Oh, that makes all these cards go away. That's kind of a problem. I should have thought about that. Yeah, Bias Cog is so good. Also, I'm dying. Really need these guys to die. So let's play this probably. Let's play Glasswork and then chill. Feral? Kind of whatever. Okay. There we go. Now they're all dying. And so am I. This deals 18 damage to everybody to evoke. That's almost a kill. It is now. Yay. Alright. Ooh, Symbiotic Virus means we start with the dark. That's good. This turn, your next card is played twice. That's probably better than weak here. Hyper Beam. Now let's take Cool-Headed Plus. You don't want to lose focus. And let's heal up. Good luck on the boss. I think we'll be okay on this boss as long as we can get Creative AI soon, which we got immediately. You'll love to see it. However, I think we use a block potion this turn and play defrag. I think it's important to just get our powers down. Now that we've got powers down, we can have amazing turns where we just play all sorts of powers. Whenever you play a power, gain energy. Fuck yeah. Let's double my energy and then gain energy playing powers. Sick. All right, let's draw some cards. Do we want to just play Bias Cognition immediately right out the gate? Yes, we do. All right, good talk. Hologram can get what? Yeah. Hologram can get hologram. It's the Obama thing again. All right. Oh yeah, duplication potion, the creative AI, or on this power was definitely the play. I wasn't thinking when I did it. Let's just duplicate defrag. Woo! All right. Imagine thinking about your turns before taking them. Let's see. All this frost is all well and good, but we also need to win. So let's maybe try to do some winning here. Let's see. We have extra energy for next turn. We're already blocking plenty. Yeah, we need to get modded. Probably should have rebooted already to try to do that. We didn't get modded, but we did get loop, which is still very good. So let's play loop. And we don't want to play compile driver or any card draw here. Let's just bonk this guy in the face. The next attack you play deals triple damage. We can have a hot sunder at some point. Oh, channel of glass every turn is crazy. More looping is good. Let's just get chaos rolling here. Draw more cards. There is modded for even more orbs, which is perfect here. In fact, we should hologram mod it and get even more orbs here. Let's fill up those orbs. There we go. That's some good shit right there. And let's get some more energy for next turn. We got to triple an attack at some point here. Yeah, I should probably just play Shadow. I should probably just play it. I've been like avoiding it. Whenever you evoke lightning, do more damage. Sure, that sounds good. Extra dark orbs sound really good here. Extra focus sounds good here. Extra glass orbs sound good here. We probably want to cook a big dark orb so we can actually kill the other guy though, right? Oh, there we go. Yeah, we need to get this dark orb in front and then we're pretty much done. Whenever you create a status, channel a random orb, sure. I think probably the smart play here is to play fusion and then pass my turn for the most part to let this dark orb get massive. Let's just work on doing that. Charge battery for next turn. Because this dark orb is going to... Oh, when does spinner happen? Do we have the spinner going? Oh, we do. Heck. Heck, we used the spinner instead. All right, fuck it. Let's just channel shit. Yeah, the spinner kind of ruined us there. That's okay. I think we have enough stuff to just keep on spamming. Let's see. Focus Strike is okay. So is Chaos. If you want a hologram... Or hologram cool-headed for card draw is good too. Or is it? It's not that good. Yeah, we can't cook due to spinner. The spinner ends up... It's interesting how there's a lot of synergies and anti-synergies that we need to be aware of. Yeah, it's just anti-synergy, unfortunately. I think just channeling as many orbs as possible is going to benefit us here. At least we got some damage coming in here. But you know what? If one spinner doesn't work, how about you just go with 2 spinners? I can triple damage Sunder here for 90 as well. That's another option here. Is that more important than just getting all these darks going? And the spinner and consuming shadows are a pretty good option here too, I think. This guy's gonna leave right now. We do have a problem where we're losing focus. Just kind of not good. Yeah, powers do give back energy. So we may as well just play that no matter what. It's a question of, do I need to triple this, or is it more important to start evoking from both ends here? Not sure. Let's try this. Evoke all the things. We have a thing that whenever we evoke a lightning, it like does a whole bunch of extra stuff. So maybe we can get something good out of that. Yeah, see, that's a lot of damage. All right, we do have the problem now of this though. Capacitor helps massively though. Just more orbs are very good here. We want to fill them up as much as we can, as fast as we can, in order to try to deal damage here. We do need to actually play these abilities too. Is Focus Strike better than Glasswork here? I think so. We need the extra focus to just deal damage as much as we can. This is actually kind of bad. Bias Cog might fuck us here. Bias Cog might fuck us here. We are spinning a lot though. We need more Dark Orbs while we can get them. We should channel Dark Orbs as much as we can. Oh, this is free. As many Dark Orbs as we can get, I think, is really good here. Hologram Chaos? It might be Hologram Chaos. More Dark Orbs. I can hurt this guy immediately with dual cast, right? Or with this even? Yeah, this is good. Alright, let's play Zap. It's the most damage, I think. Machine learning is very good. This guy needs to die though. Hologram Glacier if I need to. Do I need to? 36 damage coming in. Yeah, we're kind of this guy kind of needs to die. Let's go ahead and throw that. We can triple an attack here, so drawing Sunder. We draw Sunder always next turn. Let's just triple Sunder next turn. Hopefully that gets us the kill. In the meantime, let's just hologram like maybe Chaos or something. I think we'll be okay here. Fusion's not a good play, but I think it's fine. Alright, GG. Bias Cog almost screwed us, but Creative AI bailed us out. Probably have 18 hours of VODs. It is a problem, I know. You're back. Didn't I dismantle you? Random garbled lines. Fix you. Fix your friend. Ridiculous. So I wonder if we're going to get to fight the Architect, or if that's going to be like a new patch or something later. He's mainlining STS2. It's a fun game. A+ out of 10. Would recommend. Societies and cultures from all around the world make the pilgrimage to the Spire. Slowly a burgeoning metropolis began to form at its base. Following relics will appear. We got 3 new relics. Start of each combat, add a random card. Well then. Gain block if you don't attack. Festive Popper. Ooh, deal 9 to all enemies. That's great. We're definitely gonna get to fight the architect. Yeah, eventually at some point. I just don't know if it's in the game already. And you have to ascend enough, or if it's just not in the game yet. Wait, there's so many things here. Yeah, turbo. I was wondering about that. Deal 3 damage for each energy previously spent. That could be crazy. With double energy, turbo, and an X cost card, something like that. This could be insane. Yeah, the placeholder art is sometimes sometimes just as charming as the regular art. All right, we did it. That's 10 wins on 11 attempts. We have beaten Ascension 1 on every character now. Next up, things are only going to get much harder from here, though. The Ancient will only heal 80% of our missing health, so instead of starting each act at full health, we're going to start our act a little bit injured. Gotta move the counter, there we go. Should be good here, though. Right. But yeah, thanks again for the sub. Thank you, Clank. Thank you, Meow Bits for the bits. Thank you, Alundra for the 70 months. Sorry I missed that. Thank you, Alien Cool. Thank you, Biological. Thank you, anybody else I missed. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Tomorrow we will try to do the Ascension level 2 of all the different characters. Bye, everybody.